through your lies, I see it in your eyes. You were afraid to ride, you were afraid to die. I see right through your lies, I see it in your eyes. You were afraid to ride, you were afraid to die.
Yo, what is going on, mate? To all my brethrens in the chat. Oh man, it went down. It fucking went down today, bruv. And man, oh man, are we chuffed. AJ, AJ came and AJ showed the world. Don't you ever fuck around with a boxer. You understand? Don't you ever fuck around with a boxer. And AJ put respect on not just in England. AJ has put respect round the world. Big up to AJ. AJ is the man. Big up to Anthony Joshua for the way that he took that pressure and the way that he knocked out Francis Ngannou. He fucked him up. And he put the whole MMA world and he humbled them all. And yes, Ngannou did get lucky with Tyson Fury. He did do something where Fury overlooked him. But Anthony Joshua came and he showed that don't you ever fuck around with a real boxer. And I know that MMA world are humbled. Francis Ngannou is humbled. But the knockout, wow. Now, I already predicted yesterday that AJ's going to get the knockout before the 6 rounds, right? But I didn't know that AJ was going to come with a right, blistering right hand in the fucking first round. Wow. AJ was confident. AJ let go of his shots and AJ was timing him. And the way that he caught him in the first round, man, he already, when I saw AJ knock him out in the first round, I said, bro, this guy's finished. But big up to Francis Ngannou. That guy had heart, man. Francis Ngannou is a G. He got fucking heart. I'll give him that. He's got heart, man. That's a different kind of man. He got up. He came through the first round. And in the second round, bro, AJ came with the blitz ring right hand again. Oh, man. And listen. I don't even think how Francis Ngannou got up from that second fucking knockdown. And just to see how the man fucking got up and that was it. AJ fucking timed him and came in with a big haymaker. What? AJ knocked him the fuck out and put him to sleep. AJ put him to sleep. Bruv, he put the man to sleep. I thought the guy's not even going to get up for a bit. Francis Ngannou was gone. Eyes were shut. Fucking hell. Hey, listen. I'm happy. I'm really happy that AJ did this now. Because you know what? Those MMA fans have been giving it a lot. And those MMA fans have been giving it thinking that boxing is soft. Well, now what the fuck do you think? Huh? Francis Ngannou nearly died in the fucking ring. In the second round, he was out, clean out. And AJ, wow, what a performance. AJ came in fucking strong. AJ came in focus. AJ was sharp. Man, he took the man out. And now the MMA world, they are humbled. They are rightly so fucking humbled because you shouldn't be coming in the ring thinking you're going to come up against a real boxer. Yes, Tyson Fury gave him the fucking leanway. It's Tyson Fury's fault that he overlooked Francis Ngannou and how he made that fight look stupid. So far as I'm concerned, AJ came, bro, and he gave back our respect. AJ came back and got our respect for the sport of boxing and put all the boxing up in the world. Showed those people, don't you ever fuck around with people in the sport of boxing, mate. Yeah? They try to fuck around in boxing now. I bet you they get humbled now. Yeah? Send us Sean O'Malley now. Let's see what Sean O'Malley wants to do. Does that fucking pinkhead want to come to the sport of boxing? Let's get Sean O'Malley, the pinkhead, in the sport of boxing. Because he's been doing a lot of talking as well. I guarantee you this. You see Devin Haney. You see our Devin Haney, the man who don't even punch that hard. Devin Haney will knock him the fuck out. That's right. Devin Haney will make Sean O'Malley quit. Do you hear what I'm saying here? The same Devin Haney that you think he can't knock out people is the same Devin Haney that will make that Sean O'Malley quit and make him quit on a stool. But bro, I gotta be honest with you, man. AJ fucking AJ did what he had to do, man. He made man happy. You know what I mean? AJ came strong, destroyed the guy, put him to sleep. And now AJ's in line again for the winner of Alexander Usyk versus Tyson Fury. That's right. AJ is now gonna fight the winner of Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury, bro. Man, yo, let me have a look at the chat. Give me a second, guys. Just give me a sec. Yeah, now where's the MMA guys? Huh? All those MMA guys were tweeting last time like they wanted to come and fight the boxers. Come on. Let's get all these MMA guys into the sport so we can knock them out one by one. Because that's what's meant to happen. What you saw happen today, what you saw happen against Anthony Joshua in Saudi Arabia versus Francis Ngannou, the best heavyweight champion of the world in Francis Ngannou in UFC. Yeah, that's right. That's what you get. Because even Francis Ngannou was humbled. He was like, he didn't even know what the fuck happened. And that's it. Now the MMA guys are going to have a second fucking fault. Yeah? Always talking that big talk. Now come over. Because boxing is a different kind of sport. And this is what AJ showed. AJ put them in their place. Now the MMA guys are a little bit humble now, yeah? But that's because, as you saw, Ngannou, he got put to fucking sleep. And yo, AJ came out and did what he had to do, bro. But yeah, and listen, I gotta put some respect on Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker has built himself a really good resume now. Now Joseph Parker is moving. Now, when we thought Joseph Parker was done, look at what Joseph Parker did. He outboxed and then beat Zhang. But he did get knocked down early on. Zhang nearly had him, bro. Zhang did nearly have him, but Zhang couldn't box. In the later rounds, Zhang was not doing much. You know what I mean? So big up to Joseph Parker, but I thought Zhang was going to pull it out. I thought Zhang was going to pull it out. I said, nah, man, Zhang's too fucking strong. But Zhang just loses his momentum, his energy. He just didn't have that fucking consistency. You know what I mean? But bro, I don't know, man. Zhang did knock him down twice, though. Zhang did knock him down twice. You know what I mean? But bruv, man, wow. Parker's back in the mix. Joseph Parker's back in the mix, right? Let's have a look who's in the chat. Mike Wolf, Pinkhead O'Malley will get knocked out. Devin Haney will knock him out with a jab. Zhang gasses out. He's old. Ravstar, Parker for the win. Yes, so you did say that, Parker for the win. But, you know, he just pulled it out. He did get knocked down twice. But, yeah, that brother Soul did say Parker for the win. He did. Yeah, man, big up to you, bro. Zhang won, bro. Well, Pete, he didn't win, did he? They gave it to Joseph Parker. Pound for pound says Parker did very good. There was the 40 pound between them two. But yeah, Zhang early on, I thought he was going to take him out, bro. I thought. But now Parker was durable. He came back. He dug in deep and he pulled it out. Yeah, does anyone in the chat know for the money line for the Zhang versus Parker was. I think Parker was a plus favorite. I don't know what, but he was a favorite plus something. You know what I mean? Steven says Parker has to fight Zhang again. There is a rematch clause. Yes, there is. There is a rematch clause. They had a rematch clause. Tony says Parker is underestimated heavyweight, especially now. The MMA fans are crying. Yeah, man, the MMA fans are humbled, Lisa. Because you look, at the end of the day, the MMA guys were giving it a lot. After Tyson Fury slipping up and, gave them some authority, the MMA guys were giving it. Even the guy that looks like a punk rocker, what's his name? The one with the fuzzy pink hair. Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley said that he want to fight these guys in boxing. Bruh, Devin Haney will knock him the fuck out with a jab. And this is what I said. AJ just put respect on the sport. Let them know that you just can't fuck with boxing like that, bro. And who had Ngannou winning? How many people yesterday came on my channel and the day before and the day before that and the day before? And they were all having Ngannou winning. I know that. Half of this chat had Ngannou knocking out AJ. How do you feel now? Half of this chat had fucking Ngannou beating my boy AJ, mate. Now how do you feel? I bet you feel like a fucking plonker now, didn't you? Yeah? You had fucking Ngannou beating up AJ. And I told you, AJ's going to knock him out before the 6th round. Whatever happened between that Tyson Fury thing, don't look at that. He got lucky in that, bro. It is what it is. And I know that those people, let's be real now, though. Come on. Who had Ngannou winning? Let's see who's going to own up now. Who had Ngannou winning? Let's have a see. Let's see who's going to own up to their fucking shit now. Just keep it real. You had Ngannou knocking out AJ, bro. Now you feel like a fucking bitch. Let's be honest, bro. The AJ hate is real. Yeah? AJ just fucking put the man to sleep. Where the fuck's the MMA guys now? I want to smoke every MMA motherfucking guy now. Coming over here, giving it all that big talk. Just like I told you, man. Yeah? The MMA guys can't fuck with the boxers when it comes to the fist. The MMA guys just can't play the boxers when it comes to fist versus fist. When it comes to stand up versus stand up, you can't play with a boxer. Yeah, Mirage, where the fuck you at, Mirage? You fat fuck. Mirage had fucking Ngannou knocking out AJ because he loves MMA. And I like MMA, but don't bring it to fucking boxing. It ain't the same thing, right? And AJ showed you. AJ just separated himself. Look at that, man. The man, the best of the best in UFC, yeah, didn't just get put to sleep. He didn't even go 5 minutes. The man did not even go 5 fucking minutes. 5 minutes. And he was finished. Knocked out. In fact, I got a picture of him asleep. Wait there. Where's that picture? Put the man to sleep. Yeah. Put him to sleep. Check it out, bro. His legs bended in. This is the baddest UFC man. This is a man that UFC, they fucking think he is God. Yeah? This is the UFC's heavyweight champion of the world. The baddest man on the planet when it comes to UFC. One of the baddest. One of the baddest. Man got crumbled in half. Legs went behind his back. His neck went to sleep. His neck. Look at him. Look at how AJ put him to sleep, bro. Look at how AJ put this man to fucking sleep. And that's how I'm going to put Mirage to sleep one day. I'm going to choke Mirage out one day for being a bitch. For always fucking coming over here and hating on the sport of boxing, you fat fuck. And Mirage still owes the bet. You still owe me for the bet. So until you pay the bet, you bitch. You understand? Look at these cunts that are always hating on boxing. Yeah? The baddest UFC in the fucking world. We'll do this to your fucking John Jones. That's right. We'll do this to John Jones, bro. John Jones don't want no fucking action. John Jones will get knocked out. But like I said, man, they're really good in their own sport. They're warriors in their own sport. UFC has got some serious fighters in their sport. And they're warriors. But stay in your fucking lane, bro. Stay in your fucking lane. Because AJ nearly killed a man. AJ nearly had a body today. AJ nearly got a body. Wow, look how he knocked him out. Bruh. Hey, listen, that's fucking a knockout of the year, isn't it? That is the knockout of the year, isn't it, bruh? Come on, mate. That is the fucking knockout of 2024. That has to be the knockout of 2024, man. Honestly, bro. Man. After Fury beats Usyk, we might have AJ versus Fury. But that's a whole nother subject. Right now, let's give AJ his flowers. And let's be honest. Whoever's a boxing fan, it don't matter if he's from England. It don't matter if he's representing us. As a boxing fan, all of you should be happy. You should be ecstatic right now. You should be right now backing AJ all the way. Because what AJ did today, bro, is better than what Mayweather did to Conor McGregor. Mayweather had to carry Conor McGregor. AJ did not carry this man. AJ had no mercy, bro. AJ did not carry anyone. You know what I'm saying? So I think everybody should give him some flowers now. I think we should give AJ his flowers, bro. And big up to Francis Ngannou, though. You know what I mean? But we need to give AJ his fucking flowers, bro. We do. You know what I mean? Because if you're a boxing fan, yeah, he just fucking put our respect back. I hope you understand that. He just put every boxers and boxing foundation and all the fans, he put respect on the name of boxing today. Anthony Joshua has faced all the hardest fights coming up in the sport. AJ has one of the best resumes in heavyweight boxing. And today, AJ showed and he gave us why he is one of the heavyweight best boxers in the world. And I think we should give AJ his flowers because AJ, at the end of the day, don't duck any smoke. AJ wants all the smoke. And that's all you would want out of a boxer. AJ, win or lose, he wants all the smoke. So, yo, man, AJ, big up to Anthony Joshua for respecting and putting respect back on the sport of boxing. But yo, Ngannou, you know, he's a warrior, but he got knocked the fuck out, bro. Boxing fans are happy all over the world. I've been looking at social media. boxing fans are ecstatic, actually. A lot of the American boxers in Australia, I've seen all the tweets. Boxers all over England, everywhere around the world have been tweeting and saying, yo, MMA fans are humble now. MMA world is humbled. MMA fighters are humbled. You know what I mean? To see one of their guys get knocked out like that. Listen, this man puts fear in everyone in MMA. MMA look up to this man like crazy. Because he'll beat the fuck out of mainly all of them. But there's levels to boxing. That's right. Big up to Pound for Pound King, Tony Moreira, Danny Medina. Yes, Daniel Hardman. Tony says facts. Yes, Chuck. And that's right, Tony. There's levels to boxing, bro. AJ made the boxing world proud, unlike Fury. That's a fact. That is a fact. AJ put the whole boxing world, made us feel proud. And MMA fans can't say shit. Ngannou never even got a punch in. Ngannou didn't even get a punch in, bro. You get me? He couldn't even get a punch in. But bro, AJ fucked him up though, bro. Wow. I never called a second round KO though. I think we all gave Francis Ngannou too much respect after the Fury fight. We really did give him that respect. And AJ told Ngannou, right, that don't give up boxing, bro, because I knocked you out like that. If you still want to do it, keep doing it. He gave him some words of advice and said to him, look, man, if you keep pursuing the sport of boxing, if that's what you want to do, you understand? If that's what you want to do, keep fucking doing it. But bruh, AJ mean mugging everyone after the KO was badass. Yes, man. I called AJ by KO 6 to 8 rounds. And Dragon Leg says Ben Davison is a great coach for AJ. The landlord, Joshua. Yeah, man, that's a good one. You understand? And this is a fake Alonzo, whoever the fuck he is, bro. That's a fake channel. I mean, fake avatar there. He just did it way faster, says Black Helmet. Which knockdown was better, Danny? Man, the knockout was better. Forget the knockdown. The knockout was fucking heavy, bro. The knockout is the knockout of the year. AJ put on a knockout of the year. But give me a sec.
This is the only sport where you can kill a man and get paid for it at the same time. It's legal. So why not use my right to do so? But some people will pay.
Is this fight really on that level? I mean,
This is the level of this fight. This is the funeral right here. It's just no casket yet. This fight right here, I will get a body on my record. I've been wanting one for a long time now anyway. And what better opponent to do it with? So much pain, so much frustration, so much things that have been going on in my career. I want a body, and he gonna be the body. Like I said, I meant everything, even with the killing part. I meant that. I do want a body on my record, but
like I don't want to kill
pull
somebody
back
for
a little
few
bit.
seconds.
nah, I want a body on my record. I want one.
No, you don't.
I want one. I really do. Like,
You want to be Ivan Drago?
That's the.
And let's put some respect on Zhang and Joseph Parker. But most people had Zhang winning by knock KO. even in this channel, we had about 60, 70, 30. About 80% were going for Zhang. I'm sure everyone was. Now, Zhang came up strong early. He showed him the power. He knocked him down. He knocked him down twice. But Joseph Parker was able to keep himself, focused, and he had good resistance. He came back. He took his time. And then he started boxing Zhang, right? And he started landing more punches than Zhang as the fight started going in to the later, even from after 6. Then Joseph Parker landed more punches, but Zhang got off 2 knockdowns and was still in the fight all the way through. But you know what? Big up to Joseph Parker for fucking pulling out the victory. I gotta give Joseph Parker his flowers. He just beat Deontay Wilder and he just beaten Zhang. And Parker fucking came to win. And Parker's doing it, bruv. I gotta give Parker his flowers, bro. Parker's a good heavyweight, man. He was always the good heavyweight. He just had a couple of flaws. He had a couple of losses, and people started to downplay it and, started to overlook him a bit. But Parker has definitely showed that he's a top 5 heavyweight in the world right now. He is the top 5. And Parker's resume is now getting better and better. Parker just beat Deontay Wilder and fucking Zhang. Back to back. His fucking resume is getting better as well. Wow, Parker showed, man, that the Rocky story. Parker's the Rocky story, man. He's still there. Still there to win. Man, big up to fucking Parker, bro. I gotta give Parker his fucking credit. I do gotta give Parker his credit, man. I really do. But give me a sec. Give me a sec, bro. Let's have a look at the chat. I think Zhang ran out. Everyone's resume getting better, but Wilder's. Parker is a beast. Meanwhile, Andy Ruiz eating burritos. Yeah, that fucking fucker's just chilling. Parker needs to fight Ruiz. Parker don't need to fight Ruiz. Ruiz needs to fucking do something himself. Parker already beat Ruiz. Ruiz needs to do fucking something himself. Fucking eating burritos and enchiladas and tacos. That's all that cunt's doing. And don't forget, he's smoking all that marijuana and then fucking doing some illegal shit. Marijuana's all right if it has to be, but don't know what else he was doing that he's taking injections to clean out his blood, the fat cunt. All right? So, look, mate, we need to see Ruiz do a bit more. We ain't seen nothing from him lately. Now, Parker wins, but Zhang still showed his strength. But, Zhang's getting the 40. A lot of you had Zhang winning, so put some respect on Parker's name. Black Helmet says Parker versus Zhang is the next. They had a rematch clause. Yeah. Now, they got a rematch. That's true, They got a fucking rematch. Who you got in the rematch, guys? Now you saw this fight unfold. Who you got in the rematch? Tell me you got in a rematch, and I got to do something for a minute.
en la T-Mobile Arena. Este próximo 4 de mayo, mi pelea contra Jaime Munguia en la T-Mobile Arena. México contra México. ¡Viva México, cabrones!
Yo, we got breaking fucking news. And I know that the Mexicans are happy. Hey, man, big up to all the Canelo Alvarez fans and big up to Mexico. You know what I mean? I ain't no hater. You know, for the Mexicans, respect to them. They got themselves a fight. And Canelo Alvarez has announced it's on. Jaime Munguia versus Canelo Alvarez. It's done. It's official. The fight is on. Here we go. So all those Canelo fans must be loving it. All those Canelo fans must be ecstatic over the fucking moon. You get me? They have a fight, mano versus mano, Mexico versus Mexico. I mean, that's a big thing. But yo, Canelo ain't fighting no David Benavidez, but at least you got a fight announced. And now you got a fight in Jaime Munguia. Now, how did this fight get constructed? How did PBC put this fight together when Oscar De La Hoya was saying that this fight might not be happening? So how did they get this fight done? Where are they showing this fight? On Amazon Prime or DAZN? Are they splitting the show? Are they showing it on DAZN and Amazon Prime? Well, that's what I've heard. And that's what I've heard, that this fight is going to be now put on Amazon Prime and DAZN. But I don't know how they're going to make this work, because we heard that PBC were broke, or PBC were back in the mix again, right? Hey, man. Hey, shall we get your friend over here? Is it time to get your friend over here to see what happened? You want to speak to your mate, Rick Glazer? Is it time to see what happened? Hey? Hey, look, man. It is what it is. Now, I'm going to talk about the Benavidez thing, another situation, okay? But this fight is better than the Charlo fight anyway. I'll give him that. This is a better fight than the Charlo fight, but Jaime Munguia ain't ready for no Canelo, bro. Jaime Munguia ain't ready for no Canelo, bro. He ain't. I don't think Jaime Munguia can do much in there with Canelo, bro. I don't think so. I think he's too premature for Canelo. He got a bit of growing to do and get a bit more experience, and he needs to really fight a couple of good names before he can get through Canelo. So, hey, man, they made the fight, though. They made the fight. You know what I'm saying? They did make the fight, though. They sure did. But give me a sec. Now, we got this fight. It's official, bro. Canelo versus Jaime Munguia is done. May the 4th. It's going down. Mexico versus Mexico. How many of you are happy about this fight? How many of you are happy about this fight now, though? Canelo versus Jaime Munguia. How many of you are fucking happy about this one? And you guys want to speak? Danny Medina, you want me to get Rick Glazer over here? Hey, Philip? You guys want to see what happened in that situation between Canelo, PBC, Oscar De La Hoya, DAZN? Hey, Canelo still fighting, got Al Heyman. Al Heyman still doing the deals. Al Heyman's still doing the deals, bro. Al Heyman is still the man making these deals work and getting Canelo the big fight that he wants. Look at that, bro. Al Heyman put this deal together. All right. You want to see Rick? Should we get tricky, Ricky? You know, some of you love him and hate him. Some of you like him, some of you don't. But yo, Rick is Rick. You know what I mean? At least Rick comes over here and tells us what we need to hear, and whether you like it or not. Hey, let's go, Rick. Man, we got a fight. Canelo is going to destroy this kid, but it should be a fun fight, though. Well, I think it's a good event for the Mexicans. Mexico versus Mexico, bro. At least they're celebrating more. You know what I mean? But yo, let me just see if I can get a guest over here. Give me a sec. Hey, we got 40 people in the building. Let's get 40 likes right now, yeah? And I'll be back. How many likes we got? How many likes we got right now? Let me know how many likes we got right now. We come back and cook this place up. All right, you know what? Let's get to 40 likes, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Let's get these likes up. Come on. Let's get these likes up. If I don't see 40 likes, man, I ain't going to even come back in a minute. The quicker I see likes, the quicker I get shit done. Let's get these likes to 40 likes. Support the channel. Big up to Mike from Boston. Big up to Daniel. Support the channel, bro. Let's get 40 likes. I ain't got time to ask anymore. We do this together. We're a unit. Let's get these likes up to 40, and I'll be back.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zondernex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's whipped, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. How many likes we got? How many likes we got over here? Trying to get a fucking guest in as well. How many likes we got? How many likes we got over here? Let's have a look. Fucking 7 more. Come on, is that too much to fucking ask for? 7 more likes. Come on, people. Let's get with it. 7 more likes. So let's see if we can get Rick Glazer in the house. And yeah, so I did speak to Rick earlier. He said that it's a joint. Oscar De La Hoya is promoting it as well. And he said that basically this fight is going to be on Amazon Prime and on DAZN. So it's going to be shown on both networks. Now, we're going to see how that's unfolding. But Canelo Alvarez made the fight. Canelo Alvarez made the fight for Cinco de Mayo versus the opponent in Jaime Munguia. But he said he was going to fight an American fighter. And that means that Jamal Charlo, he couldn't fight, wasn't ready. And it also means that Canelo didn't want the David Benavidez fight yet, or even that at any time. But he's fighting Jaime Munguia. So Al Heyman put that fight together. So wow, Al Heyman's still in the mix. He got that money, and he made that fight happen for Canelo Alvarez versus Jaime Munguia. And I'm hearing that the fight is on DAZN and the fight is on Amazon Prime. But if the fight is on DAZN, I don't know how that works. Because I thought Amazon Prime want this exclusive to their own network. And how is Al Heyman going to recuperate all that money if he ain't going to put it exclusive? So, yo, it is what it is. But we do have the fight. Jaime Munguia versus Canelo is 100%. I first thought that fight can't happen. I thought Jaime Munguia ain't going to be ready for that fight. Do you know what I mean? I didn't think Jaime Munguia would be ready for that fight versus Canelo Alvarez. But hey, the fight is on. And the fight is on May. But I'm hearing the fight's on DAZN and Amazon Prime. So if the fight was on DAZN and Amazon Prime, where are you going to watch it? Where are you going to watch this fight? On Amazon or on DAZN? Let me know. Where are you going to watch this fight if it's on Amazon Prime and on DAZN? Hey, give me a sec, man. Let me try. I don't know what's going on with the link. We're trying to get Rick Glazer over here. So we just sent him the link. So let's see. Let's see. He said he's going to get on again. First link. I don't know what happened to him. Can't find the link or something. But yo, ladies and gentlemen, so Canelo Alvarez just announced this fight, okay, with Jaime Munguia. So what the fuck was happening before? He was going back to the zone, and then for some reason he was having issues with making a fight with PBC, or sorry, with Al Heyman and Amazon Prime to put it on there. And now we heard that the Jamal Charlo fight was dead. We said that they're not fighting David Benavidez. So this Jaime Munguia fight was real all the time. Money talks, bullshit walks. Jaime Munguia's O's got to go. And if Jaime Munguia thought he was going to beat 50-0 with Mayweather, well, that's gone down the drain, bro. But anyway, his resume is nowhere near. Right? So Jaime Munguia now is taking the biggest money fight. Mexico versus Mexico. Canelo Alvarez just announced it as Mexico versus Mexico. Right? But at first he said he's only going to fight an American fighter. Isn't that what we heard? That he was only going to face an American fighter. He wasn't going to be facing a Mexican fighter. But things had changed. Because even Canelo said that 3 weeks ago, bruv. Canelo said out of his own mouth that he ain't facing no Mexican. So money talks now, yeah? And Canelo first said, I don't want to fight no Mexican fighter. Remember? That I don't want to fight no Mexican fighter. Remember he said that? So how did this fight get put together? Because Oscar De La Hoya was going on like Jaime Munguia ain't ready for the fight. Isn't that what we were hearing? Bro, money talks and bullshit walks. Wow. Canelo said that he was never going to face another Mexican. He said he don't want to fight no Mexican. But now Munguia is the fighter. It is the Mexican. Now we do have a Mexican. But he didn't want to face a Mexican when it came to David Benavidez. But you know what? At least we got a fight. Hey, we have a fight. And yeah, Jaime Munguia made it exciting by stopping John Ryder. That's how he got himself this fight. Right? And possibly this is the fight that I think Al Heyman can give him his guarantee money of 35 million. Okay? This is the fight that you would see that Al Heyman can give him his 35 million. Do you know what I mean? So the money has come along, but I'm just hearing that it ain't what you're seeing on this poster. What is Oscar De La Hoya's involvement? You can't take him out the scene, can you? He's the promoter of Jaime Munguia. And it really felt a bit weird. This negotiation happened in no time, but it just felt this negotiation was going on, but Oscar was making out that there was nothing much going on. Oscar De La Hoya was making out there was nothing much going on. But Canelo Alvarez obviously has announced the fight. That means that the fight is being signed. Or Canelo will not announce this fight. Let's not be stupid, people. Canelo can only announce this fight if the fight has been signed. Contracts have been signed, bro. That's the why Canelo's fucking announcing it. But Oscar showed like there was no interest. See, that's the weird thing. They were showing us that there was not much interest right now getting this fight in May. So how did they make that work? That's crazy. That's crazy. Because Oscar De La Hoya was making out that this fight wasn't going to be happening, bro. That's the truth. You know what I mean? Oscar De La Hoya was making out that this fight ain't happening, bro. That's all I know. But hey, what we saw is what we saw, man. I mean, what we thought, what we were seeing with Oscar De La Hoya, he was trying to make out that this fight ain't happening for shit. But this fight's happening. And wonder what kind of money they offered Jaime Munguia. I wonder what kind of money they offered Jaime Munguia. To be fair with you, they must have paid him one of his career highest paydays in his life. You know? So, man, they made the fight happen. That's why Canelo Alvarez announced the fight. But did he say that the fight was on Amazon Prime? Did Canelo say that the fight was on Amazon Prime? Yes or no? Did Canelo say that the fight was on Amazon Prime? Yes or no? Did you hear anything? Did you hear anything? Yes or no? It's going to be on Azteca. 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 I have not heard anything yet. So I spoke to Rick Glazer. I don't know what's going on with his link, but he told me earlier something that I wanted him to come and explain to you guys. That the logistics of the fight is a bit slightly different to what me and you are thinking it is. That this particular fight is not as straightforward like it's all Al Heyman's show on Amazon Prime. I'm hearing this fight is on a split promotion. I'm hearing this. I'm not sure. We'll find out. I'm hearing this fight is on DAZN and Amazon Prime. So the fight is taking place, obviously, with Amazon Prime because Al Heyman's putting that money up for Canelo and the fight. So if this fight is on DAZN and Amazon Prime, does that not hurt the Amazon Prime launch and the exclusivity for Al Heyman and the exclusive Canelo Alvarez fight? But I'm hearing that they're going to have it in both. That DAZN subscribers will get it, they'll have to pay, and Amazon Prime, they will have to pay as well. Now, PBC will do the broadcast. PBC will be doing the broadcast. That's right, Mike Wolf. But DAZN is also going to be showing the fight. And that's where Oscar De La Hoya, I think, comes into the picture. But Oscar De La Hoya was making out that he wasn't even interested in the fight. And he was also not giving the vibes that this fight was going to be going on. But the fight is going on. Canelo versus Jaime Munguia. It's on. And we have a fight. So we just got to find out exactly. I think all promotion, production is going to be out shortly. And we'll find out exactly the times, the dates. But this fight is on. The Mexicans are happy, and I'm happy for them. I'm not a hater, bro. I'm happy for the Mexicans. Let them be happy, bro. They got a fight. Canelo Alvarez is entertaining his fans. You know what I mean? And it's a big fight for the Mexicans. And it's a big fight in boxing because it's a Canelo Alvarez fight. But, bro, Jaime Munguia ain't going to beat Canelo. Jaime Munguia ain't going to beat Canelo. You understand? And he's not fighting. I want to fight a Mexican when it came to David Benavidez, but he's okay to fight a Mexican in Jaime Munguia. You tell me. But yo, let me have a look. Why Rick hasn't even hit the link? Give me a sec. So the fight has been announced. And yeah, Canelo Alvarez announced this fight. Let's have a look. This is what Canelo said. Let me show you what Canelo said, by the way. Give me a sec. Let me show you what Canelo Alvarez had to say about this. All right, mate?
México, cabrones. Este próximo 4 de mayo, mi pelea contra Jaime Munguia en la T-Mobile Arena. México contra México. ¡Viva México, cabrones!
Canelo's good, bro. I like Canelo. He's funny, bro. Canelo's the man. Viva Mexico! I want to fight Mexican. I want to fight a fucking Mexican now.
Would you ever fight a Mexican-American fighter like David Benavidez?
Like I say, I represent Mexico, so that's why I don't like to fight with Mexican fighters anymore.
Oh, shit, bro. That's crazy. So, Canelo Alvarez is now facing a Mexican fighter. You understand? But Canelo's all right about facing a Mexican fighter, isn't he?
Would you ever fight a Mexican-American fighter like David Benavidez?
Like I say, I represent Mexico, so that's why I don't like to fight with Mexican fighters anymore.
Canelo's the man, bro. I'm telling you. Give me a sec. Oh, shit.
Este próximo 4 de mayo, mi pelea contra Jaime Munguia en la T-Mobile Arena. México contra México. ¡Viva México, cabrones!
All right, mate. So there you go. Canelo Alvarez now has retracted on himself of what he said and also what he said just a couple of weeks ago. He said he wasn't facing no Mexican fighter, especially when you talk about David Benavidez. But now he's facing a Mexican fighter when you talk about Jaime Munguia. So, yo, Yo, Canelo gonna do what Canelo gonna do. At the end of the day, it's a big fight for the Mexicans anyway. It's a big fight. Has Jaime Munguia done enough to put himself in the mix of Canelo Alvarez? Well, hey, listen, bro. He fought John Ryder. He did fight Rocky Fielding, Yavni Yildirim. So, yo, Jaime Munguia is better than them guys. Jaime Munguia is better than some of the guys that he faced, right? Liam Smith. You get what I mean? So Jaime Munguia is still better than some of the guys that Canelo has faced. So, yo, it's a fight, bro. You have a fight. Is it a big fight, though? Nobody wants Munguia versus Canelo. Yo, Jesus says nobody wants Munguia versus Canelo. And no blocking. Do not block. If anybody blocks, they're losing their rent for no reason if you're blocking. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's not a big fight. It's not a big enough fight. But yo, the Mexicans love the fight. This is a fight for the Mexicans, right? Now Canelo's facing a Mexican, right? He said he wasn't gonna. He said he wasn't gonna. But now you guys are talking about how it's okay for him to face a Mexican when it's Jaime Munguia. Why not face a fucking Mexican when it's David Benavidez? Everybody's jumping up and down and screaming. But yo, the Mexicans have got to show the same energy when it comes to David Benavidez. Because trust me when I tell you, Jaime Munguia ducked David Benavidez. That's right. Jaime Munguia ducked David Benavidez, and he was a ducker. Jaime Munguia been ducking big fights anyway. Jaime Munguia don't want no smoke with David Benavidez. That's why he ran away from the negotiations. That was way before. I know all the facts. Jaime Munguia ran away from that fight, bro. And Jaime Munguia is another guy that just ran from David. And now we know that Canelo Alvarez is not even wanting that smoke with David either. Fucking bullshit, bro. But yo, it is what it is. I mean, it is what it is. But this is still a good fight. I ain't going to deny it. It's a good fight. Yeah, it's entertaining. It's entertaining. You know what I mean? But give me a second, guys. So, yeah, I got the information and I've just got a message. Rick Glazer won't be able to make it right now, but he'll be coming on later. He said he's going to try and come on later. If not, he'll be here tomorrow. But he got something come up. I just got a message from him. But look, I spoke to him and he told me that this fight is also on DAZN. That Oscar De La Hoya let this contract happen because they allowed this fight to happen on Amazon Prime, which is doing the production, which is Al Heyman. But the fight is also split with showing on DAZN for the DAZN subscribers. But if this fight is on DAZN, doesn't that take away from Amazon Prime? Because all DAZN people are going to pay on DAZN. All DAZN people are going to pay on fucking DAZN. You get me? But look, it is what it is. We have a fight, though, at the end of the day. At least you were waiting all that fucking time. And we heard 20, 30 stories that he was going to fight Jamal Charlo. He was going to fight Terence Crawford. That he was going to fight Edgar Berlanga. That he was going to fight everybody and their mum and dad but David Benavidez. We already knew that. We already knew that he was going to fight everybody and their mum and dad but David Benavidez. It was just who was he going to face but David Benavidez. That's all I was waiting for. I was just waiting to see who the fuck it was going to be. I even know the money that they paid for Jaime Munguia. I know that they weren't willing to pay that for David Benavidez. So, hey, it is what it is. But we got to fight. And that's what counts, I guess. Right, let's have a look who's in the chat, bro. Canelo delivered the fight, says Eric Gomez. Danny Medina says duck versus duck. Danny Medina says it's a duck versus a duck. Yo, Danny, you ruthless, bro. Oh, shit. Danny calling them a duck versus a duck. It's the duck hunt. Is it the duck hunt? Huh? The duck of duckers. Huh? Is it the duck father? Oh, my gosh, Danny. You're a nutter, bro. Fucking still ducking. Tony says facts. Man still ducking. Yeah, this is a good fight. Mexican versus Mexican. But man still ducking, yeah? Oh, shit. Man ducking the real Mexican. Is man ducking the real Mexican? Oh, shit. Nah, hey, look, man. You have a fight now. You have a fight. You get me? Fucking freckles. Get the fuck out of it. I'm done with this red-headed duck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. Fans are going in. Fans are not going on like I thought they were going to be so excited, jumping up and down. I've seen some of the fans excited as fuck. Wow. Gee, Smooth went in, bruh. He said he ain't fucking... What did he say? Get the fuck out. I'm done with this red-headed duck. Shit, bro. Man called him a red-headed duck. Wow, bro. Yes, MAW. What's going on, brother? Moi in the building. Yes, man. Let's go. We saw this coming, says Moi. Hawker Mustang. Mirage. Munguia is a great opponent. Hey, TBS, where you been missing for the last 2 weeks, bro? Mans have been saying you've been missing. That you've been gone. Wow. Quest, what's happening, bro? Yes, life and logic. No love for Canelo. Oh, fucking hell. Now, Canelo is a legend, says life and logic. Can't teach legacy. Lisa Snow said earlier she's excited about the fight. That she says it's a good fight. Am I right, Lisa? Are you excited about the fight, Lisa? Please explain to us if you're excited about the fight, Queen. We real out here. Munguia was never the fucking in the picture, bro. We real out here. Munguia wasn't in the picture, bro. They bring him in because they don't want David Benavidez. No fanboy here. They sent the Turks out for him. Wow. My mic don't work on your panel for some reason, bro. I mean, for some reason, rap. That's why I don't jump on. And we ain't seen you in the chat, bro, for a while. Why does your mic not work? Anyway, people said they ain't seen you on the chat. Anyway, guys, we have a fight. It's on. Mexican versus Mexican. Mexico stand up. It's on. Canelo versus Jaime Munguia. Now, Canelo has retracted himself. He's changed his statement now for what he was saying a few weeks ago. Things have changed. Now Canelo facing a Mexican. Yeah? So people were saying that Canelo didn't want to face Mexicans first, only because of David Benavidez, right? But now he is facing a Mexican because of Jaime Munguia. You understand? So it is what it is. Better than the Maul or Berlanga fight. Yeah, but Lisa, it is better than the Maul and Berlanga fight. But Is it the fight that everybody's been waiting for? Yeah. Okay, it's a good fight. Yeah. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Canelo retracted his words, and fanboys became ladyboys. Canelo retracted his words, and fanboys became ladyboys. I don't get upset over things I can't control. We want Benavidez, but he has a fight. I get ya. And neither do I, but I got to speak as a boxing fan. And because I'm so passionate, let's not get upset with passion. Mans can be passionate like in a different level out here on Rapstar. So, of course, sometimes mans ain't happy with some of that shit. That's all. You know what I mean? But yo, people, we have a fight though. And Canelo Alvarez, yo, there's going to be an undercard as well. People already boycotting this fight. Lisa said people are already boycotting this fight. They're not showing that much love to Canelo Alvarez because they feel like Canelo Alvarez is ducking. And people are trying to boycott already. I've seen it already as well. People have come over here and said, fuck this. Soft motherfucking fight. They reckon that this is just a setup just for Canelo to keep winning because he coming against a guy that just won against John Ryder. Yeah, this ain't no triangle theory dumb shit over here. We know the other guy is not on the same level as Canelo. It's a Mexican versus a Mexican, so it's a big fight for the Mexicans. It's a big fight for that, you know what I mean? That Mexico versus Mexico. Right? And you know, despite all of it, it can sell a lot. Right? It can sell. You can make, you know, they're gonna make money out of this fight. Ain't that what it's all about? It's all about money, right? This fight's all about money, innit? It's all about money. Money talks, bullshit walks. Right? And this is how Canelo can get that big money for this fight, bro. This is where Canelo can get that big money for this fight, bro. Ultimately, it is a business. Yeah? So here we go. We got a fight. Now, let me see in the chat. Yo, man, Rapstar, let's keep it motherfucking. Let's see what my brother G Smooth is saying, bro. Let's see what my boy G Smooth is saying out here. Give me a second, man. Let me see what G Smooth is saying out here, man. Give me a sec. Right, G Smooth says, man, Rapstar, let's keep it motherfucking 1000. Let's give it up to Jose Benavidez Sr. He spoke and said the motherfucking truth. Can man follow a bad, made a bitch move? Can man fellow made a bitch move? Thumbs down, bro. Yeah, let's keep that same energy. That Jose Benavidez came here and told us that's going to happen. That Canelo is going to make a bitch move. He did. I understand what you're saying, G Smooth. I just got to keep it cool for the Mexico versus Mexico. I know they're excited. But if you're, you know, what did I say to you earlier? I said to you that Benavidez chapter, I ain't even started on that yet. But if you want to go there, nah, he did. He told the truth. He said that Canelo ain't going to want that smoke. And it does look like that, bro. Anyone can say what the fuck they want. They want to bring out Munguia now to the other side, but not face David Benavidez. But people want to jump up and down. And David Benavidez and his dad were right. Yo, I want everybody who really supports this channel. Did David Benavidez and his dad come over here and tell us on my channel that Canelo's gonna do a bitch move, and he got a lot of stick for that. Does everybody remember when David Benavidez's dad said Canelo is gonna duck and do a bitch move? Yes or no? Yes or no? Let's keep it real. Does everybody remember what he said to us? Yes or no? Because I gotta go reach out to him again. Bruh. All I'm saying is, bro, this shit is fucking just looking like it's looking. But yo, let me get the super chats, bro. Yo, big up to Danny Medina with that super drop. Pew! Dropping that little super chat straight to Rap Star. Big up to Danny Medina, my bro. Support the channel, man. Give it some respect. You know what I mean? Thanks to Danny Medina, bro. He says, salute to Dr. Rat Montana. Cooking this raw shit. Fuck the haters and their feelings. Keep it to two ducks. Keep it real. It's two ducks fighting each other. It's two ducks which are fighting each other. Wow, Danny Medina knows that he understands there's different things going on. And he understands that there's a lot of ducking going on right now. Yeah, Danny, I hear you. We already know. I see it. We see it. Yo, G Smooth, my brethren. G Smooth says, man, nah, bro. I'm a Mexican American and we stand on our motherfucking word. Wow. Hey, yo, G Smooth is one of the realest Mexicans that he's saying now, bro. He ain't standing up like that against this kind of shit. That he knows the fight that's supposed to happen. And man's ducking. Man's fucking ducking. Ain't no Canelo getting a pass. Canelo ain't getting no pass over here, bro. You understand? Canelo ain't taking no passes out here. That really and truly, now the man made all that hard energy to make a Jaime Munguia fight. But he all right to fight a Mexican now. He all right to fight a Mexican now. But he didn't want to fight a Mexican before. When they fucking told him, yo, why you don't fight another Mexican in David Benavidez? No, I don't want to fight another Mexican. I told you already. I don't want to fight another Mexican, okay? Okay? Payday. You want payday. I know that. Right? But now he's all right to fight a Mexican. When David was on his neck, he don't want to fight a Mexican. Come on. What's all that about, bro? And everybody jumping up and down because he's fighting this Mexican. Stop the cap. No, Canelo did retract his words. Canelo totally retract his words. I'm not going to, look, big up to the Mexicans, big up to Canelo, and big up to this fight for them. But let's keep it 100. Canelo fucking retract his words, bro. And you know it. Stop the cap.
Mi pelea contra Jaime Munguia en la Team Móvil.
Shut up about Jaime Munguia.
Este próximo 4 de mayo, mi pelea contra Jaime Munguia en la Team Móvil Arena, México contra México. ¡Viva México, cabrones! Este próximo 4 de mayo, mi pelea contra Jaime Munguia en la Team Móvil Arena, México contra México. ¡Viva México, cabrones! Este próximo 4 de mayo, mi pelea contra Jaime Munguia en la Team Móvil Arena.
Would you ever fight a Mexican American fighter like David Benavidez?
like I say, I represent Mexico, so that's why I don't like to fight with Mexican fighters anymore.
Make it make sense, bro. Hey, make it make sense, man. You know what I mean? Make this shit make sense. At the end of the day, you're okay to fucking fight Jaime Munguia as a real Mexican. When you heard Jaime Munguia's name, Viva Mexico, cabrón, cabrón. Viva, viva, viva loco. Viva, cabrón, Mexico. We don't want to fight for Mexico. Me and Jaime Munguia. But when it comes to David, I don't want to fight another Mexican anymore. Huh? I don't want to fight no motherfucking Mexican when it comes to David. Fuck that shit. I'm going to make David fucking do a plastic surgery. Let me reach out to David's dad and ask him, can you just do Michael Jackson for fucking this fight, bro? Can we not put dreadlocks on fucking David Benavidez and turn him black? Is that what we got to fucking do? Do we have to fucking turn David Benavidez into a black man to fucking get him in the ring with fucking Canelo? Because he can fucking do some plastic surgery if have to be. Fucking hell, bruv. You know what I mean? You fucking don't want to know nothing to do with Mexico when it comes to fucking David Benavidez, but when it fucking comes to Jaime Munguia, it's Viva Cabrón, Mexico! Fucking make it make sense. Shit. But look, man, at the end of the day, I'm a boxing fan. Of course I'm going to watch the fights. But we're not going to sit here and be soft about what we were really talking about. There's a duck. It's a duck. Simple as that, bro. It's a fucking duck. Ain't no Jaime Munguia, no. He was ducking David. Now Canelo ducking David. What the fuck is going on out here, bro? I wasn't going to sit here and start calling out people for David Benavidez. But his dad was right. His dad was fucking right on Rap Star Boxing. Yeah? His dad was fucking right. In fact, let me find when he said that on that interview. Let me find his dad. Give me a sec. Stop talking too much about him. Like, not as much.
Fuck, I still talk shit. I don't give a fuck. I still talk shit. You know? Fuck him. Fuck Canelo. You know? I don't give a fuck. You know? I mean, you think if he has balls, come and shut my mouth, you know? I mean, he is a fucking coward. You know, he's just he's scared to face the Mexican monster. That's what it is. You know, he's just trying to say things that I talk a lot of shit, that this and that. Well, come and shut my fucking mouth, you know? You know, so he says that.
Yeah, he says that you're like very, I don't know, he don't like you, you can see.
Of course he doesn't like me. Of course he doesn't like me. Because I got the Mexican monster that's going to fucking kick his fucking ass. That's why.
So basically, are you saying to the world of boxing, we got Australia over here. We got big Benavidez fans over here. We can't see that.
Well,
People, Mexico, America, England. Are you saying that Canelo Alvarez is going to duck your son officially? He's going to be a bitch? Because
well, you know, you guys got to get on his ass and tell him you're not a fucking true champion if you don't fight the Mexican monster, you know? They offer him the biggest money he can make to fight the Mexican monster. But you know what? He decided to decline because I talk a lot of shit when he can make millions, a lot of millions. But because I talk a lot of shit, he decided not to get it. You know? I don't care if people talk shit about us or whatever, you know? I mean, I don't care. You know, okay, let's go in the ring. Let's see who's the best fighter, you know? At the end of the day, you know, I want to shut your mouth, you know? I mean, it's been like that all the time, you know, and you know, and this is boxing, you know, so man, I don't even know. To be honest,
so let the fans. Hey, listen, bro. That was me and David Benavidez' dad talking. And you ain't never seen an interview host like me. Tell me if you've ever seen an interview host like me. When I would straight say to the man in his face that you've been saying this about Canelo, are you saying he's a bitch? I told David Benavidez' dad in his face, are you saying that Canelo's a bitch? He said, yeah. Canelo's worse than a bitch. He said he's a fucking coward. It's like Rat Montana, what I told Gennady Golovkin's trainer last week over here on the channel. What did I say to Abel Sanchez? I said, you need to conduct me as rap star. Just know that. Did you hear that? Did you hear what I said to Gennady Golovkin's trainer, bro? I said, you got to address me as rap star, man. You don't know Rat Montana. If I feel like there's some cap, I might have to come back at you. He said, all right, rap star. That's what I said, man. These guys are telling me that Canelo's a bitch. These guys are telling Rapstar that, yo, Canelo was going to duck. Canelo is acting like a coward. You heard it, bro. You heard it on my channel. You just heard it just now. So I said to him, are you saying that Canelo is a bitch? You know what? I got to be honest with you guys. I really want to go a bit more different with the interviews with some of these people. But I know that I don't really want to offend people as well. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, man, at the end of the day, you're telling me what you're telling me. I said to him that day, I told Jose Benavidez Jr., Sr. that day, I can't say that about Canelo yet. I say I see a pattern, but I still ain't going to say that about Canelo yet. And he was telling me for many months that Rapstar, Canelo is going to do anything in his power to make sure he doesn't fight my son. Watch Rapstar. I said, why? I said, Canelo's gone against Canelo's gone against bigger fighters like Bivol, Sergio Kovalev. Canelo's faced bigger fights like Callum Smith. Why is he going to duck your son like that? He goes, Rapstar. Canelo can never live with knowing that he loses the throne to my son when he wants to milk the cow. He knows in his heart, my son's got his number right now. And he ain't got the balls to face him. I said, bruh, nah, man, we got to wait. But now shit's looking like it's looking. And shit's just looking like he didn't want to face him, bro. And it's just looking like, look, at the end of the day, say what you want. But Benavidez Sr. is the same guy that's looking strong right now. And he's looking like everything he was telling me is looking like he was on point. But hey, we still got a fight. And right now, we have a fight that's announced with Jaime Munguia versus Canelo Alvarez. And we already have a fight right now. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. We got to fight. So, hey, we had to wait for the fight, and this is it. No, he is not cut. No, he is not. Cut the crap. Yay. We have people here which are going to back Canelo no matter what. We got people here that are calling out Canelo for what it is. We got people here putting it on Canelo. Right? And then we got people here just happy with the boxing. So it all depends. You know? All depends, mate. But fight's on, bro. Cinco de Mayo. A fight is on. You understand? The fight is on. Cinco de Mayo. And hey, Canelo's fighting a Mexican. Canelo is fighting a Mexican. It's not a fight. It's a force. It's a farce. It's a farce. It's not a fight. Just call out the truth. No extra. Munguia taking a dive. Hey, people are boycotting this fight already, bro. People are boycotting this fight already. The gingerbread man doesn't want to get in the oven with Benavidez. He's hauling ass. Stephen, fucking, you're a funny cunt. That's a funny one, the gingerbread man. The gingerbread man is running. He's running. Ah, shit, bro. Wait right there. I got to play you again. For the people that's coming in, listen to what David Benavidez and his dad, what his dad was saying. Listen to this. Let me get a drink. This is funny, man. Ah, shit. Fans are willing to speak.
Because I got the Mexican monster that's going to fucking kick his fucking ass. Fuck him. Fuck Canelo. You know? I don't give a fuck. And, you know, he's going to...
Let me tell you what he did say. He talked about...
He didn't fight him. He had a good opportunity to fight him last year. He was younger, strong. Now he's the little guys, you know? Why don't you fight somebody...
All my Mexican...
Let's make this fucking fight happen, you know? If you're a true champion, why would you have to chase the little guys, you know? Why don't you fight somebody your own size, you know? A 168, a true 168. So by the way that everything's going, you know, that's why I don't think it's going to happen, you know, because he didn't fight him. He had a good opportunity to fight him last year. He was younger, strong. Now he's just getting older and older, and David's getting stronger and stronger. So that's why, you know, that fight, he's just going to duck him, and it's not going to happen. And, you know, he's going to...
Let me tell you what he did say. They talk a lot of shit, like you don't respect him, so he's trying to teach you a lesson, or...
Oh, wow.
Not as much as you.
Wow.
You know, I'm just saying that's what he said.
If he has balls, come and shut my mouth, you know? I mean, he is a fucking coward. You know, he's just he's scared to face the Mexican monster. That's what it is. You know, he's just trying to say things that I talk a lot of shit, that this and that. Well, come and shut my fucking mouth, you know? You know, so he says that.
Yeah, he says that you're like very, I don't know, he don't like you. You can see.
Quiet.
So basically, are you saying is going to duck your son officially? He's going to be a bitch? Because we can't see that.
Well,
people don't believe you. People don't believe you. Even in the chat, look, they said the fight has to happen. He doesn't believe you.
Well, you know, you guys got to get on his ass and tell him you're not a fucking true champion if you don't fight the Mexican monster, you know? They offer him the biggest money he can make to fight the Mexican monster. But you know what? He decided to decline because I talk a lot of shit when he can make millions, a lot of millions. But because I talk a lot of shit, he decided not to get it. You know? I don't care if people talk shit about us or whatever, you know? I mean, I don't care. You know, okay, let's go in the ring. Let's see who's the best fighter, you know? At the end of the day, you know, I want to shut your mouth. I mean, it's been like that all the time. And and this is boxing. So man, I don't even know, to be honest.
So let the fans are wanting to speak to you. The best spirit in boxing, fight everyone. It's a lie to me. Why would you?
He knows that David's gonna fucking retire him. So that's why he doesn't want to give those fucking belts over to him, because he becomes a superstar. And he's a Mexican. So that's why he doesn't want to pass the torch over to a Mexican. Look, he got beat by Bebo. What happened? Nobody even remembers that. So you think if David beats him, you think it's going to be the same? He'll be forgotten. So that's why he doesn't want to fight the Mexican monster. He'll fight anybody else, and it'll be okay. He still fights, not a problem. Now if he loses to Charlo, oh well, that was not his weight. So,
okay, well, wow, that was David Benavidez' dad. When I said to him, look, man, I can't say, this was about 7 months ago. I said, I can't say everybody believes you. I said, look, man, we're not all going to believe you with how you're saying that about Canelo. Did you hear me? You heard when I told him, we're not all, I don't believe you right now the way you're saying he's a bitch, that he's a coward. I said, I got to give Canelo a chance. And David Benavidez' dad told me he's a bitch and he's a coward, bro. And I said, I don't believe you right now. I said, but now, look how David Benavidez' dad was telling us that Canelo's going to avoid the smoke. You see that? Wow, bro. Jose Benavidez was telling us right there that he was going to do this. That when it comes to his son, he's not ready to fight his son. Wow, bro. You heard that yourself. Come on, man. You heard that yourself, bro. And Canelo Alvarez as exposing himself. Thank you, Life and Logic. Thank you, my brother. Canelo exposed himself, man. When it came to fucking David, he said he don't want to talk about no Mexican. I don't want to talk about no Mexicans. Yeah? When it came to David, bro. But now, when it comes to Jaime Munguia, oh, viva Mexico, cabrón. Jaime Munguia. Come on, bro. You're exposing yourselves. All of you are exposing yourselves, man. All you soft boxing fans are just exposing yourself. Like David Benavidez said, boxing fucking bitches. That's right. David Benavidez thinks you guys are boxing bitches. Hey, let me tell you something, bro. I don't want to speak too much. But at 2-3 minutes that I spoke with David Benavidez through his dad behind the scenes, that last time, I ain't going to lie to you. I ain't even going to say what they think. But I'm telling you now, they think the Canelo fans are delusional. I'll tell you this much. David does, I'll just let this off. I'm telling you that he knows that Canelo fans are delusional. Wow, man. This is fucking crazy. It is what it is. You guys can go sit there and go suck off on what you want. But this is, it is what it is, bro. It is fucking what it is. Okay? But go, Jaime Munguia versus Canelo. It is what it is. Now smash the fucking like button. You know what I mean? He don't want that shit. Yo, man, let's hear it. Let's hear it. You want to hear the smoke? Who wants to hear some smoke? Who wants that smoke? Anybody got anything to say? Or I'm just going to carry on cooking. Has anybody got anything to say? Or I'm just going to carry on cooking. There you go. If anybody wants to talk that talk. TY versus Canelo. What's up? Yo, TY in the house. He's been cherry picking. Canelo fanboys are sucking on paletas. Wow, Philip says Canelo fanboys are sucking on paletas. Danny Medina says Canelo fanboys are talking about it. More money. Nobody gives a fuck about you pocket watchers. Nobody gives a fuck about the pocket watchers. Shit, left when punch drunk mentioned activating the Mando. But everybody forgets that. Man, listen, bro. There's a lot of fucking people out here, and there's different kinds of fans now. There's all different types of fans out here. You understand? And who wants that smoke? I know TY wants that smoke because TY always comes for that smoke, whether you like him or you don't. What's going on, TY? Hey, TY, you're on the mute. Take your mute off. We can't hear you, bro.
What's up, baby?
Hey, man, you heard the fight. You heard David Benavidez' father. You heard what he said, didn't you?
Nah, I didn't see, man. I've been at the
man,
gym.
you didn't hear what his father said?
Nah, what happened?
Bro, he said that Canelo's a coward, bro.
He is. He been picking and choosing, bro. This ain't nothing new. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. You already know, man. He been doing this shit.
Imagine if Chavez Sr. would be acting like this.
Man, these old school boxers.
Imagine a legend. Imagine a legend. No, let me cook. Imagine a fucking legend. Like Eric Morales said, I don't want to fight Barrera. No, give me another Mexican. Imagine fucking Chavez say, no, I don't want to fight this Mexican.
I don't want to fight him because he's Mexican.
Come on, bro. Come on, let's talk the truth, bro. Those motherfuckers wouldn't allow this to happen, bro. Cap.
This Doug Nello, bro. This dude here been picking and choosing, man.
Look,
these old school boxers be rolling in their grave, man. Like Salvador Sanchez, all these people, like, bro, they gonna fight anything walking, bro. All these old school, man. These dudes, man. This dude Nello, man. This man don't want David Benavidez. Why you fight McGee? I thought you didn't want to fight no Mexican, but now you don't got no problem with him, though.
But you know what? I'm glad we got a little panel going because I really want to take it back, though, TY. And then I'm going to get JB and there's someone else coming in right now. But TY, let's talk about this, bro. The knockout of Anthony Joshua, how he knocked out. TY, let me get this off, though. The MMA fans must be humbled.
Yeah.
Talk your talk.
You can't play boxing, man. You can't play boxing, man. Look at that, man. I thought he died in the ring, man. You know what I'm saying? You seen the way that boy dropped? That boy dropped like you just came in the house and dropped off some groceries. Like, bro, that boy.
Hey, TY, how happy are you as a boxing fan?
I'm happy, bro, because that's what you do, bro. When they come into your sport, that's how you do them. You do them just like AJ did him, bro. That's how you supposed to let the next people know, bro. Don't come in here with that bullshit from MMA because this is what you're going to get.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying, Rap?
What a knockout, bro. He put him to sleep.
He knocked, bro. That's why he said in the press conference, I didn't feel it, bro. You know, so of course you don't feel it. When you get knocked out, bro, you don't feel it. You know what I'm saying?
And those MMA guys were giving it a lot of large after Fury made a few mistakes and overlooked the guy. And now AJ came and put respect back on boxing, humbled those motherfuckers. Yeah. That motherfucker with the pink hair want to fight Ryan and Devin Haney. Man, those motherfuckers will slap him the fuck up.
They will.
Right? And this is what you said was perfectly right. For boxing fans and boxing, this is what's really supposed to happen to a man. Doesn't matter how good he is in what he does. He don't come there to fuck with a boxer in his game because the stand-up, a man like a boxer is going to fuck you up when it comes to the stand-up. And that's what Anthony Joshua did today. So big respect to Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Anthony Joshua, man. Keeping boxing alive, man.
Yeah, JB, man. Tell us what you think about Anthony Joshua's destruction in 5 minutes. Yo, JB, man, we can't hear you, bro. Anyway. But, yo, all I'm saying is, bro, this is what people were going for Ngannou yesterday. People were coming here telling me Ngannou's going to knock out Anthony Joshua, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they said they were gonna win. I said he could get caught, but I never said he was gonna win. Fuck that.
Hey,
Hell
JB,
no.
what do
I
you
never
think,
bet on
JB?
that.
Man,
AJ's supposed to do him like that. AJ's supposed to do him like that, man.
Hey, AJ did him bad, JB.
yeah, he did it bad, man. That might be the knockout of the year, man. AJ is really improving up under Ben Davison, man. His
Yes,
new
he is.
trainer, man. They
Yes,
seem to
he
have a good
has.
chemistry going, man. He
Yes,
saw
he
the beautiful
has.
fight, man. He had the jab working. He was giving Ngannou different looks, changing levels on him. He was using feints, getting Ngannou to react off the feints, and he was able to come over the top of a very lazy jab that Ngannou threw. It came over the top with a right hand, great counter punch, and he was able to hurt him. He was real hurt that second time. Now the first knockdown, I think that he wasn't too hurt. He got up and he was still aggressive, but that second knockdown took a lot of the hope out of Ngannou. He got back
Yeah, but
up and then.
when he got dropped, bro, you could see it in his face. He didn't want no more. He didn't want no more.
No. After the first knockdown, he was still aggressive though.
No. I'm saying the second one before the last one, he didn't want no more.
Yeah,
You could
that's
see
that
it
second
all
one.
over his face. Did you see his face, bro? You know
Yeah,
that look. Yeah, he knew he was done, bro. He's
yeah,
like
it took him.
when he took that, he's like, yeah, his levels of this shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in here. I thought, well,
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that second knockdown. Cause he took a long. He was thinking about not even giving up because he waited to about. He was just looking at the referee when he got to
exactly.
8. I'm like, you gonna get up? And he was thinking about, nah, I don't want to know if I want to get up. But he got up, man. You could tell the look on his face. He was badly hurt,
He
and then
was
he just.
hurt, bro. Yeah.
So as soon as he got up on that
Exactly.
second knockdown, it was just that came over
Yeah.
there with another vicious right hand and put him to sleep, man.
Yeah,
He
put him
felt
right to
real
sleep,
bad,
dog.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was knocked out, bro. He was straight knocked out, bro. That's why he didn't feel nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said in the
Yeah.
press conference, you said I didn't feel nothing. He said that's why I didn't feel nothing. I was knocked
Yeah,
out. I
but
already know.
do you know what though? I couldn't believe how AJ was easily able to land that right hand from the first round, and as soon as he landed it, it fucking hurt the guy. And I
But all
thought to
y'all,
myself,
look,
look, I thought to
rap.
myself, look, yeah, this guy's gonna, maybe have some kind of a structure, knowing that he did that well against Fury. But now I realize that Fury did overlook this guy, never had a game plan on the guy, and he came in thinking he's just gonna wash through the guy. He did beat the guy, he just took a knockdown. Now, the thing is, AJ got this shot off from the first round. And like JB says, the first knockdown was heavy, but
And
he came back.
you know how
And
he got that first shot off, rap? You
yeah,
notice, and all y'all noticed. Did you see? I knew he
the
was gonna
flinch.
land that bitch too. Did you see how wide his fucking stance was, bro? And the way his stance was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
When
you
you
talking
look
about
at
Ngannou.
how you know what I'm talking about, Ngannou, yeah. You know what
Yeah,
I'm talking about? You see
yeah,
how
it was
wide
right.
and how he sets it. I knew it was coming, bro. I was like, bro, you getting a little too wide right there, bro. And I know that's on Ngannou. Like he putting that MMA stand. Look, bro, and I knew right then when I seen it, I said AJ finna catch him, bro. Cause he was just too wide, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Anthony
Too wide.
Joshua has just made a fight that he was no way near the favorite. And I'm still going to tell you, TY, fans are, they live the moment, right?
Yeah.
But let's see how Tyson Fury does with Usyk, right? Which is, I got Fury winning. Whatever people want to say, let them say it. I got Fury winning.
Oh, I got
And
Fury
that
winning
has just
too. I got
made
him winning too.
Fury and
That's just me.
AJ so
Yeah.
interesting, though, because AJ didn't have a chance against Fury before. Now this has made it interesting. But TY, you're 44. I know the game. You know the game. I'm not into triangle theories. I still got Fury winning, and I still believe Fury still beats AJ because of his style and who he is as a fighter. I still got Fury beating them all.
And I want to rebut on what you just said, bro, that I got that this is gonna kill me to say. But like you said, back then, I always say, man, Tyson would just do AJ something dirty. But I'm gonna tell you right now. And that's why I always keep it real, bro. I don't never just go with one fighter
That's exactly correct.
because I like him
Fury
or this and
beats
that. See,
Fury.
that's the
Only
hold on,
Fury
let me
beats
finish.
himself.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, the way AJ's looking, that fight ain't gonna be so easy if him and motherfucking AJ fight. I'm telling you, that's a different AJ. This I'm gonna be real with y'all. This is AJ at his best, bro, right now.
Yep.
I
And
promise you it is, bro. I promise you it is, bro.
Okay, you're not living the moment.
yeah, and Fury
Nah,
got
fuck no.
and Fury's got AJ's got Fury's old trainer, Ben Davison, so he knows Tyson Fury. He knows him very well. He trained him in the first Wilder fight. He was his trainer for many fights. So that's another thing we got to take into account winning if they do fight.
Fury
No, and I
adapting
already
and
been
beating
taking into account. I
Usyk.
already
If I
tried.
see Fury beating Usyk, yeah, I'm putting my money on Fury to beat AJ.
No, I'm
Remember
always
my
gonna
words.
put my money on. Feel like I always tell you, two people gonna get my money: Bud Crawford and Tyson Fury. And you just gonna have to beat me with. You just gonna have to beat me with them.
There you
Straight
go.
up.
And Fury, one of them guys, he rides to the occasion.
Now.
Facts.
No. Hey, and they taking shots now. I see my boy at Bud and shit. Oh, he fighting Chris Eubank. You know why he's fighting Chris Eubank? Cause you already know who he wants to fight next. Why you think he jumped up there to fight to go to middleweight? You don't see the play? Like, that's common sense, bro, if you know boxing. Like, I heard people on these pants talking about, oh, he ducking boot because he won. Bro, he's going up to 160 to get a fight there, bro, to see what it's going to look, bro, so he can go for the Canelo fight, bro, at 168, because he wasn't just going to jump from 147 to 1. I mean, come on, man. Some of these people had a brain, bro. They be dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, how you don't know
Wait. Is that fight official?
What?
That's not official, but they negotiating. It's not final.
Wait.
Don't get me lying. Don't get me. Nah, it's not official.
Wait, Crawford's trainer just trained Chris Eubank.
Exactly.
Yeah, like I say, Crawford trying to get that fight with Canelo in September. He's gonna try to fight Eubank sometime in the summer, right about the time, right probably a little after Canelo fights Munguia, and then he's gonna try to line himself up to get that fight in September. Because right now, Canelo has a one-fight deal with the PBC.
Hey, my boy, me and my partners were chopping up too about it. It was like, bro, it's not even for sure after this shit all goes down, Canelo's even gonna want to fight him the way he moves. Shit. The way
he running out of exit routes. He gonna have to fight Benavidez or Crawford in September.
From the tree, bro. He just want to keep on grabbing cherries, bro. And that's why I'm hard on Canelo. Like, I don't hate Canelo. I don't do nothing. If you say anything about Canelo, bro, you know what I mean, against these people that are in love with him, like they fucking him, you know what I'm saying? You're a Canelo hater. You're this and that. Nah, bro. I'm gonna treat him just like if Butler was doing any fighter, bro, that I talk about. But I see that's not fighting their man, and I see how they moving. It's not about if you like the man or not. If you're a Canelo fan, you're supposed to want him to fight that. You shouldn't want to see nothing else, bro. And I said this months ago. I said he ain't gonna fight David. He's gonna fight Munguia next, bro. I'm not stupid, man. I know what it is, bro. I'm not dumb. I was born at night, not last night, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know what the fuck going on, bro.
JB, what did you think about Joseph Parker, his performance?
Man, you got to give Joseph Parker a lot of credit, man. I thought he was done after the George fight, man. When he got stopped by George, I thought it was pretty much over for him. But he did a good and smart move after that loss, man. He took 3 tune-ups, got his confidence back, and then jumped in there and fought Wilder when Wilder had been out the ring for over a year and a half. And he got them 3 fights in, and Wilder had basically 1 round against Salinas. So he got Wilder and beat him decisively, and then went in there and beat that boy Zhang, beat him in so 2 back-to-back strong wins.
Everybody thought Zhang was gonna beat up Parker, bro. Apart from 1 or 2 people had Parker.
I thought he had a shot. I thought he had a shot against Zhang.
Everybody said that Zhang was gonna fucking knock out Parker, bro. Go ahead.
Don't get me started on Zhang. I'm so pissed off at him, bro.
I mean, Zhang had the big bang, the big name. Zhang's big name has just gone down, bro. He just been fucking, his big name has gone
it's like
down.
Alvin said, after them 2 knockdowns, after that second knockdown, bro, Zhang Zhang didn't do shit, bro. Parker
He didn't do nothing after round 8. He didn't do nothing after round 8.
He didn't do
It
nothing
was all Parker in the championship rounds.
Do you seen him backpedaling, my boy? Look, bro, he didn't. You could tell he gassed, bro. You could tell, bro. He didn't want to do nothing, bro. He was done. And
he got to get himself in better shape.
Yep. He came in heavy than a motherfucker, boy.
291, you got to get yourself in better shape, man. He gassed out just like he did against Herkovich, man. Same thing. And even the knockdowns, man. Parker was doing good in round 3 when he got knocked down. He was doing good in round 8 before he got knocked down. He just basically outworked Zhang, beat him to the punch, man, gave him different levels, hitting him with them feints, man, staying on the outside, coming over the top with the right hand, jabbing to the body. He did a lot of good body work early on, which contributed to Zhang gassing out. So he fought a beautiful fight, man. You got to give his corner, what's that guy's name? Andy Lee, a good young trainer. Gave him 2 back-to-back great game plans. He had a great game plan versus Wilder, and he came up with another great game plan versus Zhang. So shout out to Joseph Parker, and shout out to his trainer, Andy Lee.
Yeah.
Great performance, man.
Don't get me started about the fight before that, bro, with that bitch ass Robert, bro. If you thought Vera won, you don't never need to watch boxing again in your life, bro. That was straight bullshit right there, bro. That shit was disgusting, bro. Calling that bitch ass shit a draw, bro. That shit was bro. That shit was pathetic, bro.
Yeah, Ray Vargas versus Nick Ball. I thought Nick Ball won the fight
won
myself.
that fight, bro. That's what you see. That's the big bullshit, bro. I can't stand about boxing, bro. That man lost that fight, bro. Clearly, bro. Stop it, man. That dude, bro, man, stop it, man. That shit there, man, was horrible, bro.
Yeah, I had it 7 rounds to 5 for Nick Ball, and with the knockdown, he would have won that fight. Like, I had like,
man. That shit a drop, man. That shit was disgusting, bro.
Yeah, I had a 114, 110 for
We
Ball.
expected so much more from Zhang but Zhang did come on strong early on. It's just that he started to phase out, bro, too early.
And he got to develop his right hand, man. He just got those. He's kind of do the same thing over and over again. You know, left jab. I mean, right jab, left hand, 1-2, 1-2. He don't try to set up the right hand. He don't throw enough right hooks, straight right hands. Instead of always throwing the left hand, start throwing left hooks, man. Start showing a little variety to your offensive game, man. He don't do that, man. He gets kind of redundant after a while, man. 1-2, 1-2. You know, man. And Parker figured it out, man. He's able to take that left hand away, especially in the second half of that fight, made it non-effective, man. He took over. He basically took over the championship rounds. 9, 10, 11, and 12. Parker swept all those rounds.
Zhang wasn't sitting there looking like he needed a ventilator in there. Motherfucker didn't let his hands go, nothing, bro. I'm like, bro, you're not finna win this fight, bro. You're not finna get this shit. Parker on your, and then Parker steady coming forward. You got Zhang backing up, bro. You the bigger fighter. What is, you know what I'm saying? He just looked like he was just done, bro.
Yep. Yes, he just got to get himself in a better shape. Now he has a rematch clause, so they're gonna fight again. He's gonna have to get himself in a better shape, and he's gonna have to go to the gym and work on his right hand.
Who you got in the rematch?
Huh?
Who you got in the rematch?
I gotta see what type of shape Zane come in. He come in again at 291 pounds. I'm gonna go with Parker, but he got to come in with not only come in better shape, but he got to diversify his offensive game, man. He get redundant, man. 1-2 all day. 1-2, that's cool. You got the power. You know, you come in with the right hand and the right jab, left hand out of the southpaw stand for 1-2.
Gonna work, dog. Just
ain't gonna work.
That 1-2, bro, and doing it, yeah, bro. I said the same thing, yo.
Yeah, you got to come with something else. You got to have something else. Man. You got to have plan B, C, and D, man. When the dude take your left hand away, man, you got to have a right hand. That's what Ryan Garcia problem is. He going to have to come with a right hand to beat Haney. He can't just come in there thinking he's going to knock Haney out with no left hook.
Sit there and keep relying on that fucking left hook, bro.
Yeah, you got to have
all the motherfucker talking about that Devin Haney's going to get knocked out in 3 rounds. Man's delusional. These people delusional out their fucking mind, bro. You people out of there.
Yeah, they crazy, man. You know, that way, if I'm Derek James, that's what I'm doing, man. Working on the right. I tell them for 2 or 3 straight days, man. We ain't put your word. Don't worry about no left hand. We working on nothing but working on this right hand, man. Throwing this right hand.
And me and you both know, bro. Derek James knows that shit ain't gonna work with no left hand. Just a left. So he know he teaching them other shit. There's no he ain't stupid, bro. He knows that shit ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? That's
what he gonna do, man. He got to come with because he ain't gonna take away that left hook. He ain't knocking Haney out with no left hook. I'm telling you that right now.
No, he ain't. Hell no, he ain't.
So yeah, that's one thing Zhang got to do. He got to go back to the drawing board, man. I think he was kind of came in this fight kind of like fat and happy. He had back-to-back wins over George. They was talking about him fighting Fury for the belt, and he was the WBO interim. So he was set up to maybe fight the winner of Fury Usyk maybe sometime next year.
He was feeling himself too much, bro. You know what I'm saying? Coming in like that, bro, fat as hell. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Yep, hopefully this is a wake-up call. Get serious.
Fan. Now everybody's become a Parker fan because
Parker fan now. You know how these dudes. Yeah, you already know.
So Parker, you got to put flowers on Parker now because
I give him credit. I thought he was done after George. I thought he was done.
Yeah. So JB said he thought he was done. So look at how he's building his resume again. He beaten Deontay Wilder, beaten Zhang back to back. His resume is getting stronger. So now Parker is the Rocky. He's coming back. You gotta give Parker his flowers, bro.
Yeah, he deserves a title shot just as much as AJ deserves a title shot. I was saying after he beat Zhang, I said he deserves a title shot with the Usyk Fury win. He did put himself in position to get a title shot. And if AJ beats Ngannou, that was before the fight started, I say he would be just as deserving as AJ. So he's right in line. Now he's gonna have to fight. I didn't know he had a rematch clause with Zhang, so he's gonna have to fight Zhang again. And if he beats Zhang again, man, he should get a shot at the champion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Him or AJ. I think AJ probably get ahead of him because AJ beat him. AJ first, and then he should be next.
But let's go AJ, bro. I really want some flowers on AJ, bro. AJ fucking came with the pressure. He came to the unknown and he knocked the man Spark out. He put Francis Ngannou to sleep. The boxing fans are fucking ecstatic. I've never seen that many fans all over the world happy for the sport, for what AJ has shown, that the MMA guys have been humbled. And even Francis Ngannou has been so humbled that you could see in him, bro, that he don't even know if he can box anymore. But you know, it is what it is, man. There was a big flaw after the Tyson Fury fight versus Ngannou. Yeah, Fury won, but MMA guys were coming in on boxing. They were saying boxing is soft. We're ready to fight the boxers, but I guarantee you they don't want to fight no boxers soon.
They come up in there with that bullshit. Keep bringing these MMA fighters up in here. They gonna get their funk ass slid every motherfucking time out this bitch.
Yeah. You know, before the first knockdown, Ngannou, he was very competitive with AJ before the first knockdown, but for some reason, he went from orthodox to southpaw. I think he was trying to take away AJ's jab. AJ was starting to score off the jab. But what he did was, when the southpaw, he lined himself up for AJ's power punch, which was the right hand. He came behind with he was throwing some lazy jabs out there. It was easy for AJ to counter and come over the top with them shots. So he's gonna have to, if he's continue boxing, man, he's got to get a little bit more of a consistent jab, man. He can't be throwing jabs
JB,
out there.
I forgot.
Like
I need
that.
to ask JB this, TY. This is official, JB. I want your thoughts of Mike Tyson at 57 years old facing Jake Paul. How do you feel about a legend, Iron Mike Tyson, that's been looked up to by everyone around the world? And not to mention, he's coming to fight a Jake Paul. Imagine if he gets hurt or something happens to him. What do you think?
First of all, this is going to be the biggest fight of 2024. I don't know if it's going to be on pay-per-view. If it is on pay-per-view, it's going to do 2 million buys. It's going to be the highest grossing fight of 2024. So let's get that out the way. People can call this a circus and clown the fight, man, but this is the biggest fight of 2024. Ain't no fight that's going to do bigger numbers than this. We can talk about Canelo, Benavidez, Canelo, Crawford. We can talk about a whole lot, Tank and Devin Haney. None of them gonna do the numbers that this fight gonna do, man. It's gonna do big numbers, a big gate, and it's gonna do big. I heard it's on Netflix. I don't know if they're gonna put it on Netflix pay-per-view or whatever the case is. It's gonna do big numbers.
That boy say on Netflix.
I know it's gonna be on Netflix.
What that, JB? What the fuck they got going on up in their old ass? Man, this old bullshit ass generational box. This shit crazy. Jake Paul and the 57. Look, when they told me about this shit, I didn't even know, JB, but I told him it's gonna just be like what Mike Tyson's gonna tell Jake Paul, probably, because Mike Tyson fuck around, take it easy on, but look, I say like this: if Jake hit him the wrong way, it's gonna be just like Bud told Smith. You get out of line, because Tyson ain't gonna get Jake hit Tyson the wrong way. Tyson gonna try to get him, knock his motherfucking head off his shoulder.
Yeah. And I think
Netflix. I didn't even know Netflix had a fucking pay-per-view. What the
fuck? That's what they say. It's gonna be on Netflix. I'm like, okay, it's gonna be on Netflix, and I'm like, okay. So I don't know if they're going to have a Netflix pay-per-view or what, but yeah, that's where the fight's going to be. It's going to be in Cowboy Stadium, AT&T Stadium, home of the Dallas Cowboys. So it's going to be 80,000 fans. It's going to be a whole lot of actors and actresses there, a whole lot of athletes there.
Yeah,
it's going to be the who's who.
Texas, man. I already know. I didn't even know it was in Texas. They told me the other day. I'm like, bro, Jerry bullshit ass Cowboy, they would fucking put this shit up, bro, for this fight.
Jerry Jones ain't no dummy, boy. He know this fight gonna line his pockets up. He gonna make a whole lot of money.
That shit. Anything with Mike Tyson, you already know that's crazy. Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. This shit wild, boy.
And I've been looking at Mike Tyson workout videos, man. He still look explosive, but I think at the age of 57, I think he's going to get Jake Paul out of there early. I think once the fight goes past 4 or 5 rounds, man, I think Tyson, at the age of 57, man, he's going to start wearing down. He wasn't nothing but a 4-round fighter in his heyday. In his heyday, he's not,
Tyson got to get him up out of there and not play with this young motherfucker for real. You got to do just what AJ did, bro, man. Get this motherfucker up out of there, bro. And you're 57 too, like you said, bro. You get older, we get old. You can't sit there, man, and play with these motherfucking young, you know what I'm saying? Stamina wire, everything. But if Tyson catches motherfucking ass 57 or not, his funk ass gonna be on that motherfucking, can't, just like Ngannou too, keep playing around.
Yep. Tyson still got that great head moving, man. He's explosive with them combinations going to the body. He's got an underrated jab. He's got to close the distance because what I've been seeing of Jake Paul, man, he's been doing a good job of throwing that jab out, fighting from a distance, and then when his opponent's getting close, he's able to tame him with that right hand, man. He's doing a little bit better. He's learning the intricacies of boxing, man. He's doing little feints and stuff like that, and trying to give his opponent different levels, different angles and stuff like that. So he's improving, man. So it's going to be an interesting fight because Jake Paul is showing to have some power too. Now, he ain't fought really nobody. He been fighting a bunch of club fighters. The last two boxers that he, quote unquote, boxers that he fought were, journeyman type of fighters, but he knocked both of them out in the first round. So he has gotten better. He lost to Tyson Fury's little brother Tommy by split decision. He dropped him. So he's been competitive with the few boxers that he's fought. He's beat two of them and lost to one of them on a split decision. So it's going to be an interesting fight, man, because you got both guys that have shown to have power. Mike Tyson is one of the greatest knockout artists in boxing history. And then Jake Paul is shown to be knocking people out too, because his last two opponents, he's knocked them out in the first round. So it's going to be an interesting fight. And Jake Paul going to try to get under Tyson's skin because Jake Paul like to talk trash. So the press conference is going to be crazy. And he going to get Mike Tyson fired up, man. Mike Tyson going to try to go in there and take a zap out of him. He's going to try to Michael Spinks him. Got to get him up out of there in 91 seconds, first round.
For real. Hey, oh, shit. It's gonna be great watching this shit, boy. Hey, I seen the face of man. Jake Paul look scared in the motherfucker. You see him?
Yeah. He gonna be he gonna talk his trash, but if I'm his trainer, I'm gonna say, look here, man. Our goal is to get this fight to the 5th, 6th, 7th round, man. We got to, the first 2 or 3 rounds, it's gonna be dangerous situation. So you better be cautious, be very careful, man. Don't get reckless. Don't be taking too many chances. Just try to set your jab up and stay out of range, man. Then round about 4 or 5, and then we go. Then it's time to go to work. Then we can implement our game plan. He a little tired, 57 years old. Start going to the body, start slowly trying to break this guy down, and then try to set up that right hand that Jake Paul got, which is a pretty powerful shot, and try to get Tyson up out of there later on, hurt Tyson and basically take over the fight and maybe win it by decision if you can't get him up out of there.
Yeah.
But it's an interesting fight. Very interesting fight. Like I said, I favor Tyson early. I favor Jake Paul probably later on as the fight goes on. Now, I don't know if this is going to be an 8-round fight or a 10-round fight. If I'm Jake Paul, I'd be pushing for a 10-round fight. But if I'm Mike Tyson, I'd be like, I want an 8-round fight.
Yeah. I'm not even finna play with him the first couple rounds if I'm him, bro. Get this young motherfucker up out of there, bro. Start throwing them haymakers.
Yep. You remember when he fought Roy Jones, man? He could have knocked Roy Jones out, man. He's hitting Roy Jones with some vicious body shots, but he never really went to the head with Roy. He kind of showed Roy some love in that regard, man. He didn't really try to tell no headshot. If he took some headshot, he would knock Roy Jones out.
Oh, yeah, I said the same thing when I watched it. He did show him some love.
Even those body shots, Roy was about to get stopped with them body shots, but Roy was holding on for dear life, boy. He's grabbing and holding on. He basically was holding on the last 3 or 4 rounds, just survival mode. Roy Jones was in survival mode. And somehow they ruled that fight a draw. That wasn't no draw, man. Mike Tyson won that fight.
Carl.
Yeah, that wasn't.
What's going on?
Carl, your mate, look at what Anthony Joshua did, you cunt. AJ.
I said that, man. I said
See
that.
what AJ did for boxing, mate?
Yep. Yeah, in AJ we trust, bro.
Dead body up in there, man.
Yeah, with the one hitter quitter. Knocked him out. Dropped him 3 times. That third one could be the knockout of the year.
What the fuck does that say about Tyson Fury?
Stay in their lane, Carl. Tell those MMA
get the fuck
stay
out
in their lane.
Yeah, get out of boxing, you fuckheads. Jake Paul, get the fuck out of boxing. Kid Dynamite's going to eat your children.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots.
A lot of people think that's what's going to happen. Mike Tyson's going to knock him out. Mike Tyson is, even though he's been out the ring a long time, he's born and raised a boxer. He's been living that boxing life. Jake Paul just came down the scene in the last couple of years of boxing.
You don't play with Mike Tyson, man. You don't play with Mike Tyson, man.
Hell no.
If those eyes roll, if Tyson's eyes roll in the back of his head, Jakey. He won't even make it to the fight, man. I reckon Tyson might knock him out in the press conference.
Yeah, Jake Paul talk a lot of
He,
trash. He already was talking when this fight got announced. He said some slick stuff about Mike, so he gonna talk his trash.
Hey, Punch Drunk just said to, I think he's talking to Carl. That's what Thurman is gonna do to Tim Tszyu, what AJ did to Ngannou.
Ah, Carl, don't let him talk about Zoom.
That's fine, mate. They can talk all they want. You notice after the fighting, but there's always no talking. Everyone's quiet as church mice.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting fight, Thurman and Tim Tszyu. Thurman ain't never got dominated. Even the fight he lost to Pacquiao, he lost that fight by split decision. So if Tim Tszyu was able to dominate him or stop Keith Thurman, that'll be a feather in Tim Tszyu cap, man. Because you say what you want to say about Keith Thurman, he ain't never got dominated. Nowhere close to being dominated.
He was the only one at the PBC roster that could get off his fucking ass, mate. He was the only one that Tim could get on short notice. The only fighter. That's all they had. They had to bring a bloke up from 147.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking crazy. Crazy.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
we'll see.
Hey, JB, don't you feel a certain way about the Tyson fight, though? Him being nearly 60.
Yeah, you know, he's 57 years old. You kind of wonder about his punch resistance at that age. Can he take a good shot? See, you know, Mike Tyson always had a real good chin for the most part. He got stopped by Buster, but Buster beat him from a lot of rounds and finally got him up out of there. And Lennox Lewis did the same thing. He put a lot of punishment on him before he stopped him. So Mike Tyson, for the most part, has always had a good chin. But when you damn near 60 years old, man, I would imagine your punch resistance is not the same as when you was 27 years old. So that'll be interesting to see. It once Paul tagging him. Say what you want to say about Paul. Paul do have power. He got power. And if he catch him with a shot, will he be able to hurt Mike Tyson? That's going to be a very interesting question that's going to get answered when them two fight.
I hope and pray that Tyson knocks this clown out. I really hope he knocks this cunt clean out.
Yeah, you always have that power. You know Tyson's going to have the power.
Imagine, bro, if it went the other way, bro. How does, bro, Tyson wouldn't even be able to sleep at night. Bro.
That's why Tyson's gonna come in and he gonna be motivated for this fight. He gonna train real hard for this fight. He gonna be in tip-top shape.
Bro, you gotta knock him out in the first couple rounds because it get later and later, and that gas start, bro. Because he's 57 years old, bro. At the end of the day, he can't be going 7, 8, and not, depending on how long this fight is, bro, and playing with this young motherfucker, bro. Because Jay got popped, bro, and that shit gonna feel different getting hit like that at 57, bro. You know that.
But you know what? Since Tim said the other day that he's going to steamroll through everyone, some of the American fans have been saying, fuck Australia, fuck Tim, because now Tim's going on. Like, Tim don't give a fuck.
Man, stop wiring my boy Carl up, man, before he get it popping up in this bitch over Zoo. Better stop playing with that cunt, man. Keep telling y'all, leave him alone.
Yeah, fucking. We'll see. There'll be no more talk soon.
Carl's been telling everybody, bro. You keep on playing with Zoo, man. Look, and I've always said, look, man, if we was talking about a Thurman that was active, it'd be different, bro. I mean, of course he's a better boxer, but we not in that time no more, bro. This cunt think he can come in and just fight every 2 years, and you got Tim active, bro, and then Tim start going to the body. He don't like them bodies soft in the. I mean, bro, it's gonna go bad. You know what I'm saying? You can't keep playing. You can't keep, bro. You can't keep, man. That man been out the fucking ring, bro. 25 months, bro. Like,
yeah, he's 35 years old too. Yeah, you think he's going to the well too many?
Bro, that's not trying to play games with you, bro.
Yeah. They going to the well one too many times, being inactive like that. He's one of the type of fighters that when he do come back, he don't really show a lot of rust. But this might be going to the well one too many times, man. Because he's 35 years old.
Yep, that's what I said too, bro. I couldn't bet on him, bro. I mean, I think Thurman's gonna surprise. I think he's gonna be winning round by the time Zeus start breaking him up. But I think it's gonna come, bro. That Australian bastard gonna come toward. He's gonna start fucking landing blighted. This nigga gonna sit on himself. He's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna get bad for him, bro, because he can't keep playing that shit, bro. Being inactive like this, bro, and just coming in here like you can box anytime you feel like it. That shit ain't finna yeah, man, you go to the well too many times, bro. Yeah, he's gonna fuck around and get dunked on, bro. Drop his ass right in that hole, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then he's laughing and playing like this shit's gonna be a joke. He must know something I don't know. Shit, that you can come in every 2 years, bro, and get away with it. I don't see it this time, bro.
He's gonna kill Tim with inactivity. That's how he's gonna beat him.
Yeah,
with inactivity.
Because a lot of people think, oh no, yeah, people can do it. Inactivity don't matter, bro. Ring rust, yeah, it do, bro. It do. When you ain't been up in there that long, you're talking 25, 26 months, like, bro.
People mention fucking Sugar Ray Leonard having 3 years off and fighting Hagler. Hey, I'm sorry, mate. Keithy ain't no fucking
He
Sugar
not
Ray
Sugar
Leonard.
Ray Leonard, man.
He nowhere near a Sugar Ray Leonard. That type of talk needs to stop. That type of talk needs to stop.
It's a good stylistic matchup. It's gonna be an exciting fight, though.
Yeah, we not coming. Yeah, Logic, you right. Thurman got great boxing IQ. It's just the inactivity, bro. Now, if he was out for like 6 months, 8, 9 months, a year, okay, you talking about 26 months, bro. Yeah, and then you get in there with a young motherfucker that ain't born this shit. Like I mean, of course he the better boxer.
Well, and he fights every other month, man. He fought 3 times. That's what I'm saying,
bro. That shit'll catch up to you, bro. And I think it's gonna catch up to Thurman, bro.
Yeah, him being a naturally bigger guy too, so it's gonna be tough, man.
And we don't know how he gonna look at 154. Yeah, he fought at 154 a long fucking time ago. Time ago. You talking about when he started? Like, yeah, bro. We don't know how he gonna look. Then that's the 2 main things. You've been out 25, 26 months. Then you're going up to 154. Yeah, you might got some pop, but we don't know what that pop gonna be at 154, bro. Too. And Tim gonna take some of these shots, bro. Huh?
You got 10-ounce gloves, not 8-ounce gloves. You're wearing bigger. Yeah. You got them 10 ounces on.
Gloves too.
So, man, that's a long we'll time, see. Bro. Time will tell. Time will tell, Tony.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be it's a good stylistic matchup. So I think it's gonna be an exciting fight for however long it goes. I think it's gonna be an exciting fight.
No credit. Tim will get 0 credit for this fight, mate. 0 credit.
Well, it'll be the biggest name on his resume, though. You got Keith Thurman on your resume. That's a good thing. I'll say, you beat Tony Harrison, Keith Thurman. You have a good run, Mendoza. You have a strong resume. This is by far the best opponent on Tim Tszyu's resume. So that's a good win for me. Anytime you can get it. Keith Thurman might be end up in the Hall of Fame when he hang up his gloves. So it'll be a good win for Tim Tszyu. A name opponent. That'll be a good win.
Hey, and fucking I just want to praise the Anthony Joshua gods for fucking saving boxing and kicking these cunts back to MMA. You don't play boxing. Ngannou's lucky he got out there with his life. Fucking AJ killed that man.
I thought AJ killed him for real, bro. The way he dropped, bro.
Straight up, asleep for 3 minutes.
Just sleep for 3-4 minutes, bro.
After
when he fell.
Look how he fell, man. Like
fell on his right leg. His right leg is up under his body.
Yeah, and that's
exactly broke his leg.
How he fell. Yep.
Did you see the look on Tyson Fury's face? Did you see the look on Tyson Fury's face when he knocked him out?
Look on Fury's face. I seen it.
Yeah,
I really like because I like Fury, but hell yeah, I seen the look on his face.
Fury know that's a much improved AJ. He know he's a much improved AJ. He got his former trainer.
Lately, man, these last couple of AJ, man, he a different AJ, bro. Fury coming over that bullshit.
Why couldn't Ben Davidson, man? Why didn't Tyson Fury hang with him?
I don't know, because he did a good job in the first Wilder fight. Had Fury out there boxing, jabbing.
Because Sugar Hill came in.
Yeah, he got more aggressive on Sugar Hill. Ben Davidson's more of a boxer. He more of the sweet science style of trainer, and he had a good game plan against Wilder in the first fight. That was a Wilder that was knocking people out left and right. So they came in with a good game plan. Outside of 2 knockdowns, they probably would have won the fight, but. Yeah, had a good game plan, but he wanted to come a little bit more aggressive and take it out of the judge's hand because he felt he got robbed. So that's why he brought in Sugar Hill.
I've always had Fury beating all of them, AJ too, but this AJ right here, bro, this the best AJ, man. I'm telling you.
He's in good form, man.
Hell
He is in
yeah,
some
he
good
is, bro.
form.
It's gonna be tough. AJ gonna be a tough out, bro. Now, bro, this ain't no old lady. Now, back then, everybody said, man, he done. And now look at it, man. Fuck no, bro. Y'all better stop playing with that motherfucker. That motherfucker got some pop too. I've always known that about AJ.
Yeah, but Usyk's got AJ's number.
Yeah, but that's different. But yeah, the styles make fights though.
Usyk's got his number every time.
Yeah,
One thing about Usyk's soft to the body, bro. That's his weakness.
That's where Tyson Fury should
keeping it real. That should have been a knockout, bro. That should have been a knockout, man. That was on the bell line.
Du Bois.
Yeah.
Daniel Dubois, yeah.
That was on the bell line, bro. All these Usyk fans act like they can't admit it. Everybody that know boxing know that shit, bro. Yo, fucking nuts and balls don't hang up that high, bro. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. That shit was on the motherfucking bell line.
It's on the bell line, huh?
Yeah, bro. Like your balls hang way up there, bro. I don't know what kind of how you was made. Like, bro, what are you talking about low blows? I'll show you fights at low blows. This shit wasn't low. It was right on the bell line. But these dudes are so fan, but they won't even admit it. Like, bro, if it's your fighter or not, bro, keep it a buck, bro. That shit was right on the bell line. People acting like they need certain angles and all that shit, man. That shit clear as day, bro. Come on, man. Yeah, you got lucky with that, but they did that because they already know there ain't no money in with no Fury and fucking Dubois. So I mean, at the end of the day, this shit about money. That's exactly why that ref made that fucking call, bro. It is what you know what I'm saying.
So you think Usyk? He said they would have counted that knockdown. You think Usyk would have got up because Usyk knew that he had time to recuperate. You don't think he would have got up for everybody's shot?
JB, you know why he waited? Because look how long he was down for, bro. Look how long he was down for.
Yeah, but he knew he had time because the referee ruled it a low blow.
I know that. That's what everybody. But to keep it real, bro, I don't think he would have got. I'm being honest with you, bro. I don't, bro. I don't. That would have been a straight knocker. He ain't get, bro. That motherfucker hit him right there. Then he over there acted so much, all that old fucking acting and this and that. That you know what I mean? Yeah, I seen like he was just like it was so low, bro. Come on, man, stop it, bro. Yeah, he get hit like that again. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm telling you that you got to go to Usyk's body, bro. Everybody know that he is, bro. That's his weakness.
Yeah. Dubois was able to bounce back against Big Baby Miller and stopped him. And, Fury made an interesting comment before the AJ Ngannou fight. He talking about Wilder. He said, yeah, I know who Wilder going to fight. I don't want to let the cat out of the bag, but I do know and the Bronze Bomber is coming back real soon. So with him being up under the same promoter as Daniel Dubois and George Joyce, I'm kind of putting 2 and 2 together, man. I think Wilder probably either fighting Daniel Dubois or Joe Joyce because them three right there got the same promoter. Frank Warren promotes Tyson Fury and he promotes Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce. So for Tyson Fury to have inside knowledge, I think it's got to be one of them fighters that Frank Warren promotes going to be the next fight for Wilder. So I think you're going to get either Wilder versus Dubois or Wilder versus Joyce. Because Fury let the cat out the bag before this fight tonight. He was talking about Wilder coming back, and he know who he gonna fight. He just can't say it. So that'd be interesting. I know Wilder back in the gym training, man. Hopefully he can get active, man. I was thinking, man, please do not go back into the shadows and stay out of the ring for another year, man. You need to get right back in the ring. That was your problem against Parker, man. You've been out the ring for too long. You're gonna have a problem with Parker anyway, but you gave yourself no chance to beat Parker being out of the ring so long. So that's good news if he is coming back, fight a Dubois or George Joyce. Get back in the ring, man. Stay active, man, and don't be going through these long stretches of not fighting.
Yeah.
But that's just a quick nugget I heard. I kind of put 2 and 2 together. I said, okay, yeah, Fury say he know AJ Wilder gonna fight. So how would he know? Oh, he got the same promoter as them other 2 guys that's up under Frank Warren. So he probably know it because, he can talk with them or his promoter and told him. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised we get Deontay Wilder versus Daniel Dubois or Deontay Wilder versus George Joyce. I don't know if George Joyce retired or what, if he's still fighting, but I think it's going to be one of them 2 for Wilder. They'll probably be fighting over there in Saudi Arabia, too. That's where the money is for the heavyweights.
I want to see AJ and Joseph Parker.
Yeah, that should be the next fight. I think AJ probably going to fight Herkovich for the IBF belt because after Fury and Usyk fight, the one of that fight gonna get stripped by the IBF, so AJ will be able to fight for a vacant belt versus Herkovich. Herkovich is a mandatory. So when that fight first got rescheduled, the IBF told him, say, okay, after the first fight, we're gonna have to strip whoever wins that fight. We got to strip him with the IBF. So I think we're gonna get AJ versus Herkovich for the vacant IBF title.
I mean, I'm
Do you
glad
think
he got
Deontay Wilder makes? Do
Huh?
you think Deontay Wilder gets in the Hall of
in his
Fame?
best days.
You
What'd
think
you say?
Deontay Wilder? What did you say?
Or do you think Deontay Wilder gets in the Hall of Fame?
Yes.
Yeah, he's in all the Fame. Yeah,
He's all
10
of it.
straight, 10 straight
Jason,
successful defenses. You know, knockout ratios. He has like one of the greatest heavyweight knockout ratios in boxing history. He up there with Ernie Shavers, Mike Tyson, George Foreman. He's up there, probably hit all of them. So yeah, I believe he's going to the Hall of Fame.
who's his best name you think on his resume?
His best win is Bermain Stavern when he was a champion. He was the WBC heavyweight champion
That's a damn shame too, bro. Look, I ain't hating on Wilder. He don't deserve no hard. The man, all them cab drivers and Burger King managers, bro. Like that shit. Like, I'm just keeping it a bug, man. If he didn't have that right hand, you know how many losses Wilder would have? Because everybody that get in the ring with him is more skilled than him. Let's just keep it a bug, man. His resume dumps the juice, man.
he beat Luis Ortiz, who never got an opportunity to fight nobody outside of Wilder.
That was his best win to me. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Yeah, Luis Ortiz was his best win. Yeah, Luis was his best win because Ortiz got skills, bro. Even though he call him how old he wanted, but that's his best win. But we did a breakdown a long time ago, man. If you add up all damn near 40-something fight, bro, and look up, especially in the early career, bro, them first 35, 40, bro, you know how many losses they got, bro? When you add all that shit up, that shit ridiculous, bro. Bro, I'm just keeping it a bug, man.
How good's Parker's resume looking?
What'd you say?
How good's Joseph Parker's resume looking? He got
a very good. Yeah, Parker got a good resume.
Yeah,
Parker.
Big Bang.
Their resumes, Parker got.
Only person he ain't fought is Tyson Fury. That's the only one he ain't fought. He fought everybody else.
Yeah.
Him and AJ probably got the two best, resumes. The only thing I say about AJ resume, he just ain't fought the two other guys that were top guys in his era yet. He ain't fought Fury and he ain't fought Wilder. But otherwise, he got a strong resume too. Now Parker fought
JB, have you chopped up boxing with Fubu, bro? He got good boxing. Wait till you hear this. He's up in the comment section. Fubu, come on here, bro. About the Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Please.
JB, he got such beautiful breakdown. Tell him the breakdown of the fight.
Basically,
when we was telling him about how Ryan's gonna knock Devin Haney out in 3 rounds.
Just walking into a left hand. You got to walk into one and get knocked out.
Ryan Garcia gonna knock him out with that left hand, his money punch, huh?
But that's the setup though. Me and Carl was at what's the setup? He said he's just gonna walk forward and he's gonna get hit with the left.
He gonna walk blindly forward and get hit with the left hook and go to sleep. I got you.
And that's all the breakdown you need.
And that is beautiful breakdown, bro. Now, me and Carl never heard such a beautiful breakdown.
Oh, he might not show up. He might just drop out of the fight. One of the two.
We don't even know if he turned up.
Motherfucker up, bro. Something else, man. Oh, shit.
I like the promos they had for that fight, though. They pumping that fight up.
He said Devin Haney's a bum, man. So, he said Ryan's going to dispatch him in 3 rounds.
Hey, Fubu, come on the panel, Fubu.
Hopefully Ryan Garcia is training. He say he ain't talk. He say he didn't want to talk about number boxing. He flew down to Dallas to train with Derek James. He got 5 weeks, so hopefully go down there and get focused and get serious and put his best foot forward in the Devin Haney fight, because he got the talent to make it an exciting fight, man. You just got to show up, man, and put your best foot forward. I don't think his best beat Devin Haney's best, but I think if he bring his A game, it could be a very interesting fight because he got the hand speed.
But why did Wilder look so lost? I want to know, Carl. Didn't Wilder look so lost against Parker? Like he looked like a fighter.
He didn't deserve to be there.
He looked like a fighter, didn't know what was going on, bro.
He looked like someone that didn't deserve to be in the ring with that man. That's what he looked like Bambi on ice.
I think Wilder's all fucked up. I didn't say Wilder's done, but bro, he's damn near like, bro, Wilder. I just don't think he got the.
Tyson Fury humbled him too bad.
He humbled him, and I loved every second of it, but
Yeah.
it just all them excuses, and
Yo,
that's
Fury
why I
fucked
lost
him
respect
up,
for him. That was at the time the LDBC was just going crazy with this bullshit. He's the greatest heavyweight they ever seen, and all this, and that he had an autopsy, and the autopsy showed the autopsy's when you die, you stupid motherfucker. And they talking about an autopsy came out that that he was hit with a metal eye. The autopsy, motherfucker, do you know an autopsy is when you're dead? You dumb motherfucker, you. Who would? I mean, these people are fucking nuts on here, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's why when you have your channel, man, you got to be a boxing platform. You can't just be no fan of one fighter, because them fighters fall off or no longer fighting, or basically ain't top of the game of boxing no more. And then you got to shut your channel down. That's part of the problem, man. You got the people out there, their whole channel is based on
You know, when
Deontay
I first
Wilder,
come on this
Earl
YouTube,
Spence
T, I
Jr.
want to
You
tell
can't be doing
T-Wise,
that,
I
man.
want
You
to
got
tell
to talk about
T-Wise, yo.
boxing, big fights. Don't have no matter
T-Wise.
who's involved.
Hey,
What'd
yo,
you
I
say,
want to
Rap?
tell you
My
guys.
bad.
I want to tell you guys a story. Yeah, when I first come to this YouTube, yeah, there were people fighting over Wilder got cheated and this and that. So I went on to one of the channels and start breaking down that what the fuck happened in the third fight, right? And then I was breaking down that if he cheated, then why the fuck didn't the third fight didn't he still get beaten up? And then we were going back and forth about certain things. And he went, "Nah, Rap Star, you don't know. He got a dent in his head." I said, "What?" They said, "Yeah, we seen the dent." I said, "You seen the dent in the head?" They were fucking so trying to convince me that the man had a fractured skull. I said, "Man, shut the fuck up.
Good.
If the man had a fractured skull, you dumb bitch." And these guys were believing that there was a dent in the head. Man, they tried believing there was everything, bro. The water, the costume. They start blaming the costume, bro. They were blaming the
there was a
fucking
fucking
costume,
there
bro.
was a
Come
plethora of them,
on.
Rap.
It wasn't none of that. It was just
They
that
were
he got caught
blaming
with a
the
shot
water.
earlier. He could
They
never
were
recover.
blaming the referee. They
Water.
were blaming that the legs were wobbled after the costume. He had fucking about 20 excuses.
Mark Breland poisoned him. Mark Breland poisoned him.
The excuses were off the
that
roof,
pissed
bro.
me off how they threw him. And I used to talk to his son on the panel too. How they did, bro. The way, and that's why I got no respect for Wilder like that, bro. To throw Mark Breland under the bus like that, bro. You ungrateful motherfucker, bro. The way he flip-flopped on him, bro, to make yourself look good, like because you weren't humble enough to take a loss, bro, and make 1,000 excuses, bro. I never seen that ever from a boxer, bro. Ain't no champion supposed to do that. That's what I'm saying, bro. Wilder's a piece of shit, bro. For that shit, bro. And I used to like Wilder just as far as his knowledge and the way he
But not
talked
just
about
that,
life.
his
Like,
fans,
but he's
T.Y.
just
His fans. I've never seen ground men defend a man like that.
yes.
But what
That,
excuse
bro,
was the
they are
best,
so
Carl?
disgusting, bro.
Carl,
I
what
used to roast
excuse
them
was
for
the best?
18 months on here, Carl. Every night, you remember. I had the NH and shit, bro. They went at him with these fucking clowns all night, these racist bastards, bro. They just, bro, over a dude, like, bro, leave that shit alone. Like, the man got his ass beat, bro. Every
What
time
was
he
your
can't
best
beat that
excuse,
man.
though? What was the best excuse?
I don't,
Wilder had
bro.
a lot of
There were
excuses.
so many, bro.
Look, Wilder had the excuse.
fucking
Wait. Let me explain. The costume was too heavy.
heavy.
Fury's gloves were loaded with egg weights.
With egg weight.
Yeah.
I had weak legs. He had weak legs.
They poisoned the water.
The water was poison and
was
spike.
poison. The dog bit me in
And
the
then
leg
after
before the
they
fight.
said that Fury's gloves were loaded, then they said, "No, it wasn't. It was Fury's gloves had no padding."
Yeah.
Right. Then they said he had a bicep surgery before he went in. Then he said, "I felt like a zombie." Then he said he had a disloyal trainer. Then he said he had complications in the camp. Then he said, "I had an autopsy." Man, there was never stopping. There were snakes in the grass, a dent in the head.
He wouldn't even be alive to speak on it if there was an autopsy. These people
Ricky
are
Hatton
fucking
pulled the
nuts.
glove down. They were putting oil on Fury. Man, their excuses never stopped.
Never stopped, bro.
Which was your favorite, Carl?
The autopsy. It's crazy.
I think the best one was the dent in the head.
The dent in the head was a good one, but the costume weighed too much was just the icing on the cake. The costume.
The costume
weighed
weighed
too much.
How much did the costume weigh, Carl? How much did it weigh?
Oh, it was 47 pounds, the headpiece, or something like that. And just the weight of that Tszyu, walking out to the middle, you know.
And I was gassed. I was gassed after I took off the costume.
Yeah, I just couldn't hold my head up anymore. I just wanted to go no. Just wanted to have a little sleep.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you would never hear this type of shit in the old generation of boxing. I don't know where do you get these clowns from, bro. This shit, bro. This shit is just it's boxing. I love
Bro,
boxing.
he blamed his trainer
This
for
shit just
spiking
weak,
the
bro.
water.
This shit done got so weak, man.
Like I said, it was Fury's right hand in the second round of the second fight. He caught Wilder in the back of the head. It was a clean shot. You know, it was borderline rabbit punch, but it was a shot. You know, it's heavy. This fight, man. It wasn't gonna be just perfect. He caught him with a shot. Wilder got up, but he never recovered from that shot. It didn't have nothing to do with no uniform. But it was that shot in the second round. Fury caught him with. He never got his legs back after that punch.
Yep. He got hit in the equilibrium.
Yep, knocked his equilibrium. His legs was gone. He was just doing it all on hard, basically hanging in there as long as he hung in there, and he got stopped. Wasn't the seventh round? Seventh round, he stopped him. His trainer threw in the towel. So, yeah, that's what they wouldn't have nothing to do with nothing but Fury's right hand to the back of Wilder's head. That's what that was. It wouldn't have nothing to do with no leg weights or no got a uniform too heavy or legal gloves getting tampered with or none of that. It was that right hand by Fury.
He said the hand wasn't all the way in the glove.
Yeah, they taking pictures and showing it and stuff like that.
Man, you fucking break your hand, you dumb fuck. You break your fucking hand.
Rap, who was the one that said...
That's what I did one day. I went onto the LGBC channel and I said, you're going to break your fucking hand, you prick. Stop fucking sitting there for 3 hours and speaking about the same shit. Your king got fucking beat up. And then he went to me, listen, don't speak about Wilder like that. So shut the fuck up, you dick. You fucking king got fucked up, pussy. They kicked me off. They kicked me off. They said, get this rap star out of here. Get him out.
Yeah, he's racist. Get him out of here. He's racist. He doesn't like our king. Get him off here. What about the one that said the love he had for Deontay Wilder was deeper than that, man? It was deeper. Who was the one that said that? It was one of them fucked up idiots. And I just...
They said to him, we love you, king.
That was their king, bro. I haven't seen Fred recover since, bro.
And you know why shit got fucked up? Because Wilder started getting disrespectful to Mike Tyson and started getting disrespectful about the fighters in the past. So some of the Americans were like, listen, man, shut the fuck up. You ain't fought nobody.
Yeah, do you know what Mike Tyson would have did to him, bro, in his prime if they got in the ring, bro? Man, stop it, man. He's such a big target, bro. Tyson would have ate his ass.
I won't lie, though, T.Y. Wilder had the biggest hype at one point, though. Wilder was the biggest hype that they were. He had I mean, you're right. They did push him strategically. You know, Shelley Finkel and Al Heyman, they pushed him very smart. You know what I mean? But there was a big hype behind him, bro.
And I told everybody before the fight, I said Tyson Fury is gonna beat him. He can't beat that dude.
I told everyone.
I told everybody. They can fight 100 out of 100 times. He's not gonna win one fight, bro.
350-pound Tyson Fury beats that cunt every day of the week.
Every day, bro. Every day of the week, man. They can fight.
Tyson
I don't care how many times.
Sparring partner beats Deontay Wilder, Joseph Parker.
Yeah, I thought going into that first fight, it was a 50-50 fight. But a lot of people was thinking Wilder was going to run through Fury because Fury had been out the ring. But I was like, nah, it's going to be a tough fight. Fury know how to fight. Fury going to rise to the cage.
Hey, JB, that's the reason they wanted that fight, though.
Yeah.
You're not stupid because you already knew he was out there taking advantage of cherry pick on wrong, bro.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be a tough fight going into that first fight. I knew Fury, man, when I seen him.
The problem is, right, he had the opportunity. He had $100 million fight on the table, but he decided to cherry pick 120 million. He had on the table.
3-fight deal. One was a mandatory against some fucking bum that he already beat. And then the other one was he had to fight AJ. And I'd say there would have been a rematch clause in there. And that was fuck that man. Fuck that man.
No, what happened,
that
Carl?
fight.
No, it wasn't like that, Carl. What he thought is that the other guy's just come out of mental illness, been an alcoholic, been drinking, taking lots of drugs. You saw the state of Fury. Nobody thought Fury was going to come back after that Klitschko fight that he beat him up. They thought Fury might have done his best ever and now he's retired. But he came back. And Deontay Wilder thought, okay, this is the best time to catch him, make all these millions. They're not as much millions, but then I'll go back to AJ. But the fucking whole plan backfired. It all fucking backfired. And the Gypsy King, even at his worst, came and fucking nearly beat him. And then it became a draw. And they said, now you robbed Tyson. And then the second fight, Tyson Fury beat the fuck out of him. And then they said, nah, man. Something's gone wrong. They fucking said something's gone wrong. And then they went into a fucking mad one. And there was 20 excuses afterwards. But I will say this. I do feel sorry for Wilder a bit. Only because he got the shit beat out of him. And he ain't getting no credit. He ain't getting no credit anymore.
Poor cunt.
I'm sorry for the guy. I feel sorry for Wilder because he was the man, bro. Oh fuck,
Carl, I didn't even want to tell you on this, bro. Right now, when you and Rap here, boy, I was on Rap Station, bro, and then I was on my TV, bro, and I hit our panel. I hit Carl. Carl, I hit our panel.
TV.
Carl,
Aki Paki TV is the worst.
Carl, no, Carl, I hit.
Aki Paki TV is the worst Wilder dick rider that you've ever seen.
Carl, can you hear me?
My eyes don't lie.
I hit
My
our
eyes
panel.
don't lie.
I'll wait till right there. I hit our panel we've been on. I turned the fucking thing on, bro. This dude jacking off on the fucking panel, bro. Burn me up, bro.
What?
Yes, bro. You're gonna hear about it, bro, when you go, bro. I haven't even been over there, bro. But I was just flipping through YouTube. I hit our panel, bro, and this dude was jacking his dick on the fucking panel. Burn me the fuck up. I turned that bitch right off the TV, bro. Fucking these people are fucking sick, bro.
What are you talking about, bro?
That's why I'm telling, bro. I swear
what
to
kinds
God,
of sick,
bro.
mental
Sick, yes. Well, I was on your pet rap. Well, before, right when I came on, bro, when I was talking to you, and I hit on TV because I go through the pain. You know what I'm saying? And this motherfucker, they had this motherfucker on here jacking his fucking dick off, bro.
Where?
This bitch burned me up.
What are you talking about? Where? What are you watching?
This dick suck.
It'd be fucking Mad Chads.
Yep.
Mad Chads.
Man, I don't even want to talk about this channel
I know,
anymore.
no, that's why I didn't want to talk. That's why I was trying
I
to
don't want
talk
to talk about these channels anymore.
No,
on my
I'm just
channel,
telling you, bro. I don't even want to hit a boxing
that what
channel.
happened, Cole?
This is disgusting, bro. This shit is fucking crazy.
What the fuck are you guys talking about? Some sick shit, bro.
Yeah, no, but I'm telling you, you can't even turn on a boxing pan. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I brought. I'm like, bro, that shit right there, bro, just had me hot, bro. I'm just like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, right.
But anyways, bro. But yeah, man, I didn't know if you was over there, bro. But that's why I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on this fucking YouTube shit, bro? But yeah, man. But anyways, bro. I want to see
yeah, I was up.
I want to see
none of that, mate. I was up at 4 o'clock this morning.
Says it's true. Wilder got caught smashing his brother's wife.
What? Yeah, that's what
Wilder got caught smashing who?
His brother's wife.
I heard something about that. I didn't know if it's true. I did hear that.
Wilder got caught smashing his brother's wife. When was this? Recently?
Yeah. It's like Kevin. Like I heard it. They was talking about this about a couple of weeks ago.
For real?
You ain't supposed to, it's bad enough you do your homeboy like that. You doing your brother blood, that's even worse. So yeah, man, that's messed up. If that's true, that's messed up.
That's fucked, bro. That show you the Lord. Boy, that's some old ass shit there. Well, if he knows and we know, well, I'm sure his wife knows then.
Yeah, he still got that high yellow gal he with now. So I don't know how she feel about it, but she probably cool as long as he breaking off some of them all that money he making. She good with it. Wilder got like 8 kids, man. All of them by different mamas, different baby mamas. So that's why he gonna continue to fight for a minute, man. He gonna make sure all them kids take care of.
He's gonna be fighting a lot longer than George Foreman.
Yep.
You gotta keep that maintenance. You gotta pay that maintenance, mate.
Yeah, that's why you gonna see him fighting over there in Saudi Arabia. You know that's where the big money at. His next fight gonna be over there.
One thing I'll give you about Deontay Wilder, though, he got heart.
He do.
Like in
he
the
do.
ring, he got heart.
Yeah,
He do. He do.
he does.
He do.
He is.
That's one thing I'll never take from him.
can-
He do. He got hard. He
Yeah.
got hard, that motherfucker.
He's totally the opposite of a quitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is.
He just a
Definitely.
bit. He's just not a great boxer. He's just not a great
is,
boxer. He's tough.
Yeah.
He's got a strong right hand, but he's not a great boxer.
How he made it as long as he did in that third fight, bro, because he was running on few. He gassed out, looked like he was getting the first couple rounds, bro. And for him to, bro, he was just fighting on pure motherfucking heart, bro. In that middle end round, bro. He was, bro. He was so motherfucking tired, bro, early. Y'all know, y'all seen that third fight, but bro, he was fighting just on pure heart, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was.
Yeah, you're right. He was hurt early in that fight. He willed himself all the way to the 11th round when he finally got knocked out. And that's what he wanted, though. He didn't want nobody throwing no talk. He wanted to go out on his shield. And that's exactly what happened in that third fight. He got knocked out. You know, so that's how he wanted, man. I guess he told his trainers, them, hey, don't ever stop the fight. I'm always alive, dog. No matter how hurt I am, how wounded I am. Let me go out on my shield, man. When I say I want a body on my record, I got to be willing to be a body to somebody else. So
yeah,
don't throw in no towel,
bro. And I knew it was, bro. When God don't like ugly, when you say shit like that, that boy say I want a body on my record, and then you wonder why you almost got a body, bro.
Yeah,
in a couple of them fights, like you, yeah. I was finna ask y'all though, how did y'all know about? When did this come out that he knocked off his brother's wife? Where'd y'all hear that? From?
Before
one of the YouTube channels was talking about it.
Parker fight.
This was how long? Recent? What? A couple days ago or what?
Yeah, I heard about it like about a week and a half ago. 2 weeks ago.
Wow, is it true?
I heard about it before the Parker fight.
Oh, you heard about it a while back then. Oh, okay. He heard about it for the Parker fight, so that was like 3 or 4 months ago when he fought Parker.
Oh,
we fought him at the end of December, 2 months ago. December, when that fight was December 23rd, like
Carl,
about 2 months ago.
That come out
3 months ago.
Carl, where did that come out at? On YouTube station?
It came out then, yeah. But after his
loss, one of these YouTube platforms are calling it. One of these YouTube channels is talking about it.
You believe it, or you believe they just gossiping?
Oh, well, no one sort of defended it.
Yeah.
The YouTube channel that was talking about it is one of those pro-Wilder channels too. So that's why he kind of might be kind of true. It wasn't like it was an anti-Wilder channel. One of the people that really follow Wilder, they was talking about it.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
I wonder what his wife does. But I'm gonna be honest. We used to talk about her the way who she used to be. Well, I don't think she's faithful anyway. To be honest with you, if I was the judge on it, she just don't give me that. She just don't give me that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
They say Wilder had to leave training camp one time because he didn't know where she was. She was MIA, missing in action. Don't tell him who she was with. She probably got a dude on the side. He left camp, which made his team mad. Like, hey man, you can't be leaving camp, man. You in the middle of camp for a big fight. He left camp. Trying to find out where she was at.
Oh, DJ MFB said his brother posted about it on Twitter.
Damn, that's messed up, man.
Boy,
you know that's off limits, man. You can't be messing around with your brother gal, your homeboy gal. That's off limits.
Yeah, it ain't nothing off limit when it comes to that put to these motherfuckers. Ain't no loyalty, bro, with these, bro. That's it. You do your own brothers. What? God damn.
Yeah, that's some moral shit, isn't it?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Boy, man.
Him and his brother was pretty close too. You always see his brother around and stuff when he be training and stuff. His brother be in the gym. His brother had a couple of fights too, and his brother's always around. But that's messed up, man. That's indeed true.
There you go. His brother don't fuck with him no more.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, no coming back from that, man. I can't trust you, man. You doing something like that.
Yeah, ain't no coming back from that, bro. I can't fuck with you no more, bro. Straight up. But then again, bro, that bitch too. She wasn't forced to do that, so she, bitch, you out of there with me too, because he didn't force you to do that. It takes two, baby. What you slip, trip, fell on his dick like him said, well, like what happened? Like, yeah, you just fell on it, or what? Come on, man. So yeah, you weren't loyal to begin with. That's crazy, boy. These motherfuckers ain't got no filter when it comes to anything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be we'll see what Wilder's next move is inside that ring, man, who he gonna fight. But seems like he gonna have an announcement coming up pretty soon. So we'll see who he gonna fight.
So Anthony Joshua has impressed the world so much now that they believe that the guy was such an underdog against someone like Fury that they believe he's got a chance to beat Fury now. And also, not to mention him losing twice to Usyk. So he's got himself in chance now, in position for the undisputed fight after the winner of the undisputed fight between Usyk and Fury. So how do you favor him if Usyk fights him again? Let's ask you that, JB.
I think it's gonna be a good fight, man. I think people forgot how competitive that second fight was. AJ put on a good performance in the second fight. He just came up short. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It ain't like he just got embarrassed or got outclassed. He was right in that fight. He had Usyk in trouble. What was that 10th round or the 11th round? He really went to work on Usyk, man. But Usyk, the champion that he is, came back in that next round and reestablished himself and was able to take back control of the fight. So I think it'll be
AJ versus Fury, then.
AJ first is a good fight because we've seen Fury kiss the canvas before. So it ain't like Joshua. It ain't like Joshua has too. So it'll be a good fight.
I've always thought AJ's a better boxer. Fucking call me what you will, but I've always thought AJ is a fucking better boxer than Tyson Fury. Always thought that.
In what way?
Just how sharp he is, mate. How sharp he is. When he lets his hands go. The Usyk fight, mate, he was just. I think we get the same result. 100 times they fight, I think we get the same result. That's just one dude that's got AJ's number, right? But I just the way AJ boxed tonight, man, was exactly the way I thought AJ would. He felt him out really quick, man, and put him on his ass. The first time he dropped him, man, he just started opening up. And
AJ has been groomed into a good boxer. Fury's just got natural ability. Fury is gifted from being a kid who's a gypsy from his granddad, and they've already got it in their DNA. But with Fury, the reason why I say he's more natural, he adapts in different ways. When you say better boxer, Cole, I mean, I respect what you in your opinion, but I look at a fighter who's got an IQ, a fighter who can fight in different stances, and a fighter who's got better lateral movement.
Who's got the better resume? Who's got the better resume?
I mean, if you're looking at a guy in resume, then maybe that's different. But we got to look at a fighter who even beat Klitschko before AJ beat Klitschko.
Yeah,
so
but
AJ got knocked down
AJ
versus Klitschko. AJ's more vulnerable. AJ's more vulnerable.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, but Tyson's been dropped too.
But Tyson has been down too. But as a better fighter all round, I'd expect Fury to be a better fighter.
You can drop that motherfucker, but you can't keep his ass down.
You can't keep him down.
That's the problem. That's the problem. So it doesn't even really matter if he drops because his ass that cunt gonna get right back up.
And Fury like to switch up too. Fury like to go from southpaw to orthodox. Now he didn't see this Ngannou fight. He need to stay out of that southpaw. He need to straight fight AJ in orthodox. But that's what messed up in Ngannou going to southpaw.
No, everybody's got a point. But Fury's worst enemy is Fury. Only person who can beat Fury is Fury. Because the way I look at it is Fury at his best, nobody beats him.
Yeah, I agree.
I do believe at the end of the day, sometimes if you're not yourself and somebody's sharper, then Fury can lose. But I do see this. AJ's already lost 3 times. Fury's never lost. So I do feel that if it comes down to it, hey man, look, all I know is made it interesting. Both of my guys from England are right up there. And it's just made it so interesting because AJ has put himself such in the mix. Because after the Usyk fights, people said AJ can't beat Fury anymore. So now he's put himself back up there by beating the guy who nearly beat the guy. And now Ngannou and the MMA fans and the MMA world and that Dana White, the bald cunt, can just shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
All you
Alonzo,
MMA
what's up,
cunts and
man?
Mirage the fat cunt can shut the fuck up. Yeah, you got humbled today, and AJ did
Mirage
exactly what he's supposed to do.
Was Mirage picking Ngannou?
Yeah, he's an MMA guy.
Oh, stop it.
Yes, he is.
Mirage isn't that fucking stupid, surely.
AJ just showed the MMA world.
He did
to
pick
shut
Tony
the
Harrison
fuck
over
up.
Tim Z. Yeah, man.
Look.
MMA got fucking humbled in the best way possible, Rap. They got humbled in the best way possible. Mate,
Yeah,
I'm telling you
Alonzo.
now, Francis Ngannou should never have been ranked 10th by the WBC to start with. And now, I'd love to see where they put him next month. Where they put Francis Ngannou, because, mate, he was outclassed, outboxed, and sat on his ass and brutally stopped, mate. Brutally stopped. That's contender for knockout of the year. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. That there is a contender because that cunt was asleep as soon as leather touched his head.
And shall I tell you what? As boxing fans, we were all anxious because deep down inside, I've never seen as many Australians, Mexicans, Americans so happy that AJ just put on a beating.
Yeah.
And AJ should be the fucking man right now. And it's about time you motherfuckers put some respect on AJ. Yeah? Because at the end of the day, AJ just fucking put love back in the sport. He just saved the fucking sport. Because if this other fucking Oompa Loompa would have beaten fucking AJ, we would have looked like a fucking bunch of idiots. And now my MMA guys that I see in the gym or whenever I see them, shut the fuck up, man. Let's get your fucking pink-headed Sean O'Malley, the bitch. Yeah? Now you motherfuckers are talking all that big talk. You just got humbled. And Anthony Joshua just respected and put respect on my sport and showed us that you should not be fucking around with boxing. And we needed that because even Mayweather carried Conor McGregor. He carried him. He fucking carried him a bit. And AJ didn't carry no one. He saw the attack and he fucking destroyed the cunt. And he nearly killed him. And I know it sounds bad, but some of those MMA guys were really upset on their tweets today. I saw them. They were a bit humbled.
No, you can't play boxing, man.
Don't fucking play boxing, yeah?
This ain't
Exactly.
MMA, man. This shit ain't MMA,
I'll
bro.
come over here and play boxing. Tell him, Punch.
And you coming over there.
Tell him, Punch.
Damn right. Shout out to AJ. Shout out to Anthony Joshua. Shout out to the king of London. The king.
Tell him.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You don't do it like fucking Tyson Fury, an embarrassment to the sport of boxing. Thank God that Anthony Joshua to bring some respect to the heavyweight division. Thank God for Anthony Joshua. Everybody should be down on their knees right now. Everyone, immediately get down on your knees, you damn loyal subjects, and bow to the king. AJ, Anthony Joshua. Let's go,
Tell
baby.
him, bro.
He'll knock out everybody in every era.
Hey, Punch, to be honest, though, now let me ask you, Punch, you love boxing more than a lot of things in your life, yeah? Did you feel good for a boxing fan for AJ, what he did for the sport?
I love it. I love it. I love it. This is what he needed to do. And I actually said, yo, he got to do this in 5 or 6 rounds. He did it in 2 rounds. Like, my man, you're not even supposed to be in the ring. Are you trying to come to my sport, my domain? Are you trying to come to our domain? You think he gonna disrespect? I ain't no fucking Tyson Fury. This is the type of heavyweight champion of the world that we need. AJ has come a long way, bro. AJ has found his killer instinct in the last 3 bouts. Boxing needed this. This was for boxing. This is for this era of heavyweight. He put respect. As a matter of fact, you know what? And he actually made Tyson Fury have the excuse. Made people give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yes. But hey, yo, Punch, did you not feel sorry for the way the beast, the heavyweight #1 champion of the world, MMA, baddest man on the planet, the way that he went to sleep? Did you not feel bad? Like, wow. Or did you say,
hell no, I don't feel bad. Hell no, this is boxing. I don't feel bad.
I want you to say this to the MMA fans. Tell the MMA fans.
You MMA, get the fuck out of the sport of boxing, you piece of human garbages. You don't belong here. This is the sweet science. This is historic. This 100+ year sports of boxing. Huh? You crazy? Even fucking look. We killed the Beast and Holmes, the girl, killed Ronda Rousey. You don't fucking play with us. We go over there and end your shit too. We'll go over there and end your shit too. No. You know what, Rapstar? I'm tired of listening to that. Oh yeah, but if it was in the cage, I wouldn't do that. Shut the fuck up. Holmes destroy Ronda Rousey, and we would destroy that beast in the MMA too. Yeah, I said it. Yeah.
Oh man, it was good. It was a fucking.
Wow.
No, I want boxing to go to the MMA. If Holmes could do it to Ronda Rousey, a man boxer could do it over there in the MMA. Trust me, it could be done. A knockout like that could be done.
But what
you just gotta have some good footwork.
But what a knockout, bro! That right hand, what a fucking shot! And it landed one after another, bro. It landed. Which was your best knockdown? Which was your best knockdown? The first or the second?
I like the first. I think the first.
I like knockdown or the second?
I like the second. I like the second because he cocked that shit back. Pause, bro. That shit came down from a mile away, bro.
Hey, bro, when he saw him stand up, I never seen AJ go for a hay. He went for a haymaker, went timber, boom, straight on him and knocked him.
Yo.
Wow.
That shit popped his fucking head, bro. And people say that fucking Deontay Wilder got the best right hand. Fucking AJ got the best right hand. AJ got the best resume. AJ got the most accomplishment. AJ's the king. That's it.
Yo,
fuck that Alexander Usyk. Forget about the Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury lost and Alexander Usyk lost to Danny Dubois. AJ is the king. AJ is the king.
Hey, Punch is getting too hype. Yo, Crypto, how did you like this? The shot. How did you like AJ's performance? Crypto. Okay, fuck that, man. Let's keep it moving. But yo, man, AJ did his thing, bro. People are so excited. I haven't seen so many people so excited, bro. Boxing fans feel like it's like a relief. A relief that's happened for us. Levels. You know, AJ did respect back on our sport, bro.
Levels.
And Joseph Parker deserves his rematch with AJ.
Wow, look at Joseph Parker, bro.
That's what I said. Punch,
he does deserve it. He does. Joseph Parker even humbled a lot of people today, bro. His resume is looking strong. Deontay Wilder and Zhang back to back, bro. Fucking hell, Joseph Parker. Respect to him.
How terrible did little Tank Zhang look? Man, that
Punch, are you there?
Yeah, I'm hitting a patch in the highway though, so
okay,
it's not gonna sound good.
Nah,
but
man,
you hear me good?
Yeah, we hear you, bro. But yeah, Canelo Alvarez is fighting Jaime Munguia, and I just got told.
Oh! I gotta say, all hail King Al Heyman! All hail! You bend down to AJ. You bend down to Al Hamon right now, ladies and gentlemen. Al Heyman is Canelo Alvarez's sugar daddy. Al Heyman is Canelo Alvarez's sugar daddy. Now you all bow to fucking Al Heyman, all right? The one that got all the money. All the money.
Now look, I've just been told.
Just needed to say that.
I got some inside info, I got some inside info on this one. That Oscar De La Hoya only allowed the fight to happen if they did it in a split with DAZN, DAZN showing the fight as well as Amazon Prime. I'm hearing that Oscar De La Hoya had his say in it, and and therefore it's going on DAZN as well.
I mean,
the pie's getting chopped up even more because Eddie's got his cut, and then Golden Boy get their cut.
Maybe DAZN is giving him the long-term deal that Oscar De La Hoya been waiting for because of that.
Something's going on behind the scenes.
But we gotta give people gotta give credit to Oscar De La Hoya, because if you look at it, Al Heyman stole all his fighters. And to rebuild the way that he rebuilt and put his fighter back in position to get a Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Tank Davis more lucrative fight, and then get this Canelo Alvarez and Jaime Munguia. Canelo Alvarez, whether he like it or not, had to crawl back into the business of Golden Boy Promotions.
Yep. And when you see the proper poster, we'll see what's going on. You know what I mean? So we'll find out. We'll definitely see what's going on soon. But Al Heyman has definitely done something for sure.
Where's Rick? Where's Rick? We need Rick.
Rick's coming on soon. Not today.
Where is Rebecca Glazer? Where's Rebecca Glazer? I want you front and center right
Rick's
now.
coming, bro. Rick will be coming.
No, call him right now, Rap Star. Tell him Punch want to speak to him. Call him right now, Rap Star.
No.
Call him right now. He said that Al Heyman and PBC is broke.
He already telling me what's going on. So we'll see.
No. Tell the whole world now. What happened? You don't got your
the
chest
story
pumped
doesn't
up?
make sense. The story doesn't make sense, Rap, coming from
all you that believe your news sources.
We're gonna find out, right? Because even if the story didn't make sense, Oscar De La Hoya said the same story, Carl. So did Eddie Hearn, and so did everybody else jump on the same story.
What, did he offended him?
And so did Shava.
That Eddie offended,
which was Canelo's fucking channel.
Eddie offended fucking Eddie Reynoso. Eddie Hearn. That's what he's saying. So then he goes back to the team that are broke.
Uh-huh.
That was a dumb ass narrative.
Makes sense.
Hey, look, Rick Glazer already spoke to me. He told me about certain things about this fight. But I want him to come over here and talk to everybody. And like I said, bro, I already asked Rick Glazer all the questions last time round. I asked him every question anyway. So we'll see. You know what I mean? But look, main thing is Anthony Joshua. Yeah, man. You know what? He has done us proud. I'm kind of proud, you know.
Fucking
as a boxing fan.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm proud as a boxing fan, bro. Because I was getting a bit pissed off with this MMA shit, bro. And
so let me ask you a question, Raptor. So let me are we over exaggerating this? This is his second pro fight, and he's getting praise like if it's like I'm praising AJ because I think it was just good for this era of
I just
heavyweight.
love the knockout, bro. I just love the knockout. It was a fucking it was a demolition. It was like destructive.
Absolute demolition.
And I think and to be honest, I think that's the new wave of boxing. Whether we like it or not, we could just sit around and talk about legacy, and we could talk about championship. We could talk about the best fight and the best. The reason why everybody loves what happened today was because of the knockout. It does way more than just being a champion. Way more. Look at Gervonta Tank Davis. He is where he's at because Trick. Forgot the belts. I don't care anymore, to be honest. It's just a little portion of hardcore boxing fans. The little 20% or 15%. That's it. It's all about entertainment. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. It's all about entertainment. That's it.
That's free on Netflix.
Like look. Even Tim Tszyu and Thurman. There's no belt on the line. Everybody on Shreddy love the fight. Everybody love it. They don't give a fuck if the belt is on the line or not. I think that's what
Yeah.
But they need recognizable names fighting the other recognizable name. And I think it keeps boxing afloat.
Hey, Rap Star. Rap.
What's going on, boys?
What's going on, man? What's going on, my brother?
Great day in boxing, man.
It was very entertaining. It was Very entertaining.
Boxing. And you know what I love? I love the fight that I loved today, man, was Joseph Parker and Big Bang Zhang, right?
Listen, Parker is tough as nails, bro. I picked Big Bang Zhang to win by decision because I thought he would hurt Parker in the middle rounds, and then Parker would survive. He hurt him in the third round, but what happened was Big Bang Zhang was trying to conserve energy, not throw enough punches, and Parker took advantage of that, was more active, outworked him. And now on my scorecard, I did have it a draw, but it was so. But if I was to lean it anyway, I would have leaned it towards Parker because the first round was extremely debatable, and that could have went to Parker. So that right there alone said, hey, if Parker gets to win, I ain't got no beef with it, even though I had it as a draw. When he went to the 9th round, I'm like, Parker got to win every one of those last 4 rounds, and that's exactly what he did.
He did, yeah.
Nothing but respect for Parker. Nothing but respect.
I just want to say that it proves that triangle theories don't work. Joyce beat Parker, Big Bang beat Joyce, and Parker beat Big Bang.
Hold up, you know the ultimate theories. You know why triangle theories don't work? I mean, listen, we got one. We can go back 20 years on the triangle theory. We got Mosley, Mayorga, and Forrest. That's the perfect example of how triangle theories don't work because both of those guys beat each other twice.
Yep.
So we already know triangle theories ain't official.
Man, he's got Wilder and Zhang back to back. But that motherfucker, that's a hell of a fucking
he deserves
resume.
every bit of love that he gets. He deserves it. He deserves it. He has earned it. Salute and kudos to him. Because after he got knocked down, I thought he might have been done. He weathered the storm. And I was like, he's taking over the fight. And then he gets knocked down again. And we're thinking at any moment he's going to get sparked out. Nope. This man fights back and dominates.
I want to see him and AJ, man. The rematch.
I think that's a fight I think it's got to happen at some point. I have to agree with you on that. And since
so if Parker wins, can you imagine if Parker won, Camboso wins, and Tszyu wins? Damn. Should we say that Australia is a powerhouse now?
Well, I would say that. Japan is in the golden. They're in their golden era right now, Japan, for boxing. They're in their golden era right now. They have the second most champions right now. And I want to mess with you, Punch, because Punch, you boy, I'm telling you, you are great at what you do, bro. Even though sometimes it be some bullshit, but you do it so well, though, bro.
What are you talking about, sir? What are you talking about, bullshit, sir?
Some of the things you be saying be official, but sometimes you go against the grain but you do it so fucking well. It is impressive.
They support it, brother. Brother, they support it, man. People and everybody think alike, brother.
But sometimes I don't even think you believe in shit, but you do it because it makes sense to do it because it's against the grain.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'll get into that in 1 minute. Let's talk about the fights. I just got on, so let's talk about the fights, and then I had to go back into your Twitter because you know me and you had a little Twitter exchange, and I shut that ass down. You didn't come back again because you told me nice try.
I went to a good spoken word event, so I was very, very busy.
Oh, okay, no doubt. But
I went to my poetry shit.
I still hope you was on your Def Jam poetry shit, but even if you wasn't there, you wasn't gonna be the rebuttal what I gave you though. You didn't have no bars.
I'll check it out later. I'll check it out later.
All right, so I don't want to overstate Joshua's win because some people are like, some people are like Joshua did what he was supposed to do, but there were people that saying Ngannou was going to win. Regardless of what Fury did, if he prepared or not, Fury looked like trash, and then the redemption was necessary because the MMA crowd was talking way too much shit. Like they could just have any MMA fighter come over to boxing and spark somebody out, and that we showed you there's levels to this shit. And just like a boxer can't just run up and try to beat the best MMA fighter, you can't do that with boxing either. This is a sweet science, and there's an exact art to it. And your ass got shown a Picasso. He beat the shit out of Ngannou. And I salute him. I salute Ngannou because why? Because he took his loss like a man. In the press, after the press conference, he made me laugh because he was like, I didn't even feel the punch. I guess that's why you call it a knockout, because I didn't feel the shit. And it made me laugh. But I'm tired of America. See, people saying, "Oh, you're going to bat for you were creaming on yourself about Anthony Joshua." No, what happened is I was never really a big Joshua fan. I respected him as a champion, right? But because the American hate towards Joshua to prop up Wilder happened so often, it kind of endeared me to Joshua. And at this point now, I'm rooting for that man to win. And he went out there workmanlike, focused about his business, and he handled that shit. And I want America to start putting respect on him and appreciate his career before it's all said done, because I believe he's going to accomplish something great again. Now, some people say Fury's going to win, and he has a chance. But I saw the fear in Fury's eyes though when he saw that what happened. But if Fury beats Usyk, which I don't think is going to happen, and Rapper's going to donate $100 to the Unbiased Brim Fund, if he does, Fury's going to get his ass whooped by AJ. But that's going to be a big money fight. Both of them motherfuckers
Hey, yo,
$75 million.
telling you it's gonna happen.
It'll happen.
It's gonna happen.
Look. Everybody's living the moment. Everybody's living the moment. Let's all calm down.
No, I'm not living the moment.
Let's all calm down. Let's all calm down.
Grab
We all live in the moment.
Hold up.
I've never lost money on Fury.
Hold
and
up,
I still believe
I'm not going to let you
beats.
get away. I'm
I
not letting you
still
off the
believe
hook,
Fury.
Rap.
Look. Unbiased wants everybody to beat Fury after the way that he feels about him, but that's his personal.
The way because he disrespected
Wait. I've got Fury still beating Usyk. Still.
No doubt.
Right.
He has a chance to win. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like he can't win.
AJ did great. I'm happy. Of course I'm happy. But if Fury beats Usyk and AJ comes against Fury, I ain't gonna just say AJ beats Fury. Nah.
It ain't going 8.
It ain't going like that, bro.
Make it to the 8th round,
because one guy has got a lot more skill. And one guy I have seen a lot of one guy I have seen a lot of vulnerabilities in the past as well. But I must admit, even though AJ was a big underdog before, now AJ has just made it really interesting. That's just my view.
AJ's back.
Everybody's got
AJ is back. I'm telling you, AJ is back.
He has.
You know why I'm not letting Rap off the hook? Because the day before Tyson Fury fought Ngannou, this man told me to kiss the ring. He told me to bow
Punch,
down
you
to
remember
the
I
face
told him
of
to kiss
boxing.
the ring.
He
Watch
told
this.
me to kiss
You're
the
gonna
ring and
still
bow
be
down to the
kissing
face
that
of
ring.
boxing.
You're still gonna be kissing that ring.
Not at all.
What?
No, he's gonna kiss.
What?
He's gonna kiss the canvas.
At the end,
he's gonna kiss the canvas.
You know what the worst thing is though? If Fury beats Usyk and Fury does beat AJ, that's the only time people are just gonna say, "My gosh."
Oh, if he does that, which it won't happen, I'll just have to.
Okay, that's what they always been saying about Fury, though.
You're the best heavyweight.
That's what they always been saying about Fury. Fury has never done me wrong. I always believe that he can adapt.
Hey, listen, there's a time.
AJ is back.
It's AJ's day today.
And you know what it is? AJ is back, and I can see the technique. I'm talking about the AJ, the agile AJ, the mixing of the punches AJ, that Pavevkin AJ, that jab to the solar plex with the right hand AJ, staying in the pocket long enough to hit some combination. AJ, I'm telling you, AJ is back. I'm telling you.
AJ, hey, punch. AJ's the man right now, but Fury is the king.
No, he's not. Bullshit.
No, shut
Once again, back is the
I'm telling Punch. AJ is the man. I respect that. He is the man right now, but Fury is the king. That's the difference.
Look.
Punch, that's the difference, my brother.
You know how I always felt about I never hated on AJ. I like AJ.
Yeah.
I respect Tyson Fury. I just can't.
You don't. But you don't like the presence of Tyson Fury.
I don't like it. I just don't like
AJ is what? Yeah, wait, Punch. AJ is always what you have wanted to represent the sport.
Yes.
That's the difference. But Tip Bayless, tell these people, Tip. Tell these people, Tip Bayless.
Oh, tell them what?
Tell them what you're saying. Talk your talk. You said in the chat that Fury beats everyone. Fury
beats everyone. I mean, that card of mediocrity just showed me that Fury is just levels above all these guys, bro.
Tell him. Tell him. Tell him who's the king. Tell him
Tim Bailey's
Let
not
him
even
talk,
believe what's
Punch.
coming out
Let
of
him
his mouth
talk,
right
bro.
now.
Why you not letting
Go
the
ahead,
man?
Tim. Go ahead, Tim.
I'm just saying,
Tell him.
AJ goes in, he beats up a street fighter, you know what I'm saying, in a boxing match. I mean,
AJ beat a, hey yo, AJ beat a geek guy who's got one loss, and we're getting happy. AJ just beat a novice. AJ just beat a fucking guy that's never fucking boxed in his life.
He boxed all right. He boxed Tyson Fury and almost beat him.
Hey, yo, Rapstar, for 1 second, you saw when he
AJ
knocked.
just beat
Yo,
a
you saw.
fucking novice.
Yo, you saw when he knocked him
funny,
out,
bro.
right? And AJ was walking around like he did something real special. And one split
AJ
second,
beat
I
a
was like,
nobody,
man,
bro.
AJ, man, stop playing around, man. You not President Ngannou, bro.
AJ just beat a no one, really.
That's the same person that almost beat him.
That's what Tim Bayless came over here and said that AJ beat no one.
He beat the person that almost beat Fury. Gotta love it.
Oh shit!
Look, both is real. Both is real. He really ain't beat nobody. But because of fucking how he performed versus Tyson Fury, I'm glad. I'm glad that he did it this way. For real, because to be honest, can you imagine if Francis Ngannou would have said, you know what? Let me get this $20 million that I gained with Tyson Fury. Let me retire. Yo, that shit would have left a bad taste forever of this era. It will always would have been the unknown. It always would have been like that.
So you know what you're saying, Punch? You're saying Fury almost ruined boxing and AJ just saved boxing. Gotta love it.
That's of course. That's what I've been saying. That's why I said what that needed to happen. It needed to happen. Yo, go look at when Anthony Joshua, when Anthony Joshua won versus Ottawa Lean. That's the fight that I said, AJ, they gotta make the fight with Francis Ngannou right now. It needed to happen. This fight needed to take place. That shit what happened today it had to happen. It had to happen. For the heavyweight division to move forward, it needed to happen.
Now you hear that, Tip Bayless? That had to happen like that. You get me? He's still fucking cleaning.
The
this
motherfucker was ranked 10th in the
What y'all think?
WBC.
What you think, Rex? Because I didn't hear y'all. I didn't hear y'all earlier.
Well, how do you think the fucking 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th ranked fucking guys at the WBC felt? Having a cunt that lost to Fury in front of them.
That was embarrassing with Fury and Francis Ngannou. That was embarrassing.
It was.
Facts on facts on facts.
Racks
on racks on racks.
I want to see AJ and Joseph Parker.
That's why this made it a big thing. Because this guy's got 0, 1, and 0, but it made it a big thing.
He's now got 0, 2.
He's got 0, 2, and 0.
And he's got a knockout on his last record.
But you know what? You know what? I give a lot.
You gotta give him heart. He's got heart. I'll give him that. He's done.
Yo, I'm gonna say like this. Oh my fault. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say to beat Tyson Fury. To be honest, it's not as easy as it is, bro.
That's right.
Because Tyson Fury, I'm sorry, not Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Stop saying you're right. Anthony Joshua has made so much money that he don't really have to fight. But Anthony Joshua always went back to the fucking lab, bro. He always went back to the lab. He always searched to be better. And you know what? And you know why he is where he's at? Because he was real to himself. He was honest with himself. He was his harshest critic. He never gave an excuse. I never heard AJ give an excuse.
Well, after the Usyk fight, he gave one. He gave
he didn't give an excuse. I think that he truly gave it his all and he just wasn't good enough. But I think that his frustration was that he really cared. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of flack for that, but I love what I saw. I saw a guy that he really wants it. He really want to win. He really want to be better. And that Usyk rematch, he actually did better. Lost, but he did better. And I think this is why
Yeah.
AJ got his killer instinct back, because he got Ben Davison. He's trying, like I respect Anthony Joshua more and more each fight that passes.
Yeah, and he's put himself definitely as the number 3 heavyweight in the world. That's a
What?
fact. Number 3. He's number 3 right now.
Clearly.
Yeah.
No debating. And Wilder might be like number 12 or 13.
you got others there. Joseph Parker deserves his rematch versus AJ now.
Exactly. That's what I want to see next.
Joseph Parker has proved to me now. Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie. I nearly writ him off after Joe Joyce. I nearly writ him off, bro. I'm gonna put my hands up. But this guy has shown me that things can happen sometimes.
It's
and
like
here
this
he comes with his
resurgence,
experience.
Perseverance, man.
In his career, man. He's just resurrected himself, and he's just fighting good fights, man.
No, you want to
Time
know
out.
Activity.
Let's not be confused. Let's not be confused here. Joseph Parker has only done well because for whatever reason, Zhang and fucking Wilder just won't let their hands go.
No, because Wilder's washed. Don't make
No. Hey, yo, he beat Zhang. He beat Andy Ruiz. He beat fucking Deontay Wilder. Come on, you can't take nothing away from Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker's a man, bro.
They got this
Fucking
problem
awesome.
where they won't let
Of
their
this
hands go.
of this era of heavyweight, and he beat them all in there. He beat them all.
Only person he didn't beat was AJ. He deserves the respect. He
He's
deserves
not
it. He
gonna
has
beat
earned it.
Fury either. So
But he ain't getting knocked out. He won a whole 12. That was a competitive heavyweight bout.
But that's my point. Like, he's durable because these guys just won't let
Okay,
that.
but I want to ask Tip
Wilder
Bayless.
didn't let a punch go. Zane, he got two
Tip,
knockouts, but he ain't let his hands go and he had
but
him
Tip,
finished.
everybody thinks
No
a lot of people are high Tip today, included unbiased. A lot of people think that AJ is the best again. What do you think about that, Tip?
Here comes the shade.
Listen,
Here comes the shade.
Let him speak, bro. Let Tip Bayless speak. Go on, Tip.
Yeah, I can't take guys like unbiased seriously.
Yeah.
When they're talking about Chris Eubank versus Terrence Crawford is a big fight, I just don't listen to guys like that.
Okay. So are you high on AJ right now?
No, I'm not high on AJ.
You're not high on AJ. You don't think that's not his special.
Bro, listen. AJ did what he did. You know what I'm saying? What he always does. He beats lesser opposition, and then when he has to step up, he goes and
Come
gets hurt.
on, man.
Don't tell me
Let Tip speak. Tip is totally on his own. You guys have said something totally opposite to Tip. Tip is not high.
Of course.
He's not high on this AJ thing. Go on, Tip.
We've seen it with Usyk. We've seen it with
Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, bro. Like, when Joshua has to step up, he struggles.
Wow. So when he steps up against Fury, he's gonna struggle.
And it's not Ngannou was a step up. Nah, it was the guy off the streets. You know what I mean?
Now you guys get cooked.
Let me go ahead and go real quick, Punch. All right, first and foremost.
Let me get this. Let me just get this off. Punch said AJ is more accomplished. Now let's take the asterisk into consideration that AJ's best win is
Klitschko.
Actually, it's looking like Parker now.
It's Klitschko.
No, it's Parker. Because Parker was the champion when he beat him, right? Klitschko wasn't even a champion, and they gave first of all, Fury beat Klitschko for the WBA.
Yeah. No, he beat him for all the belts.
Yeah, and then he ducked out from the rematch. He ducked out from the rematch, and then went on the cocaine bench, and then said mental health.
But my point is, they gave back Klitschko the WBA, and AJ fought for a vacant IBO. It was just nasty work, man.
No,
I mean,
Fury did that to himself.
but my point is, AJ got all these accolades, but they were basically
No,
handed to him. Like, he ain't
okay,
really have to
listen,
work
no,
for it.
no, Fury
No, yeah,
blew it.
yeah. Wait. No, tips onto something.
No, he's
Even if
not.
Fury had self-infliction and had his mental illness, whatever happened to him, at the end of the day, if it wasn't for him to take all those belts from Klitschko, all this AJ accolades wouldn't have happened.
No, because then they probably would have fought. But right
Whatever.
now,
But
where it stands
AJ only
is
got those belts because Fury let him go, bro. Fury's the
no,
original king.
because
Fury's the original
Fury
Don
was
Dada.
called cheating.
Fury is
Fury
your
was
god.
called
You
cheating.
better kiss his
Fury was
fucking
called
ring, bro.
cheating.
You're gonna kiss
Drug
his
cheat.
ring after this
Drug
whole game,
cheat.
bro. What?
Drug cheat.
I'm
Drug
gonna
cheat.
make you kiss Fury's ring.
Okay,
What?
that's cool. But listen, Fury is more accomplished than
Fury is
AJ
the
right
ultimate
now
guy.
just because
He's the one
he's
who
still
took all the
undefeated.
belts. It's only
But
because of him that AJ and all them are picking up belts.
okay, that's cool. That sounds cool.
Tips telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm telling the truth too. He went on the
Well,
cocaine binge,
you're
was a
right.
drug cheat, and
You're
ducked out
right.
on the
No, don't
rematch
matter
with
what you're saying
Klitschko.
in your
That's
feelings.
all facts.
There was nothing proven. We
That's
know that at
all
the end of the
facts.
day,
That's
we
all
all
facts.
just know right now that
Did he get caught
we all
cheating?
know right now.
Did he get
We
caught
all
for
know right
drugs?
now that AJ has really done boxing proud. We
Answer
know
my
that.
question
So
before I
people are
make my other
excited
statement.
right now because AJ did do something really great for the boxing fans.
I was going to respond to something to Tip, but before I respond to that, because he said something, I want to make sure I cover that. But I want to ask you a couple quick questions, Rap.
Man, I'm talking about something, bro.
Was
You can
Fury
ask
called?
questions in
Was
a
Fury
minute, bro.
called?
You just sit here and
Did
listen to
Fury
what
come
I
up?
gotta
No,
say
no.
right
I'm
now,
asking you
bro.
factual questions. You tell me if it's yes or no. Was
No, but how
Fury?
come I can't get my shit off right now?
Oh man, goodness. Go ahead, man.
Jesus
I
Christ.
just got on.
Why
You did,
is it
go
that
ahead.
you want to ask me questions when I'm talking some shit out here,
Yeah,
bro?
because you want to deflect, because you
Why
don't
is
want
it
to
that
answer
I
these
can't talk
questions.
my shit? Huh?
Go ahead, Rap. You don't want to
Yeah,
answer the
thank
questions.
you.
Go ahead. You're
Thank
welcome,
you.
sir.
Thank you. I just say that AJ has definitely put a mark just for the boxing fans and the boxing world. But is Tip really onto something here? That every time AJ really stepped up to the elite, he can't handle that with the top guys, right? And at some point, he's shown a lot of vulnerabilities that this win here, maybe like there's other people like Tip, they don't give that much credit for a win like this. It's great for boxing. It's amazing for boxing what he's done. But overall, AJ ain't the top guy right now. AJ is the number 3 heavyweight. He lost twice to fucking Usyk. So yeah, I gotta still go with Fury, bro. That's just me. But AJ right now is the man. I ain't gonna deny him that. AJ has proven that now he's made that fight way closer than where it was before. But hey, it is
Now,
what
can
it
I get my
is.
bars off? Can I get
Yes,
my
for
bars
sure,
off?
for sure.
All right, I'm not going to even ask you those questions. They're really irrelevant now because that's the past. We're going to leave that where it's at. And I'm going to let the cap from Tip Bayless be the cap.
No,
And
let
I
Tip
agree.
Bayless get what he's got to get.
Okay, no, but he was capping on some of that. But I give him that. But I'm
How's
going
that?
to agree where it stands at right now. Fury is still ahead of Joshua. I can dislike Fury all I want, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep it a beam. He's still ahead of AJ right now because he's not lost a fight yet. Until we otherwise note it, and he loses to Usyk, it stands where it is. Now, I want to address something that he said about me, talking about he can't take me serious, but I'm gonna show him how unbiased I actually am. I'm never gonna be perfect. We're human beings, but this is why I'm unbiased. Okay, when we're talking about Terrence Crawford, he mentioned Terrence Crawford. I don't like the Eubanks fight. I don't like the fight because it's not what I was looking for. But I understand it, and I'm gonna explain to you in a short, try to cover it as short and quickly as possible why I
So
understand it.
you understand Terence Crawford fighting Chris Eubanks
Yes, and I'm gonna go explain to
At
you why.
for
160.
money,
At
for money.
160.
That's part of it, but that's not the only part of it. But that's part
At
of it.
160.
Yeah, 160. Now
What
let me explain.
legacy is he gonna get out of that?
He
No.
wants Canelo.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Hear me out. Because again, I just started this by saying I don't like the fight personally because as a fight fan, I didn't ask for that fight. I wasn't looking for that fight. No. So I'm not gonna cap and bullshit, but I'm gonna keep it a beat, and I understand why. So when we look at the landscape right now, 147 was out of the question because he's not staying at 147. So any other discussions about 147 is left in the rearview mirror. Okay. So I'm gonna leave that at that. No need to go into details and explain that. Now, when we look at 154, the landscape of 154, Mel Charlo has none of the belts at this point now. In America, Mel Charlo does not have high value. He's a good fighter, but he doesn't have high value. And the reason why I'm mentioning about high value is because Terrence Crawford beat Spence so bad that he lost out on $25 to $30 million. So this is part of the part of the dynamics. And I'm not trying to be a fan of Drew, I'm just being realistic on the landscape. When you're looking at a male fight where he's now lost all his belts, he has personal issues, and then when he went into a fight with Canelo Alvarez, after talking shit for years, he was not Lions only. And this was the biggest stage for him. And he was Gazelle only. He did not fight to win. He fought to survive. Nobody really respected it. And his low value went lower. So now to fight Mel, you're not going to even get half of what you would have got for an Errol Spence fight. As much as I would love to see that fight, because that's a fight I'd rather see, the value of the fight has been lost because of Mel, fighter number one. The rest of the belts at 154 are all over the place except for Tszyu. Tszyu has a fight in 21 days. Now I'm thinking about him exercising his super status with the WBO, right? Now this is not confirmed, this is not factual, but this is the rumor mill is that the winner between Thurman and Tszyu, Errol Spence may be fighting them. So can Bud sit and wait and try to utilize that WBO super status?
I thought WBO said that they're gonna put their guy in position for the.
You can put him in position. You can put him in position, absolutely. But at the end of the day, if the promotional company wants to make this particular fight, then you're dealing with some headbutting and some situations and circumstances that can get tricky, right? And sitting waiting and trying to figure that out, you don't it's an unknown. So we don't know one way or the other. We don't know. Okay. And again, he still has a fight coming up soon.
So Tony's telling you Bud is ducking smoke at 47 and he want Eubanks. Shaking my head. Stop the
He should fight. Listen, he should fight Boots.
I would love to see him fight. I would love to see him fight Boots, but I don't want to get into the. I don't want to. Let me finish. Can I finish? Can I finish?
Fucking lying American cunt.
Can I finish?
Can I please finish? Killing the sport.
Protection program.
Can I please finish? Because everybody's talking about he should fight Boots, and I would love to see the Boots fight. But the fact of the matter is, outside of us, nobody knows.
Boots fight, bro.
I would love to see him beat Boots. I would love to watch that fight. But the end of the thing. But let me finish. I stopped speaking to let y'all speak. Let me finish getting my shit off. But since y'all want to mention Boots, and I wasn't gonna mention it, I'm gonna go ahead and mention it. Boots has been main event one fucking time and didn't even do 300K on free fucking Showtime. Okay. At the end of the day, who's paying for the fight? Who's gonna get? Terrence Crawford lost out on $25 to $30 million because he dominated somebody when he was supposed to have a rematch. He's gonna get he's probably gonna get close to that. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm trying to get to that, but y'all not letting me get to it. Can I get to it?
He's ducking Boots.
Okay, he's ducking Boots, but Boots had an opportunity to fight him, but his fucking father interference with Stephen Espinosa. Stephen Espinosa said, no, I don't need BLK Prime, and never did anything else after that. And you want to talk about he's ducking Boots. Boots has fucked himself, because if he had to stay where he was at, he would have been guaranteed a fight. Instead, he went to the route of the IBF, and he fucked himself. Why? Because when he got the title, now he's mandated to be in a contract with now, and now he's in a contract dispute. Don't give me that bullshit. Stop. Now let me go to 160. In 160, Johnny Beck would be a great fight. That would be a fight I would love to see. Unified champion, but he's with Top Rank. Is Bob Arum going to pay that fight to see Johnny Beck possibly lose his 2 belts and him not having Terrence Crawford? No, this is being realistic. Carlos Adames. There's no value in that fight.
Here we go, man.
Even though I don't like the Chris Eubanks fight, in UK, Chris Eubanks is popular. Also, Chris Eubanks was the first fighter that fought in Saudi Arabia. And the rumor is this is a fight that's going to be in Saudi Arabia. They're going to pay him at least $20 million for that fight. And also, it gives him the opportunity to do this. He's trying to get a Canelo fight. Now, whether he gets that fight or not, him being at 160 is not having to move up all the way, go up 21 pounds, which a lot of people said he shouldn't do that. And I always felt he needed to fight at a higher weight class before he tried to challenge a Canelo or fight somebody at that caliber at that weight class. So at that point, if he's going to 160, it gives him a chance to get comfortable in the weight versus a top 5 ranked fighter. And if he doesn't get the Canelo fight, it gives him pivoting ability where he can still fight at 154, fight at 160 or fight at 168 because he's not going all the way to 168 in one shot because developing adding 21 pounds of muscle in one shot will fuck his chances to be able to fight at a lower weight class.
I'm waiting for him to finish, but he's getting long-winded, man. He's just giving a whole bunch of reasons why.
I'm just giving you the layout of the breakdown of the reality of shit. I don't like the fight. I'm not gonna cap on that, but I understand it because I'm not a person that's gonna sit here and be hating on everything. I'm just gonna be realistic.
So what's the reason he's fighting fucking Eubank Jr.? Tell me.
Because Eubank Jr. he's gonna get paid probably. He's gonna get paid 3 times or 4 times the amount of money we get to fight Boots. Boots don't generate shit, and Boots fucked his opportunity over. He fucked up. Boots had his team fuck up.
Well,
this bottom line. Terrence Crawford said Terrence Crawford gave a green light for the fight, and instead of Bozy sitting down with him, he said, "You got to talk to Stephen Espinoza." Stephen Espinoza said, "We don't need you. We can make the fight ourselves," but then didn't have any further conversations, didn't do anything about it. Therefore, they turned around and went a different direction when the fight was presented to him. On top of that, when Virgil Ortiz ducked Bud twice, which is confirmed by the WBO president, he was being moved out of the rankings. Thurman, he was number 2. He was going to be moved out because he was petitioned in WBC to fight Spence. At that point, if Boots never moved, if Boots never did anything to go the IBF route, he would have been the Mando at WBO. He would have never had the title given to him. He would have been in the mandated position, and it would have forced Terrence Crawford for the fight for real. And then on top of that, if Boots was really about fighting Terrence Crawford, he wouldn't have went the IBF route. You know why? Because Errol Spence clearly stated that after the fight, he was moving up. So that lets me know they were looking to get a vacant belt and not actually fight. That's what y'all not seeing. He was actually looking for his team wanted a vacant belt. They didn't actually want the fucking fight.
Man, this Crawford defense team is crazy.
This not defense team. These are all facts, bro. These are all facts, Tip. These are all facts, Tip. Regardless of you fighting, Carl, stop gassing. Stop fucking doing that bullshit.
These dudes,
let him speak.
These dudes pull up in armored vehicles, bulletproof vests, black suits, with earpieces and shit. You know what I'm saying? With black shades, and they just stand outside of Terrence Crawford's house. You know what I'm saying? With security vest on. Like it's downright ridiculous. Just giving us all the reasons why Terrence Crawford ducked every fighter. It's crazy. Oh, he's not going back down to 147. Oh, he's not going down to 50. He's not going to 54. God damn, bro. Why not move up and fight Big Charlo? Why are you fighting Chris Eubank? Fight a champion, bro. Why are you fighting Eubank? Damn, it just sounds like Terrence Crawford ain't worth anything if he fighting Eubank since they're having a fight in Saudi Arabia. Because wasn't nobody in the UK gonna pay for that shit. Wasn't nobody in America gonna pay for that shit. I mean, it's just the truth of the matter, man. People were paid to see Boots. But, I mean, you can deny it all you want. You know what I'm saying? Your boy, man, he went for the easy trade pick. And
you know why you're lying right now? Because Eubanks has value. If they was going to make a pay-per-view with Eubanks and Conor Benn, no. If they was going to make a pay-per-view with Eubanks and Conor Benn, you replace Conor Benn with Terrence Crawford, it's 3 times the fight. If it was in UK, it would make money, but it's going to be in Saudi Arabia. Y'all capping, and y'all capping. You letting your hate show. I'm letting my unbiased show.
Did Chris Eubank just not get knocked out?
And what did he do? He redeemed that by knocking that person out in return.
So how does that make the Crawford fight a big fight if he just got knocked out in the fight
okay, listen, in America, it's not a big fight, bro. But it's a big fight.
It ain't a big fight in the UK either.
Yes, it is. It will generate. And the thing is, it's probably going to be in Saudi Arabia. It's going to be in Saudi Arabia, so this is a mute. And they're gonna pay. Look, listen. If you was working somewhere and you got an offer to fight to do a job for $5 million somewhere, and then you got another offer for $25 million, which one are you gonna take?
Hey, if it was a big fight,
no, you gonna lie. You're gonna lie right now, Tip. I know you're gonna lie. It'll fit your narrative.
If it was a big fight, why is nobody talking about it?
Bro, you mean nobody's talking about it? They just put out the flyer today and everybody was talking about it. See, you full of shit. Tip, you're letting your hate show. Tip Drill Bayless. Stop the hate, bro, and just be realistic about it. I'm telling you, I don't like the fight, but I understand it because economically he's going to make more money than any other of those other fighters available because Mel doesn't have value. Boots, as good as he is, he hasn't fought anybody. He hasn't headlined anything. He had an
Oh,
opportunity to fight, and Terrence
whoa,
Crawford is not
Well, who's
staying at
Conor Ben
127.
fought? Who's Conor Ben
whoa,
fought?
whoa, time
Who's
out.
Conor
So
Ben
you
fought?
telling me
He's not fighting Conor Ben.
you telling me that Chris Eubank versus Crawford is more of a pay-per-view than Jermell versus Crawford? Yeah,
Mel don't have no value, bro. The man, first of all, he couldn't even sell out in his own home state.
You can't even put
He
Chris
fought
Eubank
against
on
Canelo
pay-per-view.
in the biggest stage and went out like a bitch. And then he got domestic issues as well. And you want to tell me somebody that already had low value after doing all that has more value?
I'm biased.
Be real. And he has no
biased.
belts anymore.
I'm biased. I'm biased.
you
Can I
can't
just
put
jump
Chris
in?
Eubank
Can I
on
just say
pay-per-view.
something? I just want to say, man, that I think the Conor Ben, Chris Eubank Jr., just for their fathers, mate, just for the legacy of their fathers.
That's
that
true.
That fight is a way bigger fight than Terrence Crawford, bro. That's massive for England, man. That's two sons of former champions.
That's a good point. I respect that point right there. But at the end of the day, if it's in Saudi Arabia, it doesn't matter because they're going to pay him big money.
Exactly. It'll be on a card or something. You know what I mean?
They'll develop a nice big card, and it'll have value. It'll be like something we just saw today. It'll have value.
I just think the two British lads for England, mate, I think that's fucking huge.
I gotta respect that. That's a great point. I'm glad you pointed that out because I'm not gonna be a jackass and stick to my guns, even if I'm wrong about something and somebody else points something out to me to make me understand the dynamics. Because I try to be unbiased. I'm not perfect, but I try to be. I try to look for understanding. I don't try to be right about everything. I try to find understanding. That's the difference between me and Tip. Tip just want to be right and talk about shit based on hate. He be hate. If he dislikes certain fighters, he gonna find every reason to be shade wise. I don't like Tyson Fury, but I'm gonna give Tyson Fury credit. Tyson Fury is an undefeated fighter. He sparked the shit out of Wilder. The man has did his diligence. I just don't like the way he moved going into this undisputed fight because he did goofy shit. There was no reason for him to fight NGANNOU, and AJ had to clean up that mess. That's why I'm upset about Fury. But his skills cannot be diminished. But I do think he's fading. He's not the same guy he was. That's why he fought Wilder the way he fought him, because he knew he could punish him because Wilder got baby legs. He got sticks for legs. But Wilder is not swift on the feet as he was 7 years ago, 5 years ago. And he took some damage. That's why he fought a whitewashed, a Dillian White, or he fought a Derek Chisora for the trilogy that no one fucking asked for. None of those type of fights tell me that he's trying to fight undisputed at that time. That's why I call cap, and that's why I look at Fury as disrespecting the sport.
Yeah, I've got to agree.
Yeah, but he don't know what he's talking about, Carl, because at the same time, Fury tried to make the fight with Joshua. That's all documented, but that fight didn't go through. Fury tried to make the fight.
What the fuck happened there, Rap?
Fury be grand because Fury is jealous of AJ. Fury is jealous of AJ because AJ makes more money than him, and he tried to grandstand.
Look, Fury tried to make the fights and didn't happen.
He tried to grandstand.
Yeah, well, is he trying to A-side shit? Like, is he trying to?
Look, man.
Look, there's always
business
three
is
sides
business.
to a story.
Everybody got feelings, but Tip Bayless said Crawford is that fight with Eubanks is not doing nothing,
bro. Rockstar.
Fans are saying
if you gotta offer, okay, listen. If you got an offer for a job for $25 million, and you got an offer for a job for $5 million, which one are you going to take?
The thing is, the fight.
No, ain't no thing is. It's cap. Everything after that is cap. I know you ain't gonna keep it real.
But see, the problem is, it's all pocket watching. And the fans don't like that.
Pocket watching, just understanding
pocket
the business
watching
of
to
boxing.
fight.
I'm not pocket watching. I'm just being realistic. I have to incorporate the rap. I have to incorporate that to understand what's going on with boxing. I don't want to talk about the monetary matters. I just want to see the fights. But I have to understand that dynamic to understand what's going on in boxing. That's just being realistic. I'm not trying to pocket watch. I'm just looking at the landscape of boxing so I can understand it and be able to appropriately look at the dynamics and be able to know why certain moves are happening.
Why doesn't Bud go and fight Janibek?
Exactly.
Because Janibek is a top rank. Bob Arum's not going to pay him $20 million to fight Janibek to give up to have his fighter lose both of those belts. It's not going to happen.
Janibek might even beat up Crawford, bro.
Well, if you want to move to 160,
Bob Arum's not going to risk that, bro. Come on, we got to understand how Bob Arum moves, bro. You got to be realistic here. That's being realistic.
Yeah, well, what about Canelo? Because what's he doing it for? He wants the Canelo fight.
Absolutely.
He wants the Canelo fight. So do you think Canelo's going to respect him beating Conor Ben?
Don't know, bro.
You'll fight nobody.
He's trying to listen. Y'all say he's nobody, but he is a top 5 ranked in 2 different sanctioning bodies. But I don't agree. I don't think it's a good fight. It's not a fight I want to see. But I'm gonna be realistic. I understand the move. Him going to 160 is a great way for him to be able to pivot to go to 154, stay at 160, or go 168, regardless if Canelo takes the fight or not. Remember, Terrence Crawford is only going to give us 2 to 3 fights maximum at this point. So me understanding that, I just got to understand the dynamics. I may not necessarily like it, but I understand it, and that's all I'm saying. I'm just
Take
keep
the
it
belts,
in a
man. Take the belts. Take
yeah,
the
but
belts.
you talking about take the belts, but take the belts from who? You can't take the belts from Yanni.
Take it from Jamal Charlo. Take it.
Marlo
you know
has
what?
Take it
Can
from
I just
Lara.
speak?
Take it from Janabek.
belts have. Listen, Laura has a fight coming up, and Canelo has no belts, bro. All his belts are gone.
Yo,
all of them are gone.
Unbiased is a great guy, yeah, but sometimes, like they say, in the chat, he sounds biased because look at this. He said the same thing about Fury fighting. Look, he said the same thing about Fury fighting Ngannou, right? But the dynamics of boxing, everything he's explaining to you is why Fury fought Ngannou. The money was big, right? So you can't blame him. So the same way that he put Fury down, the same wait, let me get it off. The same way he put Fury down, because wait, shut up. Let me get it off. You've been talking for an hour.
I ain't even been on an hour.
The same way that Usyk, he tried to make the fight with Usyk, then Usyk pulled out last minute. The same way he tried to make the fight with Anthony Joshua, but that never happened. But because the biggest lucrative fight for Fury was Ngannou, you hated on him. But the same way Carl's telling you, telling you about Chris Eubank Jr.
Okay, the difference is.
So you sound like a hypocrite, bro.
No.
You sound biased.
You compare to somebody who never fucking fought before for an undisputed fight, comparing it to somebody who's fighting an actual established fighter. That is so much.
That tells you everything you need to know, mate. That tells you everything you need to know, Carl. He's fucking a hypocrite cunt. He shouldn't be unbiased. He's a biased cunt. He's a biased cunt.
Usyk never had problems making a fight with anybody else until he did with Tyson
Change
Fury.
your name.
Tyson Fury is always the common denominator.
Unbiased is biased. Unbiased is biased.
Right now. No,
Change
I'm
your
not
name.
biased. I'm real and you fronting.
No, you know you're biased. You change your name. Everybody tells you you're biased.
Yeah, but you know what though?
You're hiding yourself by putting
people tell me I was an heterosexual and a blood buddy
you're
at the same
yourself.
time.
You're
that let
hiding
me know
yourself.
I'm doing something right. I try to
You're being a hypocrite. You're being a hypocrite. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You said the same thing earlier. You're being a hypocrite. Carl, do you hear this guy, Carl?
I'm biased.
Crazy. You guys are nuts right now. You're comparing a guy who's never fought, and he went away from an undisputed fight from a guy that had an opportunity to fight him to him fighting an established fighter. You call me a hypocrite for that? Man, you listen. You scratch your ass and snip your fingers.
Eubanks versus Crawford. He's bigging up Eubanks versus Crawford.
I'm not digging
Crawford needs to fight.
That's not a fight I want to see, but I understand why.
And you fucking hating on Fury fighting Ngannou.
You're scratching your ass and snipping your fingers, bro.
You're a hypocrite, bro. You're a hypocrite.
You're scratching your ass and snipping your fingers.
You're scratching your ass and snipping your fingers.
That's what you're doing.
That's why you are. You're biased. You're biased. You're biased.
You learned all this shit from Punch Drunk, bro. This is Punch Drunk type of shit.
You are biased. That's what
this is Punch Drunk type of shit right here. Congratulations. You're good at what you do. This is bullshit, but you're good at what you do.
Okay, watch this.
It's not the truth.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not talking. Is unbiased biased? Yes or no? You've been hearing
some people gonna say yes, some people don't like it.
Let's listen to the people, bro.
I can't be liked by everybody. I can't please everybody. It's okay. And if they think I'm biased, I understand it and I'll accept it and I'll look inward to be as unbiased as I possibly can towards my biasness that y'all tell me that I have.
Yes.
Which I know I don't.
Thank you.
Because you understand something? I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret. When Bud fought Mean Machine, I was rooting for Mean Machine. I wasn't even a Bud fan, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all something. Because I end up liking fighters that get disrespected. I end up liking Joshua because people disrespect what he accomplished. I end up liking Bud because they disrespect what he accomplished. Those fighters end up endearing to me over time because people disrespect who they are as boxers in the ring. That's what happened. I wasn't a Bud fan. I'm not a Bud stan. I hold him accountable for shit. I was pissed off at him trying to negotiate the Spence fight by him fucking self without having the proper people representing instead of getting some two Omaha attorneys. He went and got CAA and the fight got taken care of because Errol Spence told PBC, I'm making a fight regardless of what you're saying. I don't cap for no fighter, bro. I might be wrong about something. I might be misinformed, but I'm not going to just flat out cap for them. Like some people do. That's some shit that Tip Bayless will do. He'll go around and cheerlead somebody like, oh, Thurman and Tszyu is a great $74.99 pay-per-view. It's not. It's a good fight. I look forward to seeing it, but is it a $74.99 pay-per-view? No. Are we? But the thing is, because it shows a little bit of bad light to PBC, maybe, then it's, oh, I hate PBC, or I got a cap for them. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep it real, just like I'm going to keep it real to Zone. $30 for the subscription is too fucking much in America. We don't get enough value for our dollar. That's me keeping it even across the board. I may not always try to get it right, but I try to be fair. So if you think I'm biased, it's okay. But I'm going to always look to be unbiased as I possibly can be. And that's all I can do. End of my story. God bless you.
I just don't think that Bud. I just think Bud's got to take a belt at 160, mate, for Canelo to even look twice at him.
And you know what? You might be right, bro. But the thing is, who has the belts at 160 right now? Yanni Beck has
Jamal Charlo. Fight Jamal Charlo.
is a wino, bro. Nobody wants to see that fight. He couldn't get Canelo to fight him. They didn't want to make Canelo to fight. So why the fuck you think Bud is going to end up fighting him for a guy that has no value, that has personal life issues and barely in the ring? I'm being realistic. I'm not going to front. I just got to be real. He didn't even deserve the belt. Adames has been getting screwed over for years, which is ridiculous. But Adames don't have no value either. Again, I agree. The Eubanks fight is not the fight I want. It's not the fight I want to see. I'm not really that interested in it. Outside of me liking Bud, that's the only reason why I would watch the fight. But how
much do you like Bud? People want to know how much you like him.
As much as I like Inoue and as much as I like Usyk, because those are my three top fighters right now.
That's a good three. I
love Inoue in the ring. You know why I love Inoue? Because I wish American fighters was like Inoue. Didn't talk all that bullshit. Talk about sparring for 80 fucking years ago. Twitter wars, breakdowns, and meltdowns. He just makes fucking fights and go out and do his job.
Yeah.
Fuck with Inoue. I'll be up at 5 o'clock in the morning and watch every fucking fight he gets.
I was up at 4 in the morning watching this Justice Ernie fight.
Yeah, well, see, I work at night, so it works out for me. You know, that's towards the end of my day.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I just don't see that doing Bud any favors, man. I don't see it doing big numbers.
But let me ask you a question though. When Saudi Arabia says we contacted you, right, about fighting over there, and then Canelo saying I want to fight 3 times this year, you know what my dream scenario would be? The Canelo fights Munguia, then fights Benavidez in September, and if he beats Benavidez, he fights Bud at the end of the year. If that was to happen, I'd be perfectly fine with it. Why? Because I would love to see Benavidez fight Canelo before Bud. Why? Because I'm going to keep it real. That guy's the 168 guy who I want to see Canelo fight. Yeah. But I'm biased, though. Okay.
Nah, that's a fair call, mate. That's a fair call.
But I'm biased, Carl. Carl, I'm biased, bro. I'm biased.
Mate, do you think the Saudis want that fight with Bud and Eubanks?
You know why I think they do? Because remember, one of the very first fights they had was Eubanks. Eubanks was one of the first fighters to fight in Saudi Arabia, bro. He has a relationship with them. And then they contacted Bud directly. And Bud's like, well, listen, my options right now for a quality fight in America is limited because these guys don't have that much value. And I just lost out on a whole shit of money because I beat the shit out of somebody. I need to have a fight that makes sense, that's going to be monetarily responsible for me, but give me an opportunity to move up in weight, get acclimated in the weight, get comfortable, and have the opportunity to fight Canelo. But even if I don't fight Canelo, I can be able to pivot to another weight class if need be to have another fight comfortably. And 160 is the perfect spot. You go up 13 pounds, but if you have to go down 6 pounds to go get a title at 154 after, or you go up 8 pounds to get the Canelo fight at 168, then it works out. It just
But
gives
Carl,
him
I
options
like
in the landscape.
unbiased though, right? And he's got very good, valuable points. But look, people in the chat say, look, unbiased is a cuck. Enquest says
that's cool.
unbiased is chatting shit.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Johnny
those people,
Thunder
but some of
says
those people just don't like
unbiased
me
is
because I'm a
still in
loudmouth, brash butthole
still
sometimes, and that's
denial,
okay.
and Johnny Thunder says unbiased is still denial, and the fights are not happening with him and Canelo. He's
If
just
it
going
don't
there for the
happen, it
money.
don't
Carl,
happen.
he's
If
just
Canelo
going
can
there
deny
for the
that fight,
money.
that's
Do
cool.
you understand?
Yeah.
He's just going for the money.
He's at the end of his career, bro. He could retire now, and it wouldn't. And his career solidified.
But
That's the
unbiased is
point.
trying to build his legacy off of Chris Eubank, showing that's a Canelo fight. They say it's
I
not
know.
like
I
that.
think he's trying to get the most money and be able to go up to the weight and get comfortable for the opportunity. I don't think he's fighting Eubanks to prove he deserves a Canelo fight. I think he's just trying to fight Eubanks, one, because monetarily is going to be the highest gainer, and it gives him a chance to get acclimated in the weight to see where he's at, to have a chance to be in position for a Canelo fight if Canelo decides to fight him. If he doesn't decide to fight him, he doesn't. I don't think it's a duck, even though I do think skill-wise, Bud poses some challenges to Canelo because he has a longer arm reach than Bivol. He's strong, even though Canelo's stronger, but Canelo telegraphs his punches. He has some deficiencies as well. Bivol, Mayweather, they had master clinic boxing sessions, and Bud is capable of that. Will he be able to? We don't know. Not certain. I think Canelo can still win the fight. I would put my money on Canelo if I had to put money on it.
But I also agree with Carl that Chris Eubanks doesn't do nothing for the Canelo fight. It won't make Canelo win.
Nothing at all.
Yeah, but that's not the point, though. I think it's just for him to get to the weight to get acclimated.
But still, Canelo won't pull him in because of that fight.
Nah, man.
I don't think it has to do with any. I don't think it has to do. I don't think there's any fight that Bud can do that's gonna make Canelo fight him. It's just all about if financially it makes sense and where Canelo was at in his career, he wants to fight. Remember, Canelo
if
makes
Bud beats Jamal or Jamal,
if Bud beats Jamal,
he's one of them motherfuckers are worth a red fucking cent.
Or Jamal.
Well, Jamal, who knows what the fuck he's doing?
Nobody would
No one
guarantee
knows.
$5 million for anybody to fight either
I
one of
just
them
want
right
to say,
now.
let me get something off. One thing I'm sick and tired about Bud is the fucking sitting around and waiting, mate. And this is where he's the fucking, he's like the bride at the altar, mate. There's no one left to fight. Everyone's got to fight except Bud. He's going on a fucking year, layoff again. And he's just going to sit around and wait. All he wants, I agree with Tony Moreira here. Bud wants to cash out, mate. But those big fights aren't there for Bud, mate. They're not there. There's no who's the big cash out fight for him?
So Carl, important, I understand what you're saying, but here's part of the things that I think we're not understanding. He spent the first 6 months waiting on Spence to go get a fucking eye surgery afterwards. He was obligated to sit and wait for Errol Spence.
Yeah.
Are we forgetting that? Are we forgetting that?
No. But what's he done since?
Bro, it's only been 2 months since that happened, bro.
2 months. 2 months. We're going on 12 months, man. As soon as you're out of that negotiation, right? Let's move on to the next cunt.
They just released Bud from his contract a week and a half ago. Errol Spence got that eye surgery only a month and some change ago. When it was official that he wasn't fighting Errol Spence and the deal was off, that wasn't that long ago. That was less than 2 months ago, y'all.
What's he done? What's he done?
Looks like he's about to get himself a fight right now.
With who?
It looks like it's going to be Eubanks.
How does that a cash out fight? How's that a big fight?
That's not a cash out fight. That's just him positioning to be at a higher weight so he can fight at a higher weight. And the thing
but hang on,
I understand you not liking the Eubanks fight. Let's not act like
Eubanks is ranked number
50 though. Eubanks ain't ranked number 50.
If he's a pound for pound fighter, why isn't he moving like a pound for pound fighter?
Because he's not in control of everything. Because you got dynamics is involved. He had to wait.
But hang on, he's a free agent.
You know why? Because he don't sell. He don't sell, bro. That was a fake sell that he did with Errol Spence. After that, he can't sell by himself.
Listen. I know what you're doing.
He can't sell by himself. The truth is, Terrence Crawford is not a star like that, bro. And that's why he has to run to Chris Eubanks.
He's not a superstar, but he's a star
but
now.
See, Carl, you can't have it both ways, right? I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to make it sound maybe why it's like that.
I'm not going to walk you out.
See, unbiased doesn't like the truth.
Name recognition.
I'm just saying, if you're a pound for pound guy, right?
Bud is a wannabe star.
If you're ranked 1 and 2, if you're ranked 1 and 2,
shit, Rap. Talk your shit, Rap.
Yeah,
Get
because if you're the pound for pound, look, I'm
shit,
trapping you. If you're the pound for pound, like Carl said, why the fuck are you not moving like a pound for pound? So you
Well,
can't be a
let me
star
explain
then,
for
innit? So
being
because you're
pound for
not a
pound,
star
skill-wise,
and
is
you
not
haven't got no
being
pull,
pound
you
for
got
pound,
no pull
skill-wise, is
because you
not
ain't a
be the same.
star.
Is not.
So look,
Let's
I'm
not
biased. Look, I'm biased. You can't look.
No,
I'm
no, Rap.
biased.
No, Rap.
I'm
I'm not gonna let
biased.
you get the
Wait,
umbrella because
listen to me, and
you
then you
asked me
can
a
cook.
question. You asked
I'm
me a
biased,
question. I'm
bro.
going
Just
to answer
listen
that
to this,
question.
though. Listen,
You cannot
I'm
equate.
biased, man. You
No,
look.
you asked a
Yeah,
question.
but look, he
I'm
don't
gonna
let me
answer it.
speak in my own channel, man. This guy's fucking stupid sometimes. Look, bro,
You asked a
you can't.
question.
Yeah, but you can't have your look. Wait, bro, you can't have your cake and eat it, bro. You can't have it both ways. If you're telling Carl that he's fighting Chris Eubank because he's not, he's having dynamics and he's a free agent, then the guy definitely doesn't have any superstar pull. He doesn't have any pull, so that's why he's having to fucking face a Chris Eubank Jr. to make money. So that's exactly why I'm telling you, if he doesn't have that dynamics, he's not a superstar. He's no way near a superstar, bro. And that's not hate. That's facts.
Okay,
Go
that's
ahead.
cool. All right, so
if he went, if he
Go ahead,
went to
Carl.
160 and dog walked Jamal, that is pound for pound shit. I think he does that all day long. And if it's not him, man, then take Janibek. And mate, Bull Baron will make that
Janibek
fucking
is
fight.
at top rank. Top
You
rank
don't
ain't
think-
paying Bud no money to fight Janibek. It's not gonna happen. Just being real, it's not gonna happen. And Maul, we just got through going. People was killing Canelo for trying to fight Maul because there's no value in Maul. Now we're sitting saying, Bud, you should fight Maul. Come on, we gotta stop being disingenuous as fuck. But the last thing I wanted to say about this is, being a pound for pound great fighter does not always equate to financial stardom. We got plenty of examples of that. Roy Jones actually wasn't a big seller, but he was a pound for pound great. But during that same time, De La Hoya was more popular, generated more. Then we got Andre Ward. He was towards the top of the pound for pound, but that motherfucker couldn't even get 8,000 in the venue. Bro, being great in the ring doesn't always equate to the superstardom on the level that's outside of the ring. Yeah, I mean, I'm just being realistic. Bud's star has risen, but it ain't no fucking Canelo Alvarez. It ain't no Anthony Joshua. I'm not gonna even pretend. But when you got other fighters that we're asking him to fight that have closer to way less value than Bud, and we're talking about Bud don't have no value, but these fighters that we saying he should fight have even less and less and less, then we're not being real. We're not being real.
My argument
We did not want Canelo to fight Maul, so why the fuck are we asking Bud to fight Maul?
Because he's got the belt. He's the champion. He just beat Jose Benavidez Jr. So
The same one that Bud knocked out?
He should be right to fight. Yeah, the same dude.
Bro, okay, again, I'm not a manager, but I'm being realistic. How much you think that Bud would get to fight Maul? They didn't want to pay Canelo what he gets for Maul. So you know they ain't gonna want to pay Bud no $10 million to fight Maul. Cause that shit ain't gonna do shit at the box office. Who gives a fuck about Maul? He's an afterthought almost at this point. We want him to be healthy and live a good life with his family because he's not mentally in the state to be a consistent boxer.
That's a bigger fight than Eubank Jr., man.
Yeah, in the States,
way bigger.
But Eubanks is a bigger fighter in the UK than Maul is in the United States.
Yeah, but Bud's not trying to sell his ass in the UK, man.
Yeah, they're going to Saudi Arabia, so that makes it even more of a reason why.
That's fucking stupid.
Bro, okay,
I can't see the Saudis.
Okay, Carl, I'm gonna ask you this question. You got a job that you like a little bit more. That's offering you $7 million. This job that you like a little bit less is offering you 30. Which job are you taking, sir?
Yeah, of course. I
get
it.
Thank you. I understand from a standpoint of what you're saying, but if we were in their shoes, we would do the same fucking thing, bro. There's no difference. This is their livelihood.
Just takes paychecks.
Bro, this man didn't put in the work for years, bro. The man is two-time lineal, two-time undisputed. I mean, we think Canelo has earned this right, but Bud hasn't earned no right to be able to try to navigate the way he wants to at the very end of his career. I don't think that's fair. But at the end of the day, I don't like the Eubanks fight, but I understand it. And anybody that bashes the fight, I'm not going to dog you out on it, but I'm going to give some perspective on the dynamics of everything surrounding it. Nobody's
It
going to
just
try to tell
makes
me
no
that.
sense to me, man. I get what you're saying with the acclimation, but pound for pound guys, man, don't need to acclimate.
Yeah, but
Generational talent transcends fucking weight divisions, and mate, that's
it
just
don't
that's
always,
just
it don't
the nuts
transcend
and bolts.
it don't transcend politics though, bro. You got to remember, top rank. Bob Arum is not going to pay any fighter to fight one of his fighters a big sum of money to potentially take their belts unless it's advantageous. All companies are going to do this. PBC is not going to pay Terrence Crawford what they was going to be willing to pay for him with an Errol Spence rematch to fight Maul when they didn't even want to pay Canelo to fight Maul. And then Mel, who has lost everything that he had personal issues, and he went out like a bitch at the biggest stage. So everybody that's a casual fan thinks Mel is a bitch. Come on, we gotta be real. I'm just trying to be real.
Look, I see what Bud's doing, man, but I see it failing fucking miserably. I don't think he's. I don't think they'll prick anyone's ears.
I disagree with you, but I understand why you're saying what you're saying, and I'm gonna respect it. But I disagree because when you're in a position, because listen, you're saying pound for pound, but see, Inoue is the man in Japan. He can dictate all the moves, and people are gonna come to him. When you got Canelo, he's in position where everybody's gonna vie to him, but it's not in that same position. He's not. And I understand that. So he's going to have to move a little differently. So no matter how great of a fighter you are, if you don't have a financial backer or someone is in position like that, and both of the American companies that's involved, one is Top Rank you used to be with, they threw shade on you when you brought them over to ESPN.
This guy's just answering everything what I said. He's not that kind of a star. Goes back to what I said.
No, he's a star, but he's not a superstar.
He's no way near the star where the people want to invest in him like that.
Bro, you talking about people want to invest in him?
Do you understand, Cole?
It ain't about
you can't have it both
in him.
ways, can
It's
you?
the people that he's
From what
fighting,
he's
they don't have
saying,
no
right?
value.
From what he's saying is, I said that's what it is. And then he starts telling me about that. Then I said that's what it is. You can't have it both ways, can you, Cole?
Boots is almost
you know what I mean?
He's not
Everything I'm saying is just from what he's saying.
on one card in his whole career. He had made some bad moves with his team. Come on, we gotta keep it real. I almost feel bad for Boots at this point because Boots should have been in some type of position for some type of fight. But I don't think he was moved properly.
I think this Eubank fight really tarnishes his fucking legacy. I think it really fucks
Can I
his
tell you
legacy.
something? You're 100%. You're 100% wrong, Carl. You're 100% wrong. You're 100% wrong.
He's taking that personal, Carl.
No, it's just he's moving up 13 pounds. He is moving up 13 pounds. He's moving up 2 weight divisions. And you say it hurt your legacy to fight a top 5 ranked fighter in that division, then you're moving up 2 weight classes?
Yeah, but I don't.
That's
what
ridiculous.
attention? Who's he ranked with? The WBC?
And the W. He's ranked in 2 different sanction bodies. One number 3 and one number 4.
Yeah.
I understand that you don't like the fight, and I don't like the fight either, but to say that it hurts his legacy,
I just can't give it any credit, man.
But he's not looking for credit. Nobody gives a. Why should he give a fuck about what we think when we always disrespected his legacy for all the work that he did?
Well, he's looking for big money, man. He says he wants the big fights.
Well, you know what? But guess what though? Mel, Maul, Yannick, none of those guys generate jack shit. But I get you. But if Saudi Arabia wants to pay him to fight Eubanks, then that's the fight you're gonna end up taking, and you get a chance to move up and get yourself acclimated to the weight. I don't like the fight, but I understand it. And anyone else that says, "Oh, this is bullshit," but then don't recognize the fact that if they was in the position that he was, and there was whatever their job was, and they had an opportunity to make 5 times the amount of money they would with fighting any of these other guys that nobody fucking knows, they would choose that as well. And that's why I say a lot of y'all are so disingenuous. Because if y'all was in that position, y'all would not do that. You would not take a fight for $5 million to fight a dude that ain't worth shit when you got an opportunity to go to Saudi Arabia and make possibly $20 million to fight. Y'all not being real. And it's okay because we're fans. And it's understandable because we want to see the best fights.
Same thing that Tyson Fury did that you're slandering about.
No, but Tyson Fury fought somebody who did not have any boxing.
Doesn't matter. Chris Eubank don't do nothing. Tyson Fury still fought Ngannou.
Chris Eubanks is a professional
Chris Eubank
fighter.
don't do nothing, bro.
Chris
like
Eubanks
Carl's telling you, man, stop picking up Chris Eubank. for Terence Crawford,
I'm
bro.
not bigging up, but Chris
Yeah,
Eubanks is a
so
professional
same
fighter,
thing. You
and he's a
sound like a
ranked
hypocrite
professional.
now.
He's a ranked professional fighter, and Tyson Fury went away from the
You're giving
undisputed. Anytime
Crawford
there was a fight
flowers
to be
for
made,
fighting
there always every time. Listen,
Eubanks.
Usyk never had a problem making a fight until he dealt with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is always the common denominator when there's issues with fights being made. I
Look,
don't know why
man,
you don't
it's
want
the
to keep
same
it
thing
real.
as
It's
going against the
it's
MMA
not
guy,
the
bro.
same thing, and the fact that you
It's
try to make it the
virtually the
same things
same
let
thing
me know
going
how.
against the
No, it's not.
MMA
That lets
guy,
me know
bro.
how much cap you
It's
on.
virtually
You
the
on
same thing, bro.
you on super cap season, but it's cool.
No, you're the biggest cap season, bro.
You
All
on
you're
cap
doing is
season.
fucking protecting fucking Terence Crawford's
Yo,
ball
shout out to
bags.
Capstar,
Nah,
not
man, you're the
Rapstar.
biggest cap.
Capstar.
That's why you should be
Capstar.
biased. You're not unbiased. You're biased
Will you
sometimes.
do me a favor? I'll change my name to Bias Brim if you change your name to Capstar. Deal?
Whatever, man. I'm the baddest man here.
Yeah,
That's
you the
why
baddest
you always
Capstar.
have to come back to Rapstar because Rapstar keep it real. You are sounding biased. You always have to come back here because I keep it real. Rapstar just holding you up. Rapstar just keeping you in the lane, bro. That you capping out here for Eubanks Jr. to fight Crawford.
I'm not capping for that.
Stop the bullshit.
Why do you always
pocket watching
twist
for
my
Crawford?
words? Why
You
do you
pocket
always
watching
twist
for
my
Crawford,
words?
bro.
Why do you always twist my words and never keep it real?
Nah,
And
but you
try
are
to make it
pocket
no.
watching for Crawford.
I'm not
bro.
pocket watching. I'm just
You
looking at the
are.
dynamics of boxing
You're
because I
pocket
have to
watching for
understand the
Crawford, bro.
Nope, I'm just understanding the dynamics of boxing. I'm
Yeah,
deep
well
in this.
then I
I'm
understand the
deep in this
dynamics
sport.
of boxing when you can get the biggest payday. At the time when Fury took that fight, it was the majorest payday in the world and the biggest event, and it was something which was there to be, like a grand, like a biggest exposure for Dubai,
I'm
Saudi
finna kill you.
Arabia.
You ready?
So
You ready?
that's something that Fury couldn't refuse.
Hey, Capstar, you ready
So
for me to body bag you? I'm finna body
you
bag
the
you right
biggest
now.
biased
I'm
bitch? You the
finna body
biggest
bag you
biased
right now.
bitch
You ready?
hating on
You ready?
Tyson Fury,
I'm finna
but you
body bag
sucking
you
on
right now.
fucking Crawford's
You ready?
nuts.
I'm finna body
Shut
bag you
up,
right now,
man.
Cap.
You biased bitch.
Capstar. No, listen, let me
You
get this off because
biased.
I'm finna body bag you.
No,
What
you
about
ain't
when
body
they?
bagging no
What
one,
about
man.
when they
You've
was
been sitting there
negotiating
capping
with the
for
skills?
Crawford for
What about
hours.
when they was trying to make the
So if
fight
he
before
was
with
fucking
skills
gonna
challenge?
fight Ngannou and
Let me
he's
let you
getting the
finish. Let me
money,
let you
give
finish.
him the
'Cause I want you
respect.
to hear this.
Same thing, bro. You respect Crawford for getting the money. Respect Fury for getting the money, bro. Stop the cap.
Okay, now
Simple.
now I'm finna body bag you.
Man, you
When
ain't body
skill
bagging no
no,
one. You're a
let me
bitch.
finish. Let me finish. No, let me finish.
No,
When
why should
skills
I? You've
challenge,
been sitting there capping for
had the
hours.
Fury, when skills challenge had Fury and Usyk on the deck, they was negotiating their own purse
Yes.
bids, and it was
And Usyk fucking ducked.
Usyk already
Usyk ducked.
Usyk accepted his
Usyk
amount of
wanted
money.
more on the
You
rematch.
ain't gonna let me talk because you know
Shut
I'm
up,
about to tell
man.
you the
Usyk
truth.
wanted more on the rematch. You don't know nothing, bro. Frank Warren already told Usyk in his face. Stop getting emotional. Frank Warren told Usyk in his face that you
Don't let
ducked
me
him.
get this because you know what I'm about to say is true. You're not gonna let me get it
Fury
off.
and Frank
Let me let
Warren
you
told
finish.
Usyk in their face they ducked. They ducked.
You done? So I can
No,
get this off.
but they ducked.
I gotta get these balls off. You gotta hear this because you know it's true. You
Man,
don't want me to
listen,
get it
you
off.
out here sucking for Crawford's balls. That's
Okay,
all you're
here we
doing,
go.
bro.
I'm gonna
You've
get
been
off.
sitting there for
When
1 hour
skills
sucking on Crawford's balls.
was
And he
negotiating
ain't
with
even
the
a star.
individual fighters,
Crawford ain't even a
Usyk had
star,
already
bro.
agreed to his part, which was 30 mil. That means Fury was probably gonna get 40 or 50 mil. But the reason why he didn't take the deal with skills challenge is because once you negotiate with the fighter directly, at that time they didn't have the partnership with Matchroom and the Zone like they do now. So at that time, they probably advised Tyson Fury, yo, don't accept that money because what happens is it goes to the highest bidder. And if they get outbid, then they don't get the fight. So Tyson Fury denied that higher purse that he was going to get from Skills Challenge and then tried to drag it over to the UK. But you going to conveniently try to push that away to the side and act like Tyson Fury just went to Ngannou because it was the biggest money.
Okay, you did
He
a
was
lot
going
of
to get the
blabbing,
same
bro. You
money
did a lot. Okay,
against,
you had your
he was going
talk.
to get
You
the
had your
same
time.
money against
You had
Usyk
your
when
time.
Skills Challenge was
Okay, you had
negotiating
your
with them
time.
individually. You
Okay,
cap
you had
season,
your time, bro. Okay, you had your
Montana.
time, bro. Let me talk. You've
Capstar
been doing a
Montana.
lot of cap. You've been
No cap,
sucking
all facts.
Crawford's balls, telling
Nope,
Carl for about
all facts.
hours
What I
why
just
he
said was
should
all
fight
facts.
Chris
Cap
Eubanks,
season.
yeah?
Cap
So,
season.
because it's all about the dynamics of the money and why Crawford can get this kind of money, you understand it, yeah? So shut the fuck up and understand this. That's why Tyson Fury fought Ngannou, because the money was such an amazing amount of money that you can't refuse that kind of money, bro. So you keep it real. Tyson Fury had to take that fight at the time, regardless of the other fucking negotiations went back and forth with Usyk and Joshua that they didn't happen. But the Ngannou fight and the value of the fight was unheard of. So you can't hate on Fury either, bro. That's all I'm telling you. You can't push Crawford for going to take a fight in Saudi Arabia versus Eubanks because you understand the dynamics of the money. Then understand the dynamics of the money of Fury.
So why did Fury turn down the same amount of money when Skills Challenge was trying to make the fight?
Because it
Can you
doesn't matter,
explain that?
because he didn't want to fight in their fucking bracket. He's the star. So he had the money and they were going to back him either way. You understand
That's a lie.
boxing? Fury
That's not
don't need
true.
to go on to Skills Challenge, bro. Fury had the deal. And that's why Frank Warren said, when we
They
had the
didn't have the
deal
deal at
nearly
the time.
signed,
That was
let
a
me
lie.
speak, bro.
That's a lie.
When we had the deal
Lie.
nearly signed, Usyk fucking didn't want to sign the deal. He wanted more money on the rematch. And that's what fucked him up. So Fury went and fought Ngannou for 80 million, life-changing amount of money. So you can't hate on Fury for taking that kind of money, bro.
You're only talking about the aspect when they was talking about
Oh,
fighting in
whatever,
the
man.
UK.
You can sit there and cap as much as you want, bro.
You're
I'm
capping. You're
listening to
only
Frank
talking
Warren,
about when
what
he
he said
pulled
to
it to the
Usyk's face.
You're only talking about
I'm
when
only
they pulled the
talking
fight
about
to the
what Frank
UK.
Warren
You're
said to
not talking
Usyk's
about the
face.
negotiations initially
I'm
when it
talking
was
about
going
what Frank
on
Warren
with the
told
Skills
Usyk in
Challenge.
his face.
Go ahead,
Forget that,
Capstar.
bro.
You got it.
He
You
told
got it, Rap.
Usyk in his face that
You
you
got it,
didn't want
Rap.
the fight.
You got it, Rap. I'm gonna let you have
Whatever.
it, even
I'm
though you're
going
gonna
by what I've
no.
seen and what I saw.
Yeah, but you completely disavowing the initial negotiations
The
to
main
have the
thing
fight in
is, bro,
Saudi
what I
first time.
didn't like about you, Unbiased, in this live, yeah, you've been great in many ways, but when it comes to Fury, you can't be real. When it
I am
comes to
being real. You're
Crawford,
not being real.
no,
You're
when it
not
comes
being
to
real.
Crawford, you understand the dynamics of why he's taking the Chris Eubank Jr. fight for the money. So understand that why did Tyson Fury take the fight for Ngannou for the biggest amount of money?
Because
Because it
Tyson
was
Fury didn't
more
take the
money than any fight.
It wasn't more
Understand
money.
that, bro.
It wasn't more money than the skill challenge initials.
It
About the same
was.
amount of money.
It
He didn't take the
was.
money. He
That's
did not
cap,
take.
man.
He
You're
did not take.
capping, bro.
He did.
You're
He did
just
not take
capping,
the skill.
bro. This is why I don't
Mhm.
like your conversation. You know he ain't fighting on no skills challenge. And he got 80 million to fight fucking Ngannou, bro.
How much?
Altogether, they said he generated $80 million.
Let me see it. Prove it.
Well, maybe he did 50 or 40. Who knows?
Yeah,
But
I
he
know
got
what he
the
got. I
most.
know what he got. It wasn't 80, and I'm telling you, it was
But
the
he got the
same amount that he
most.
was.
But
He had
he
the
got the
same amount. He was
biggest.
about the
What did
most.
they say,
He
bro?
got the
It was,
same
yeah, but the
amount he
others
was
didn't want
going
to
to
fight
give
him.
when he
You're
first
unbiased. You
negotiated
know
with
why you
Lewis.
sound ignorant?
No,
Because
how
the other
am I
guys, the
ignorant when
other
I know
fights
the
did not
numbers?
happen, bro.
You
Okay,
just told
forget
me it was
about it.
80
I don't want
million.
to. I
You
don't
said
want
the
to
80
debate you
million.
anymore, bro. Because you ain't gonna get it. The other fights never happened. That was the biggest lucrative fight at the time, and he had to take it. Just like
Lies.
Crawford's taking this fucking Eubanks fight for money.
Lies.
No,
80,
you lying now, bro.
80 million. Prove it.
Okay,
You just made
whatever.
up a
It was
number. You
okay.
put a
What?
number out your
Okay,
butt.
it was the. Listen, you're not stupid. It was the biggest amount of money for that moment for what Fury could get.
How much was it?
How dare you say this
How much was it?
different thing about
How much was
Crawford?
it? How much was it there, sir, brother?
Whatever. It was the biggest amount at that time.
How much was it?
Whatever it
Since
was.
you know as much.
It was
I know.
lucrative.
Guess
You
what,
know
though?
it was
Raps?
big money. You know that
Yeah, it
why
was
he
big
took
money.
it, because they were hosting a huge event in fucking Saudi Arabia. So this
Rap.
was a major fucking platform to go on. How can you
Rap.
hate on that, bro?
Rap. The reason why I'm
Forget
upset
about it.
with
You're a hater, bro.
you
You're
know,
just a
you,
hater.
you
When it
ask me
comes
a
to
question and you
certain
don't even let
fighters,
me
you're a
answer the
hater, bro.
question. You're
That's
funny,
all
yo.
you are.
Come on,
You're a
Jack.
hater,
Come on,
bro.
Jack. Let Kobe
I've
dunk.
called you out,
You
man.
ask me a question and you're not gonna let
I'll
me
call
answer it.
you out, man.
The reason
I
why
know what
the
channels you
reason
go to and they take your shit, but I don't take your shit over here,
listen,
bro.
yo, listen. The reason why I am
Bro,
upset
he
with
got
Fury because
enough
I know
money
how much they
for
was
fighting
offering
Ngannou, man.
him in
Stop
the
the
skill
hate.
challenge. It was the same
It was
amount of
tons of
money he
cash.
got from
It
Ngannou.
was
But
tons
I
of
know
cash.
why he didn't take
It
the
was
fight
tons of
because
money,
at
man.
the time they
Regardless.
did not have the
Stop hating.
partnership with
Stop
Saudi
hating.
Arabia, and they
Stop
didn't want to
hating,
get
bro.
outbidded on the
Stop
purse
hating,
bid.
bro.
I'm not hating. I'm telling you why, and you want to ignore it, and you don't even know how much he got. You give me fake
Okay,
numbers.
but it
I know
was,
how much he got.
listen, you dumb cunt. It was enough
Oh, I'm a
money, wasn't
cunt
it?
now. I'm a cunt now. Oh,
Yeah, you're a dumb
Irie,
fuck.
Irie. I like you, Rap.
Now, look, man. Look,
I
we
like you,
have to
Rap.
debate mad because sometimes I feel like you don't want to be real about Fury at all.
No, I think no. It's not.
Okay, but unbiased.
It's
You
actually
can't
the other
blame
way
him for
around.
taking that fight, bro. You can't. You
Rap.
can't blame
I
him.
wouldn't blame him if I
Exactly.
didn't.
End of
No,
story. Debate
no.
finished.
You see, why you see? Look, I wouldn't blame him if I didn't know that he was getting the same amount of
It
money when they
doesn't
first
matter. Usyk did not
negotiated.
want to fight, bro.
No, that's not
At
true.
the end, Usyk did not want to
Usyk had
fight,
already
bro.
agreed
It
to his
wasn't going to be
purse.
on the next man's
No,
promotion
Usyk had
anyway.
already
Usyk,
agreed
yo,
to his purse.
Fury is
Remember, he
subjected.
signed with
Look,
them.
I'm
He had
biased. You're not
already
acting
agreed. He
smart,
agreed
bro.
to his purse,
You're
bro.
not
Why you
acting
got to
smart,
cap?
bro. You're
Why
not
you
acting smart.
capping, man? Come
Look,
on, Cap Star. Don't
look.
do
This
this,
is
bro.
you're the biggest cap.
Yo, you are
See, this is
capping
why
right
I
now.
know you the
Why
biggest cap,
you
bro.
ignoring about what
Okay,
first
forget
started before
ignore
they
it
went
because
to
you don't make no sense. I know
before he
boxing
tried to
way
pull
better
that
than
shit
you do.
before Fury
You don't
pulled
know
that stunt to
boxing
try to
like me,
take the
bro.
fight
I know boxing seriously better
before
than you.
Fury
The
tried to
problem with
fight
you is
when
you think he can just go to a next man's promotion. It don't work like that. He's subjected to contracted to his fucking promoter. His promoter is gonna push the money where they want it. Stop talking rubbish. They had enough money for Usyk. They had enough money for Usyk.
listen here,
Stop
Brev.
talking rubbish,
Listen
bro.
here,
You're just talking hypothetical.
Brev, you're
You're
talking
capping
mad.
now.
You're talking
Look,
mad
you're
right now.
capping, bro.
Brev, you're mad.
All
You're
right, whatever.
mad, Brev.
Okay, you be
You're
happy
mad.
then. Be happy. All right, because I know you
Don't
capping,
worry,
man.
Bobby McFadden.
I
Don't
already
worry,
know
be
you
happy.
capping, bro.
I'm not capping.
For
It's
when
just
it
that
comes to
you
Fury, you
keep cutting
capping,
me
bro.
off when I try to tell you about the stuff that
I
you
already know
actually
about all
know.
of that. Fury can't be subjected to another promotion. He can't go on the next man's fucking dictatorship. He already got
Next man
subjected contract with
dictatorship.
his promoter.
Next
He
man
already got Frank
dictatorship.
Warren to answer to and a TV network. Stop the bullshit. They got their own way. They already had the business for Fury. You come their way. Stop talking rubbish about the other things that were said in between. Man, you are just lying, bro.
I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth.
You
You don't even
are,
know how
because
much he got. How
Fury
you gonna
don't
tell me I'm
deserve
lying
the
and you don't
hate.
even know how much he
Fury
got?
don't deserve the downplay from you being a
You telling me
hypocrite.
I'm
You
lying and you
giving
don't even know how
Crawford the
much he got?
flowers to
This is
go fight
amazing.
for money. You give fucking Fury the flowers to go fight for money. Then that's it.
He
Keep the
fought a
same
fighter that
energy,
had no
bro.
fights, but
Keep
he
the same
disrespecting the
energy.
sport of
Unbiased.
boxing.
Stop sounding biased.
Bud is not disrespecting the sport of boxing by fighting a top
Even
5
though we
fighter in the
love you,
sport.
we keep it real here, bro. Stop being
No, you're
biased
not keeping it
sometimes.
real. You're not keeping
Stop
it real.
being
You're
biased
capping right now.
sometimes,
You're
bro.
capping right
We
now.
just
You're
gotta
being
call
cap
you
star right
out.
now,
Well, you're
bro.
the only one who says that. You're the only one.
That's cool.
Because you know why you say that? Because you got to defend
sometimes the
yourself.
truth is not a popular
Because
opinion.
you have to
Sometimes the truth
defend
is not a
yourself, bro.
popular
I get it.
opinion, bro.
I know you got. I know nobody
Sometimes the
calls you
truth
out,
is
but we're
not
gonna
a
call you out
popular
over here,
opinion,
bro. We're gonna
bro.
call you out.
Do you hear me? Sometimes the truth is not a
You
popular
gotta
opinion.
be real. The way you are about Crawford, you're not being real about Fury. I called you out, but it
Yeah,
is what it is.
sure.
It
We're
is
gonna
what it is. And you can call me cap
you
star, but
comparing a
you know you're
guy
capping
who
yourself.
made. I'm
Anyway,
not capping actually. I'm not.
look,
How you
man.
gonna call me capping? You don't even
Look,
know how
man.
much money that guy
I
got.
don't wanna I
You
don't
said he
wanna
got
say
80
too
million and it
much
wasn't even
now.
no damn 80
I don't
million.
want to say
You just
too
pulled a
much
number out of your
unbiased, but
you put
look, I
you pulled a number
understand you
out of
want
your
to
boo
give
boo.
another man flowers for making money because you understand the dynamics. Well, I understand then you give flowers to
I'm
both
not
people
giving
for
them
making money
flowers.
because you understand the dynamics. Okay? Just keep it real. Stop trying to make it good for one guy and not
No.
good for another. That's where I know that you cap it. You're
No,
allowing
see, this is
one
why I
guy
know
to
that
be
you're capping.
understanding his business, but you don't want to understand the next guy's business. It's okay.
Because the
I'm all
thing is,
right
the
with that.
man. The reason why, no, I'm not. You all right with that? But the thing is, I'm not all right with is the fact that
Every
you're trying
single
to use.
person here
Hold
knows
on, you
you
keep
hate
on
Fury,
interrupting me,
bro.
bro.
Every single person here knows you hate Fury.
Bro, I've made it known that I dislike Fury, but I don't take
Exactly.
credit
So that's
away from.
why I
But I
know
don't.
you're
But
biased.
no, but I don't take credit away
That's
from his
where I told you
accomplishment.
you're biased, bro.
See,
But
no,
you're not
no,
all.
you're
I'll be
bi
honest
and
with you. I will
you're
say
biased
this:
towards Fury.
you're not always biased, though. You're biased about certain little topics, but
No,
you're not
no,
always biased. I give you that
bro.
much.
But right now you're being.
I gotta give you some credit. You do have.
Hello. Dang it. Hold up. Hey, yo, rap. Damn it. Did rap drop off or did I drop off? I'm gonna find out because I can't hear nothing. Yo, chat, I appreciate y'all throwing shade on me though. I hope y'all enjoyed us too going at it. Hello? Hello? Where did rap go? Okay, at least I know that I'm on. I had to check that it wasn't 'cause I was just on the stream yard. So where you at, rap? I'm waiting for you, my brother. Something happened with rap, y'all. Give it up to my man Rap Star. I hope y'all enjoyed us going back and forth. I love rap. Rap's passionate. He loves his boxing. We all love this boxing. So, at the end of the day, whether we agree or not, we all doing it for the love of the sport. We help keep the sport alive. And I guess that's part of our little part that we play into this role of this crazy wild wild west that we call boxing, right?
But look at this. Which channel
He
do you
dropped.
know? But what channel do you know in the fucking world that lets another guy call me cap and this that? I don't care, because I know the
I
truth.
know quite a few. I know
No,
everyone
no,
that I
no, no,
rock
no,
with
no.
will let me do that.
There's not many channels, man. There's not many
Well,
channels who's open like that. Let me tell you
can
the
I tell you
truth. I
something?
don't give a
Rap.
fuck if
Every channel
anybody.
that
Let me finish
I
my
know, but
shit though, bro. You just
all
had
right,
your
go ahead.
10 minutes. I don't know many channels like that, bro. That I let people like you can come in here and deny what I say and call me cap, because I know the truth. I only call out the truth. I see when you can be unbiased about many things.
Don't go out again,
I have
rap.
no reason to lie. I
Hey,
have no
it's
reason to
breaking
lie.
up.
But I will say,
Okay,
is it
I'm gonna say
breaking up?
your mistake. It was breaking
Is
up a
it
little bit. You're
breaking up?
mistaken then. Yeah, you're good now.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, I understand, right? Fans have a certain way that they dislike a fighter, like you agree. You dislike a fighter. I understand that. But that's where a fan or a boxing guy, even if it's you, even if it's Dan Raphael, even if it's Rick Glazer, even if it's fucking Paulie Malignaggi, when someone they dislike, they end up being biased towards them. It's a natural instinct. I'm not saying you're wrong for doing it because it happens, but I'm saying I see it with a lot of people. And I'm not saying that, oh, you want to be that way. It just, you're not, it happens for you. It's easy for you to be like that with a certain fighter.
Well, bro, we're human beings at the end of the day. Like I said, I
Exactly.
always would try to be unbiased, but sometimes I might be biased. But I'm gonna tell you this much right now, but you're being biased towards Fury. But I want to let you know something.
All
The
right.
only channels that I rock with is the channels that let me speak freely, and you can call me biased brim. So everybody that I rock with, I mean, listen, you're special, but it's a couple special people just like you that we can have these conversations, talk a little junk to each other, and at the end of the day, shake each other's hands, say we love this boxing shit till next time. The panels that I'm on, I can do that.
But one thing I know though, you are a passionate boxing fan. That's for
Oh, I love
facts.
the sport, bro. I've been watching it since
You're a
1984.
passionate
You
fan, bro.
know? Yeah. And plus, I mean, I went to the gym this Tuesday. I got a chance to do a few rounds in. It was fun. You know,
You
I got
finally
pieced up.
made it to Chad Dawson's gym.
It's actually my third time actually. So I got pieced up a little bit.
Did you
I
see
mean,
Chad Dawson there?
no, he wasn't there that day. No.
So what?
I
You
saw
got
this the
pieced
first
up,
time.
meaning that you actually went into sparring.
Yeah, I actually put on the gloves, sparred. I
You put
sparred
on the
for free.
gloves, you put on the hand wraps, and you went in sparring.
Yes, and I got pieced up.
Now I respect that, because the
I
last
got
time
pieced.
I ever really went in was about 6 years ago, and then 12 years ago before that, and that's it. No more.
Well, when I was young, I actually did for like off and on for like 8 months, multiple times, because a friend of mine boxed and he was Golden Gloves actually. So I would go. I said, I want to box and train and stuff. So he take me with him, and they taught me, and I learned the basic elements of boxing, and it was fun. And then you know after that, my love for the sport continued to grow. But that was a long time ago. I was in my early 20s then, but you know. But I mean, at the best, this is a very beautiful sport, man. It's poetic but violent. It's just a beautiful sport at its best, man. I can't help but love it.
I
You
haven't
know,
seen a sport where fans would go and really debate back and forth in such passion ways. I don't see many fans who are that invested into a sport like boxing.
no, what parallels boxing, which is kind of weird. Battle rap. They have
Why that?
they have similar parallels. Because the bloggers help make it move, help the event sell, help push it. You have people that's on particular sides that be fans of only one platform, and they have similar dynamics. It's kind of crazy, especially considering I was very deep into battle rap. The dynamics and the parallels are just really. like quirky, amazing that they're similar in some ways. So, I
So
think
how
that's
how is umpires going to speak about a fight that just got announced with Canelo Alvarez versus Jaime Munguia now?
all right. Cool. So, on my list of fights I wanted to see is above Mel Charlo. So I'm not beefing that hard with it. I think this is the fight that a lot of Mexicans wanted to see, and I think they're going to come out and represent to the fullest extent. I got people that'll say they're going to fire stick it, but I think I'm about the fight because I think it's going to be entertaining. I don't think Mugi is going to win, but it's going to be an entertaining fight. Again, I'd rather it been Benavidez, but I don't have a big beef with it. But there's one thing I want to point out, and I've been telling people this, and nobody noticed this, but it was very smart of them not to have them fighting a black fighter. Do you want to know why? Rap?
Mm.
The reason why is because the same day in Vegas, they're having a concert called Lovers and Friends, and there are 75 mainstream popular artists where the cheapest ticket to get in was $370. It's sold out and it's going to be packed to the building on the same night.
Mm.
It was smart for them to have Mexican versus Mexican because those guys are going to come out and represent. I think if they had a
So
Mexican
why
versus
didn't he fight David Benavidez?
so many reasons, man. I'm almost don't even want to talk about it because there's so many reasons. I see a lot of fault with Canelo because at the end of the day, Canelo's a cash cow. If he wants to fight, he would make it. But I did not like the way how Benavidez' team has moved over the course of the last 11 months going into this. But it is what it is. I didn't think the fight was going to happen in May anyway. We all had basically before we got into this big deep dissertation about what was going on, Canelo leaving PBC and all this crap. We already knew that the fight wasn't going to be Benavidez in May anyway. So all I can do is sit and hope that it could happen in September. That's all I can do. Um, that's it. But I'm not beefing too hard with Jaime. The reason why is because Jaime impressed me. If I didn't have that Ryder fight, even though Ryder isn't no world beater, he's not a world champion. But I saw a tremendous amount of improvement with Jaime Munguia, and it made me want to see. It took away the vitriol from me thinking that he had no right to be able to be fighting Canelo because I feel like his career has been sheltered. He ducked the Benavidez, or his team ducked the Benavidez fight, and I knew that to be the case. So you know, um, at the end of the day, man, it's a cool fight. I'll be there to watch it. They'll get my money, and that's it. That's how I'm looking at it. It's not a bad fight. Some people gonna always have an issue with Canelo no matter what he does, and that's what happens. The heavy is the crown. There's people that always had an issue
Johnny
with
Thunder's telling you keep capping. Look how he's telling you you're capping.
what am I capping about?
Ask him.
What am I capping about? Please let me know, please. Oh, Johnny, it's Johnny Thunder, man. Come on, you know that. It's Mirage. Even if I said exactly what he want me to hear, he's gonna tell me I'm capping. I can say Benavidez is greatest in the world. He'll tell me I'm capping. Sometimes he likes to argue just to argue.
He says now you're blaming the fans.
Blaming the fans for what? What is he talking about? Please make sense right now, bro. Blaming the fans for what? He's not making. Brad, is he making sense based on that? Did that statement make any sense to you? Help me out because it didn't make sense to me. So if it makes sense to you, I want you to help explain it to me because it didn't make any sense to me. And I don't want to just debate this to argue with him just to argue with him. I want to understand what he's trying to talk about. Help me out. Did that make sense to you, Rap?
Read what he's saying, bro.
I kind of don't. Let me see. All right, he said, blaming Team Benavidez for the duck. Team Benavidez is what moving real goofy, bro. Let's be real. It's never going to happen. Johnny Thunder. Okay, he was telling that. Munguia moved to 168 6 months ago. Beating up old Ryder earned you a Canelo fight. Keep capping. Cope. Oh, that he's telling him to cope. Now he's blaming the fans. He's blaming Benavidez' team how they moved. He's beat two top fighters last year for criticizing Canelo. You said fans always criticize Canelo. Yeah, I'm not blaming him for that. I'm just saying that I said heavy is the crown. That wasn't saying that's a reason why. Come on, bro. You got to use your head here. I'm just making a statement. That has nothing to do with about the fight itself. How did they move Goofy? They beat Plant Android. Okay, you saying they? No, David himself beat Plant Android. But when you got conflicting statements from over the course of time, oh, we got Morel signed. Then, oh no, we're not fighting Morel. Only if we got two belts. Oh, we got a 3-fight deal, you know, and Canelo's not involved in it. Then WBC says, hey, we're going to petition you to be the Mando, even though he was already supposed to be the Mando. I don't understand about that. But then you move up 2 weeks before that's happening. Listen, Canelo is not spotless and blameless because he's the guy, period. And if he really wants to fight, he would make it. I'm going to stick with that. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend that his father and Samson didn't conflict each other and say things that was direct conflict of what David said and direct conflict of what each other said. That's goofy, bro. It may not have been the difference between why the fight happened and not happening, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that that goofy shit wasn't transpiring and you ignore it because it doesn't help your argument. But I'm not trying to argue for Canelo. I'm not trying to argue for Benavidez. I'm just a fan that want to see the fight. I'm not invested in neither one of them. I like both fighters. I think Benavidez is cool. He's a good fighter. I don't think he's great yet. He has the potential to be if he dedicated to his craft and sticks to, you know, being focused. And I like the way he was talking when he was talking with Nasty Gibbs. You know, I don't hate Benavidez. I don't dislike Benavidez. I just think that he's straight up and down. I get that sometimes I get that Spence feel from him. Good fighter, but limited. And when he fights the right person, some might get exposed. I could be wrong. Benavidez could prove me wrong and show me that he is going to be one cut above. But he deserves that opportunity to, and he's not getting it with Canelo right now. And that's a fact. If you call me cat for that, I guess it is what it is, bro. Then nothing gonna satisfy you unless I just flat out go on an onslaught against Canelo. That's because that's what you want to do, and that's cool because your guy is not fighting Canelo. But I mean, wasn't 3 months ago we already was talking about this fight wasn't going to happen in May? So uh, I'll keep hope alive. Hopefully the fight happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Yeah, they're also implying that Mayweather said that if these guys are calling out Canelo, fight each other.
Um, Premise, it makes sense on premise. The problem is the person who's saying it though. Somebody I love Floyd when he's a fighter. I can't stand him as a promoter. He's a hater. He's narcissistic, and he's telling people to do something he never would have did. At the same age he was fighting Conor McGregor, bro. Like
Same age he was what?
at the same age, but he was fighting Conor McGregor, bro.
That was
Like
at
so,
he fought Conor McGregor at 40.
he fought Conor McGregor at 40. I thought it was at 38.
38, 39, wasn't it? I think it was 40, wasn't it? Because
I wouldn't look it up.
he's 47 now. Wait, let me
He,
check. Let me tell you when it was.
yeah,
I'll
sure.
tell you. Yeah, it was 2017. And he's 47 now.
All right, let me see. I just want to double check, even
How
though
old is he? Check how old he is.
I'm finna find out right now, bro.
Go on.
Floyd Mayweather Jr.
Mm-hmm.
He's 2 years older than me.
How old is he?
He's 46.
Oh, he's 46, yeah?
No, he's 47. No, he's 47. He's
Right,
47 now.
look at that.
So
I
he was
didn't even
39.
check.
He was 39 when they fought.
So coming up to 40 then.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's 3 years old.
Yeah, so he was quite a few years older.
So he
That
fought
was at
work.
the end.
So
That's
at this.
like Crawford coming to the end of his career. Let's see even Crawford if he makes it to that age.
Yeah, but listen, but hold up. At the same
Crawford's
Crawford.
still way younger at the
No,
moment.
no, that's only 3 years. Remember,
Yeah.
the same year, the same age that Crawford. Okay, the same age that Crawford is when Mayweather fought Berto.
Yeah, Mayweather's retirement fight.
Yep, against Berto.
Because Mayweather already done too much by then.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Mayweather fought the fights in his early career. He was a high risk, low reward fighter for a long time. He put in 30 some fights before he got this big show.
But Mayweather's title defenses are against world champions, loads of them, and that's over 20 title defenses, just him.
Yeah, sometimes the era makes a difference, you know.
You know, and Mayweather beats names that Crawford can only dream of. It just is what it is.
Hold on 1 second,
Pacquiao's,
man.
Oscar De La Hoya's, Cotto's, Shane Mosley's. Man, the list goes on. It's endless, bro. But at the end of the day, I know Crawford. He would fight Canelo, but he ain't fighting no Benavidez. I'll tell you that now.
Hey, I don't think Bud's gonna fight Benavidez here. I think he just wants to fight Canelo because he sees
That's
something
right.
that he can possibly
He won't
do.
fight no Benavidez.
Yeah, because Benavidez is literally a cruiserweight that boils down to, you know. But
Yeah,
at the end of the day,
Benavidez scares people in different ways.
but the thing is, we can say that, but I think
Wow,
Benavidez might be
Mirage
a
is
little nervous
getting in
about
on you,
Beterbiev too,
bro.
though.
Mirage is getting in on you, bro.
He might be a little nervous about Beterbiev because he had the opportunity to fight
PBC
Beterbiev.
offer.
So, you know, good for the goose is good for the gander, I guess. I mean, he's going in on me, but I mean, don't pay me no
He
mind.
say that you lying, you're a clown. Wow.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. You know, well, you invited me to your circus, so I mean, what's I say for you, buddy? You called me a clown, but he's the one that invited me to his circus. You know? It's Barnum and Bailey Jr. This guy goes around everywhere, and all he does is talk about Benavidez. I mean, it ain't like he don't know boxing. Sometimes he has good points, but man, I don't go about Crawford until it becomes a topic of conversation. He makes it a point to talk about Benavidez
Pound
about
for pound
everything.
is going in. He says, get the fuck out of it. You know he's been caught lying. I think he's going in on Mirage.
I tried to call her and she didn't answer, and I'm emailing her too. Sorry, I'm seeing if she answers.
But come on, guys, let's smash the like button, people. Anthony Joshua just knocked out Francis Ngannou clean out. Joseph Parker comes and beats the guy who really he was the underdog, beating big boy Zhang. Everybody had Zhang winning. I saw who had Zhang winning yesterday. All of you. All of you had Zhang winning by knockout. So, boy, big up to Parker. Big up to Anthony Joshua. Have we got any fights today?
Hey,
Is there
Rap.
any boxing today?
Hey, Rap, I might have to let you go because one of my employees is working from home, and I think she's sleeping, so I got to hold down the phones here.
You better
So,
sort your employee out, bro.
yeah, I'll
No,
deal with
you
it.
take
But
it
hey,
easy,
listen,
man. You're always
I appreciate it.
appreciate it.
Always, man. Till
Always,
next time, Cap Star.
Next
Bias.
time, biased. Biased. Nah, all right, we are. Yo, so
Yo,
ladies and gentlemen, what a night of boxing. Anthony Joshua comes and knocks out Francis Ngannou. And let's not forget, Joseph Parker fucking done the fucking. He was the underdog, bruv. So yeah, man, he done his day. He done his dues, man. Big up to fucking Joseph Parker, mate. But yeah, Canelo Alvarez fighting Jaime Munguia. You know what I mean? So yeah, bro, what a great night. I'm gonna catch you guys on the next one. Until then, we